We are ECC!
Hi, my name is Harry.
Mabuhay! Ako po si Eva Nadia Castañeda.
Chào mọi người, mình là Hương.
Namaskar, मैं हूँ संदीप।
Coucou, je suis Mida.
Halo semuanya, nama saya Michael.
Xin chào, tôi tên là Trang Nguyễn.
안녕하세요. 저는 ECC에 근무하고 있는 하나입니다.
নমস্কার, আমি মিনি চক্রবর্তী from ECC.
Hello everyone. Mama dari sini Subha Arachya Karagena.
We are excited to announce that ECC will be hosting its annual virtual open house for 2021 on 10 of August, Indian Standard Time, and 11 August, Philippine Standard Time.
Chúng mình biết rằng năm vừa qua là một năm rất là khó khăn đối với các bạn du học sinh.
Terutama untuk para pelajar internasional, termasuk pelajar Indonesia yang ingin melanjutkan studi ke Kanada.
The main focus of this event is to give you this opportunity to speak with the institution directly.
교육기관과 직접 대화할 수 있는 기회를 제공하는 것입니다.
Les conditions d'admission, le soutien, les bourses,
Scholarships dapat dari dengan peluang cũng như các quy định rất nhập cảnh và các giấy tờ cần chuẩn bị trước khi sang du học Canada.
As a bonus, you will be given a chance to receive application fee waivers
Dari institusi terkait, walaupun syarat dan ketentuan berlaku.
Join us on this event.
Vào tháng 8 này, Registernya ikman sampai.
그때까지 모두 건강하시기 바랍니다.
Dan sampai jumpa di acara ECC Virtual Fair 2021.
au revoir!
See ya!
감사합니다.
See you there!
We are ECC!
Hi, my name is Harry.
Mabuhay! Ako po si Eva Nadia Castañeda.
Chào mọi người, mình là Hương.
Namaskar, मैं हूँ संदीप।
Coucou, je suis Mida.
Halo semuanya, nama saya Michael.
Xin chào, tôi tên là Trang Nguyễn.
안녕하세요. 저는 ECC에 근무하고 있는 하나입니다.
নমস্কার, আমি মিনি চক্রবর্তী from ECC.
Hello everyone. Mama dari sini Subha Arachya Karagena.
We are excited to announce that ECC will be hosting its annual virtual open house for 2021 on 10 of August, Indian Standard Time, and 11 August, Philippine Standard Time.
Chúng mình biết rằng năm vừa qua là một năm rất là khó khăn đối với các bạn du học sinh.
Terutama untuk para pelajar internasional, termasuk pelajar Indonesia yang ingin melanjutkan studi ke Kanada.
The main focus of this event is to give you this opportunity to speak with the institution directly.
교육기관과 직접 대화할 수 있는 기회를 제공하는 것입니다.
Les conditions d'admission, le soutien, les bourses,
Scholarships dapat dari dengan peluang cũng như các quy định rất nhập cảnh và các giấy tờ cần chuẩn bị trước khi sang du học Canada.
As a bonus, you will be given a chance to receive application fee waivers
Dari institusi terkait, walaupun syarat dan ketentuan berlaku.
Join us on this event.
Vào tháng 8 này, Registernya ikman sampai.
그때까지 모두 건강하시기 바랍니다.
Dan sampai jumpa di acara ECC Virtual Fair 2021.
au revoir!
See ya!
감사합니다.
See you there!
We are ECC!
Hi, my name is Harry.
Mabuhay, ako po si Eva Nadia Castañeda.
Chào mọi người, mình là Hương.
Namaskar, मैं हूँ संदीप.
Coucou, je suis Neda.
Halo semuanya, nama saya Michael.
Xin chào, tôi tên là Trang Nguyễn.
안녕하세요. 저는 ECC에 근무하고 있는 하나입니다.
নমস্কার, আমি মিনি চক্রবর্তী from ECC.
Hello Hamodava. Mama dari sini Subha Arachya Karagena.
We are excited to announce that ECC will be hosting its annual virtual open house for 2021 on 10 of August, Indian Standard Time, and 11 August, Philippine Standard Time.
Chúng mình biết rằng năm vừa qua là một năm rất là khó khăn đối với các bạn du học sinh.
Terutama untuk para pelajar internasional, termasuk pelajar Indonesia yang ingin melanjutkan studi ke Kanada.
The main focus of this event is to give you this opportunity to speak with the institution directly.
교육기관과 직접 대화할 수 있는 기회를 제공하는 것입니다.
Les conditions d'admission, le soutien, les bourses,
Scholarships, sahabat dari Saudara Peluang, cũng như các quy định xuất nhập cảnh và các giấy tờ cần chuẩn bị trước khi sang du học Canada.
As a bonus, you will be given a chance to receive application fee waivers.
Dari institusi terkait, walaupun syarat dan ketentuan berlaku.
Join us on this event.
Vào tháng 8 này, registernya ikman dapat ambil.
그때까지 모두 건강하시기 바랍니다.
Dan sampai jumpa di acara ECC Virtual Fair 2021.
au revoir.
See ya!
감사합니다.
See you there!
We are ECC!
Hi, my name is Harry.
Mabuhay, ako po si Eva Nadia Castañeda.
Chào mọi người, mình là Hương.
Namaskar, मैं हूँ संदीप.
Coucou, je suis Neda.
Halo semuanya, nama saya Michael.
Xin chào, tôi tên là Trang Nguyễn.
안녕하세요. 저는 ECC에 근무하고 있는 하나입니다.
নমস্কার, আমি মিনি চক্রবর্তী from ECC.
Hello Hamodava. Mama dari sini Subha Arachya Karagena.
We are excited to announce that ECC will be hosting its annual virtual open house for 2021 on 10 of August, Indian Standard Time, and 11 August, Philippine Standard Time.
Chúng mình biết rằng năm vừa qua là một năm rất là khó khăn đối với các bạn du học sinh.
Terutama untuk para pelajar internasional, termasuk pelajar Indonesia yang ingin melanjutkan studi ke Kanada.
The main focus of this event is to give you this opportunity to speak with the institution directly.
교육기관과 직접 대화할 수 있는 기회를 제공하는 것입니다.
Les conditions d'admission, le soutien, les bourses,
Scholarships, sahabat dari Saudara Peluang, cũng như các quy định xuất nhập cảnh và các giấy tờ cần chuẩn bị trước khi sang du học Canada.
As a bonus, you will be given a chance to receive application fee waivers.
Dari institusi terkait, walaupun syarat dan ketentuan berlaku.
Join us on this event.
Vào tháng 8 này, registernya ikman dapat ambil.
그때까지 모두 건강하시기 바랍니다.
Dan sampai jumpa di acara ECC Virtual Fair 2021.
au revoir.
See ya!
감사합니다.
See you there!
We are ECC!
Hi, my name is Harry.
Mabuhay, ako po si Eva Nadia Castañeda.
Chào mọi người, mình là Hương.
Namaskar, मैं हूँ संदीप.
Coucou, je suis Meda.
Halo semuanya, nama saya Michael.
Xin chào, tôi tên là Trang Nguyễn.
안녕하세요. 저는 ECC에 근무하고 있는 하나입니다.
Namaskar, আমি মিনি চক্রবর্তী from ECC.
Hello හැමෝටම. මම අද ඇවිත්ින්නේ සුබ ආරංචියක් අරගෙන.
We are excited to announce that ECC will be hosting its annual virtual open house for 2021 on 10 of August, Indian Standard Time, and 11 August, Philippine Standard Time.
Chúng mình biết rằng năm vừa qua là một năm rất là khó khăn đối với các bạn du học sinh.
Terutama untuk para pelajar internasional, termasuk pelajar Indonesia yang ingin melanjutkan studi ke Kanada.
The main focus of this event is to give you this opportunity to speak with the institution directly.
교육기관과 직접 대화할 수 있는 기회를 제공하는 것입니다.
Les conditions d'admission, le soutien, le vote.
Scholarships සහ තවත් වැඩි විස්තර දැනගන්න පුළුවන්. Như các quy định xuất nhập cảnh và các giấy tờ cần chuẩn bị trước khi sang du học Canada.
As a bonus, you will be given a chance to receive application fee waiver.
Dari institusi terkait, walaupun syarat dan ketentuan berlaku.
Join us on this event.
Vào tháng 8 này, register đến 이끄면 다음
그때까지 모두 건강하시기 바랍니다.
Dan sampai jumpa di acara ECC Virtual Fair 2021.
Au revoir.
See ya!
감사합니다.
See you there!
think we're 11:30 right on time. For some reason, my video is not working. Okay, wait. So, okay, we're here. Well, thank you everybody for joining us for the event. We are now live with our annual virtual fair for 2021. This event is sponsored by Thomson Rivers University, York School of Continuing Studies, George Brown College, Humber College, Georgian, Northwest, Niagara, Cambrian, Fleming, Bowali, and Northern. We are ACC, Education Consultants Canada. We have been placing students in their dream path for over 15 years and have more than 20,000 students placed across different countries. Our alumni are now into different major professions and settled in the country, and we hope to have you in these countries soon. For now, to start with, we have Humber College. I think Callum here is online and he is presenting Humber College today. Callum, the floor is yours.
Okay. Hello, everyone. I hope you're all doing well.
I think you're mute.
Oh, okay. It
Yeah, you're
says I'm
good.
not, can you hear me now?
Yes, yes, perfect.
Okay, sure. So everyone, hello, my name is Callum Sawatsky. I am from Humber College in Toronto. I hope you're all doing well in India or wherever you are watching this from. I know right now with the pandemic, it's a difficult time all around the world. So everyone at Humber, our heart goes out to you, and I hope everyone is staying well and doing very good, and your families are healthy and happy. I'll start with a presentation here. So yeah, so I'll go through just the basics of Humber because I know we don't have a ton of time. Of course, Humber is located in the city of Toronto, which is Canada's largest city, rated the 11th best study destination in the world and the 2nd best quality of life in North America. Also as a very safe city, and it's also fantastically international. There's people from everywhere in Toronto. Of course, there's people who are born in Canada, but there's people from all around the globe, and Humber and Toronto are very welcoming. Humber's strength has always been around employment. Humber has the highest satisfaction rate of any Toronto college, and we do have the highest employment rate as well. So everything around work is really what Humber is well known for. Within 6 months, we do have the highest employment rate of any Toronto college. Right now, we have about 33,000 full-time students and over 100,000 students if you count our part-time students. About 6,500 of those 100,000 students are international from over 130 countries. I said Humber is strong for work, and almost 80% of our programs include a work placement, an internship, or a co-op opportunity. We do have 3 campuses. We used to only have 2, but now we have one that's downtown as well. All 3 of our campuses are located in the city of Toronto. I mentioned before that Humber is strong with work, but we also have theoretical knowledge as well. And we do have university level bachelor degrees for students who want a 4-year program. We also have a lot of fun things for students to do. We have over 20 varsity teams. We have had students from India before on our badminton teams, but we have other teams as well. We have golf, we have volleyball, we have basketball, lots of options. And we have over 50 student clubs if you want something non-sports related to do to make friends. We also have more study abroad options than any college in Toronto, and we send our students all over the globe, including we do send a few students to India as well. And of course, after you complete your program at Humber, since we're a public institution, you are eligible for a 1 to 3 year postgrad work permit. Our North Campus, a lot of students I've met say they want the Brampton campus. Technically, Humber does not have a Brampton campus, but the closest campus is our North Campus, which is close to the airport and nearly 20,000 full-time students. If you're in a program that is engineering, if you're in a health program, chances are you'll be at our North Campus. All of our campuses include places to eat, libraries, and study areas. The North has this as well, but it also has an indoors pool and a spa as well for students to use. We also have our Barrett Center for Technology at our North Campus. I mentioned before that our engineering programs are held on our North Campus. And Humber partners with some of the largest engineering companies in the world. Students who work in the Barrett Center for Technology have a chance to use these advanced equipments of these top companies. So it's a really fantastic place for students to get hands-on experience with the equipment they'll be using out in the real world. We also have our Lakeshore campus, which has about 11,000 full-time students. This one is close to Lake Ontario and Mississauga. I have met a lot of students who are saying they have family in Mississauga, so this would be the closer campus for you. If you are going into one of our bachelor degrees, a 4-year university level bachelor degree, you would be at the Lakeshore campus. Our graduate programs are also held at the Lakeshore campus and also at our new IGS, the International Graduate School, which is held right in the core of downtown. A lot of students will choose the downtown campus because they want a space that's closer to the big companies. Our downtown campus is located very close to Bay Street, which is kind of like Canada's Wall Street. And a lot of the big companies, big international companies are housed around there. So a lot of students will choose this campus for graduate programs for that reason. A lot of students also just kind of want, I guess, a more exciting downtown life. And at the IGS campus, you're located right next to the busiest subway station in Toronto. You can also gain credit towards master's programs if you take classes at the IGS, which means if you wanted to start in a postgraduate program, you guys call PGD, and then transfer to a master's degree, that's certainly possible from our International Graduate School. We just opened our doors January 2021, and we're going to have in-campus students, not online, in-campus students for the first time in September, so just a month away. Here are just a few pictures of what it looked like and the programs that are offered there. I know pretty much January and May have passed, but for September, we will be offering all the programs that are available in the other 2 semesters will be available in September, but only for graduate programs. So if you're interested in a diploma or a bachelor degree, we don't have that at the IGS, the downtown campus. If you're from India, our requirement is you need a 70% average from year 12, and all required subjects have to be above 70%. If you're in India and you're doing accounts, that can be substituted for math, but only for business programs. Accounts cannot be substituted for math for IT programs, engineering programs, or health programs. And we do have one program which requires a very high grade for math, which is mechanical engineering, which requires an 81%. If you're going into our bachelor degrees, the average requirement is the same, 70%. For 1 or 1.5 year undergrad certificates, the requirement is 60%. And for graduate programs, you require first class graduation if you're from an Indian institution, which usually means around 60%. But what Humber is looking for is actually the words first class graduation. I see there's some other people from countries other than India on the line. We do have different requirements for different countries. So these are the specific requirements for India. We do allow no more than 2 backlogs for 3-year programs and no more than 4 backlogs for 4-year bachelor's programs. Humber requires a backlog summary for Indian students, basically a document showing if there's any subjects failed or you've retaken them. But temporarily, because of the pandemic, we're not being as strict about this requirement. We know there's lots of universities in India right now that are having a difficult time getting students the transcripts they need. So we're kind of laying back on this. But if you have backlogs, we can usually still see it from your transcript. So if we see that you have 2 backlogs or more, you could still be rejected. You want to make sure you confirm your offer before the date of acceptance on the offer you get from Humber. It's really important that you confirm your offer. And the great thing is ECC will push you really hard on this. They'll make sure that you confirm your offer. Because if you don't confirm your offer, you lose your seat. You have to make sure you pay 1 semester's fee before the due date on the letter. And usually try to pay 2 weeks in advance because sometimes it takes money, time to transfer. And if you miss your payment date, you could lose your seat. Students will be removed from programs if they don't pay on time. And please know when a student wants to change their program, they will lose the seat in the original program they got an offer for. So if you got a seat in a business program and later you decide, oh, I want to change to engineering, as soon as you make that request, you will lose your original seat. So it's very important you know that before you make a program change request. All payments are made through Flywire or credit card. We don't accept money transfers. And we don't make a unique receipt. And I know sometimes ECC will talk to me about this too, because a lot of schools will make 2 different receipts. Humber only makes 1 receipt, which is through Flywire. We don't have our own separate receipts. Processing times are generally up to 8 weeks, but vary based on times of the year. And all deferrals and refunds must go through a contact form. And of course, ECC will help you out with that too. If you're hoping to apply for September, it is best to apply as soon as we open the applications. Something ECC will tell you is that Humber fills up really, really quickly. This is especially true for programs in social work, early childhood education, or healthcare. For programs like nursing or chiropractic assistant, those programs often fill up in 1 or 2 days. So it's very important to apply early. Humber does not have a deadline system. Humber has a seat system. So once the seats are full, we can't accept any more applications. Some programs will take a bit longer to fill, but most programs start to get full within about 2 months of being open. If you're looking at postgraduate programs at Humber, the most popular programs are Global Business Management and Business Insights and Analytics. This is because they are 2-year graduate programs, which we find in India are very, very popular. So if you want either of those programs, you've got to apply quickly. The cost for programs at Humber for a diploma or advanced diploma, it's usually between $16,000 to $21,000. A bachelor degree is anywhere from $19,000 to $21,000, and a postgraduate program is anywhere from $17,500 to $21,000. What we need to see from you is your high school transcripts if you're applying for an undergraduate program, or your bachelor degree transcripts if you're applying for a postgraduate program. Regardless of whatever program you're applying for, you do need an IELTS. For Indian students, this is required. We do accept other English tests, so you could do Duolingo or TOEFL or PTE, but generally, if you're applying through the SDS program in India, you'll want to have your IELTS for your application. Humber does not provide conditional without IELTS. So no matter what, you have to have your English exam at the time you apply. I know a lot of schools let you submit your transcripts and then you can wait to submit your English, but Humber is not like that. You have to have it at the time of application. Okay, so the first thing when you want to apply to Humber, you have to research the program you want. You have to make sure you meet the minimum requirements, which as I said, is 70% for undergrad or first class graduation for postgrad. You have to apply to Humber. Then you have to receive your acceptance letter, and then you have to confirm your offer and pay. The cost to study at Humber for 1 year, including living costs, so your tuition, your food, your housing, everything, is anywhere between about $29,000 and $36,000 per year. And this can vary a lot between students. The best way to save money in Toronto is with living costs, especially your rent. A big thing, living downtown costs a lot more money than living close to our Lakeshore or North Campus. So that's definitely something you do want to think about. A lot of people think that if they stay in our dormitory, it's cheaper. That's actually not true. Our dormitory is quite nice and it can be more expensive than living outside in a shared apartment. We do have some scholarships available for international students. This is students from any country. These are not full scholarships, but you can get up to a $2,000 scholarship. To get this scholarship, you have to first be accepted by Humber College. Then after that, you have to submit 2 letters of reference. You have to submit a 1-page paper talking about who you are and why you want to come to Humber. And then after that, myself and my colleagues will look at your paper, your letters of reference, and we'll also look at your grades. And then based on that, it's possible to get a $2,000 scholarship. A scholarship that's much easier to get is our bachelor degree scholarships. These are for students who are going into 4-year bachelor degrees programs. Students don't need to apply for these scholarships, they're automatic. And this is from any country. As long as your average is 75% or higher, you will automatically get a scholarship for a bachelor degree, as long as you meet the other requirements, meaning you have your IELTS or TOEFL or Duolingo, and you have the grade point average that's required. If you have an average from high school over 80%, you can get your scholarship every year at Humber. So that means if you had a really high average like 95, which I know in India is almost impossible, you would get a $4,000 scholarship. And then the following 3 years, you could get that scholarship again every year, as long as your average at Humber stayed above 80%. And we have had students from many countries who are able to get $4,000 scholarships every year, which works out to about $16,000, which is a great cost-saving method when you're coming to Canada. Okay. Humber does not assist with housing off campus, but we do kind of guide students to websites they could use. You could also talk to the team at ECC if they have students who are looking for roommates or people who are looking for people to rent part of their house. But at Humber, we do not take part in that. But we do have the dormitory, as I mentioned before. I've been to the dormitories in the other schools in Toronto, and I can happily say that Humber has some of the most beautiful dormitory spaces. This picture here is actually one of our, it's called apartment style dormitories. Students in this style of dormitory get a large bed and you have a big window. There are 2 different styles of dormitory. One is the resident suite plan, which is pictured here. This one, you have a smaller bed, but you have the entire space to yourself. And then you share kind of a group washroom on your floor with people of the same gender. This one is a little more affordable than the other one, which is shown here, which is the apartment style dorm. This one, you get a large bed and a large room, and then you share a kitchenette space with one other student, but you do have your own bedroom that's completely separate, and you share a bathroom with just one other student. So it kind of functions more like an apartment. The cost to stay in the dormitory is listed here. Something you'll notice is that there is a dining plan. A lot of students will say, I don't want the dining plan. I don't want a meal plan. You have no choice. At Humber, you must get a dining plan. We do this just to make sure our students don't starve. But something to know is there is a shared kitchen space in the dormitory, so you don't always have to have the dormitory food. You could cook for yourself. I always recommend to students to get the regular dining plan, which is the smallest one. Because you can have that, and then you could also eat some of your meals outside and do some meals in the shared kitchen space. But of course, it is up to you. Okay. The last slide I'll show here is just a map of Toronto. This actually only shows half of Toronto. It doesn't show the entire city, but you can see where our campuses are. You can see at the top there is our North Campus, which is quite close to the airport and quite close to the city of Brampton. If you go south from there, you can see our Lakeshore campus, which is next to Lake Ontario. And if it's not too cold, you can go into the water in summer. And that's not too far from Mississauga. And then if you look to the right of that, you'll see our International Graduate School, our downtown campus, which is located right in the very core, in the very center of downtown Toronto. Okay. I will stop there and I can answer any questions that you might have.
Thanks, Callum.
No problem, Abhay. Good to see you.
Hey, good to see you too. I know it's pretty late for you, is it?
I'm in Regina right now, so it's not quite that late. I fly back to Toronto tomorrow.
Okay, fantastic. So I think people are writing the question one by one. Monica, if you can let us know what to do next. And you're on mute, Monica.
Okay, Turin is taking it over. Anybody who has questions, they can either type in, Turini can read them out and ask the questions to Callum. If not, they can unmute themselves. And before you do that, please raise your hand so that we can take it in order.
Yeah.
Rafiq, you can ask your question.
Yeah.
I'm not sure if this person is.
Okay, someone wants to ask who can apply with IGSCE. Sorry, Kuacha, where are you from?
So I think name is Quacha Chilando. Callum, we got a question, as Rennie said, that I just wanted to ask you, he's from Malawi.
Okay.
and asking if we can apply with IGSCE.
Sure. Yeah, good question. The answer is yes and no. It depends which program you're looking for. We allow students who have IGSCEs, meaning O levels, to apply for undergraduate diplomas and advanced diplomas, but not bachelor degrees. So this student from Malawi could apply for a 2-year diploma or a 3-year advanced diploma, but not a bachelor degree.
Okay. Now we have another question from Fong Nguyen, asking, hi, what is the best program of Humber?
Sure. That's an impossible question to answer. I get that question a lot, especially when I go to India. There is no single program that I would say is best for Humber. Right now we have over 200 programs. So there's lots of different programs. There are some things that Humber is quite well known for. One of them being our media programs. Humber has the largest media faculty of any college or university in Canada. So a lot of students will choose media for that reason. But in terms of engineering, hospitality, business, we have programs in all different areas, and Humber really tries to be a diverse institution. So we do have pretty much every area of study, and we do devote a pretty equal amount of attention to each area.
I'm assuming Fong Nguyen, is from Vietnam. So any particular program that is quite popular among the Vietnamese students?
Actually, we have lots of Vietnamese students in our bachelor degrees. They're our largest international cohort. So the biggest group of students in the bachelor degrees, of course, are Canadians, but the second largest group of students are actually Vietnamese students. So a lot of students are choosing our bachelor degrees. We also have a lot of Vietnamese students in our culinary program. So a lot of students get into the cooking program at Humber from Vietnam, but students from Vietnam could choose any program they wanted.
Fantastic. Now we have another student, Kinley Wangchuk. And if I'm pronouncing a name incorrectly, my sincere apologies for that. The question says, if you do offer distance online courses.
Sure. Yeah. So generally for international students before the pandemic, students had to be in person. Because of the pandemic, this has changed. So a lot of programs for Humber for September are running primarily online. These are mostly business programs. So the business programs, almost the entire faculty is entirely online. There are a few other programs that are not business that are online for September, but our expectation is those programs will become in-person programs in January. We don't know exactly what will happen with the pandemic. It's impossible to predict, but our hope is that those programs will become in-person programs. If that does happen, you would be required to come in person for the January semester.
We have Rishabh Pandey asking if project management is available offline for May 2022 intake.
Sure. So we haven't even opened our May 2022 applications yet. Our expectation is we will open them around September 15th. The exact date has not been decided, but we are hoping that will be in person. Humber is planning everything for being in person in January. The only thing that would hold that back is the pandemic. So in Canada right now, the pandemic is, I don't want to say good or bad, it's okay. I think Canada is doing a lot better than a lot of places, fortunately, but we don't know what will happen for May, and we don't quite exactly know what will happen for January either.
We have Trang Wong Min. Once again, my apologies if I'm not pronouncing your name correctly. Want to ask about the transfer program like 2+2 in business.
Sure. So if it's a transfer program, meaning from another country, like 2 years in one country, like Vietnam for this student, and then 2 years in Humber, we don't do that. Unfortunately, we don't have a system like that. But if she means that she wants to do a 2-year diploma and then complete a bachelor degree, we do have something like that, but it doesn't work as generally a 2+2. It is usually more like a 2+2.5, depending on the program. Some are 2+3, but generally wouldn't be just a simple 2+2. The only programs where we have something like a 2+2 are fitness and health into kinesiology.
Well, we have Kusulu Chaudhry, but I'm not sure if this is something that he's asking question about the master's program. He mentioned that I completed my graduation with BE Mechanical with 72%, and if that's what it seems like, has a lot of backlogs, if I'm not mistaken. Would like to apply for masters. My understanding is Humber doesn't offer master, does it?
We don't have master's program. We do have postgraduate programs. A lot of people in South Asia call them PGD. But for those programs, if you have more than 2 backlogs for a 3-year program or more than 4 backlogs for a 4-year bachelor's, we wouldn't be able to accept you. And Humber is pretty strict about our backlog requirements.
Fantastic. And now we have Ha Gwyn would like to know if Humber College have an entrance scholarship for students, or is it hard to apply?
Sure. So those would be the 2 scholarships I mentioned. One of them is just for bachelor degrees. If you're applying for a bachelor degree at Humber, you don't need to apply. The scholarship is automatic, and you just get money based on your grades. The other scholarship, you have to be accepted to Humber first. So after you're accepted to Humber, then you apply for a scholarship. Is it hard to get that scholarship? Yes, it's definitely hard because we only give scholarships to 20 students in the fall semester, and we usually get about 90 applications. So it is pretty hard to get that scholarship, and it's only $2,000. It's not a full scholarship.
Well, Humber, well, Callum, you're getting a lot of questions. So just, I'm trying to keep with all the questions one at a time, keeping the time frame in mind. So we have another question about the lateral entry program. Tenzin Cheki, I really don't, follow your question. If you can just, type a question again. If you can elaborate what you want to ask, definitely we can put the question in front of Callum again. Now we have Mai Hu, he, Nehi, would like to know that I joined in late, want to check on the COVID situation. Are the institution now open or studies happening online at the moment?
Yeah, so right now, mostly our business programs are primarily online. The other programs, there's mostly a mix of in-person and online. So for students doing things like engineering programs, they will be having like 80% of their classes online and 20% in person. For programs like the culinary program, the cooking program, students must be in person for most of that program. So it does depend on which program that you're joining. Yeah.
I have Saranjit Singh asking for, do you have a nursing leadership and management available for Jan 2022 session?
Sure. So Humber has a nursing program, but it only runs in September. And it is a regular nursing program. It's not a nursing leadership or a nursing management. We also have a healthcare management, but it is a 4-year bachelor degree.
Okay, now we have Layla asking, does Humber has human resources course, postgraduate courses, and how many years, of course, and the tuition fee? Yes.
Sure, yeah. So we do have HRM. We have a post-grad program in HRM. It is a 1-year program, and we offer it at 2 different campuses. So either our downtown campus or our Lakeshore campus. The course costs about $17,600 per year. For students who are trying to do 2 years of study, you could do 1 year of HRM and then 1 year of another program. Something like public administration, those go quite well together, or even a program at a different college. You don't have to do 2 programs at the same college.
Now, we have another question, I believe, from Hong Do. Is there any study programs about logistics, like supply chain management, I'm guessing?
Yeah.
I'm not sure, they haven't mentioned about the postgraduate or post-secondary. So if you can, provide both information, that'd be great.
So we do have supply chain management at Humber, and we have it in 2 different fields. One is a post-grad program, meaning after you complete a bachelor degree, and the other program is a 4-year bachelor degree. We do not have like a 2 or 3-year diploma in supply chain. We have a graduate program or we have a bachelor degree.
Now I have somebody named Mark Trevor DeRose. Can we apply to postgraduate diploma with the 3 advanced diplomas?
Okay, that depends on the program. The answer for most programs is no. Most postgraduate programs at Humber do require a bachelor degree. But there are a few programs where you can join the postgrad program with either a 2-year diploma or a 3-year advanced diploma.
So we have, we are running on a very I think we are well over the timeline right now. So we'll take 2 more questions. Sorry, people. I mean, whatever the questions that you have, you can always send it back to us. For anyone looking for, from Vietnam, you can reach out to our colleague, Trang Nguyen. She's based out of Vietnam itself. The number is displayed there. For all the other questions, you can always send it to us, and we will just make sure that we send those questions back to Callum. And like always, he's always there to help us out. I'm going to take 2 more questions, Callum, just to make sure that we can answer as much as possible. I have Paulus Perga asking about what about the accounting study program there? Is it provided? Because I think he is asking, is it available for 2022? Because he plans to study in Canada around that time.
Yeah, so the good thing with accounting is Humber has programs at every level. So we have a 2-year diploma, a 3-year advanced diploma, a 4-year bachelor degree, and a postgraduate program. So we have programs in accounting at every single level, and we do have those offered in 2022. If you're applying for January, most of those programs are still open. For May, we haven't opened applications yet, and then we'll open for September at the end of October.
And I'm going to take 1 more question. And this question is coming from, I believe, Rafiqul Islam. Is there any program in textile engineering / technology? How, what is the duration of the program? And of course, about the, a very good question about scholarship.
Sure, yeah. So actually, I get a lot of questions about textile manufacturing. I get, especially from Bangladesh, I get them all the time. Humber doesn't have any programs specifically in textile manufacturing. We have a program in fashion management, which of course has nothing to do with that, but that would be probably the closest that we have. And we have different engineering programs, but none that focus specifically on textiles. So yeah, I guess I can't answer the rest of the program because we don't have that program. So we definitely don't have a scholarship for that program.
Well, Callum, that's it for now. I mean, I'm getting question after the question, but unfortunately, we only have this much time available. Thank you so much. Monica, do you have any more questions that we can attend, or we can send it to Callum later on?
Sure, I have just copy pasted a couple of questions, and I will let Callum know, or mostly I'll be able to answer them.
Okay. Well, Callum, thank you so much as always. It's been great to have you on our event. And we'll definitely send you some more questions. If you can help us out, that'd be great.
Fantastic. Everyone have a good morning wherever you are.
Take care, Callum.
Take care. Bye.
Okay.
So I believe Banu is here.
Absolutely, I am.
Hi, Banu.
How are you, Abhay?
I'm doing good. I'm doing good, sir. How are things at your end?
Things are great. Things are looking very, very positive. The only bad news, I'm pretty sure you must have heard about September 21st.
Yes.
Besides that, things are, besides that, things are looking very positive. More visas coming every day. Today was a good day. So a lot of new visas approved. So that's positive.
Well, Banu, floor is yours.
Perfect. Thank you so much. I really appreciate. I mean, this is the second event I've been doing with you, and first one was huge hit, and I'm hoping this one to be the same. Good morning, everyone, wherever you are. It's night in Canada right now. I'm so happy to join this platform today and address you. And I know there is only half an hour for me to address you. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to quickly touch base upon where I am from and what we do. And then I would like to keep the floor open for you guys to interact with me if you have any questions. I'm pretty sure most of you are aware of Conestoga College. That's where I am from. My name is Banu Vashisht, and I work as the Associate Vice President Business Development at Conestoga College. I've been with the college for 12 years. I've been in the industry for over 20 years now, and I've seen a huge shift in international student arena for Canada, and it has just changed to be very, very positive for Canada and of course for international students. A lot of immigration changes, part-time work, etc., etc. So I'm pretty sure you all are aware of that. Conestoga College, we are located in Waterloo region, which is an hour away by car from Toronto. Like you have heard, Humber Like Humber, we were established in 1967. In fact, I'm only 40 minutes from Humber College, and we are same community college in Ontario. There are 24 community colleges in Ontario, and we are one of them. Conestoga offers over 250 programs ranging from 1-year certificate, 2-year diplomas, 3-year advanced diplomas, 4-year bachelor degrees, and 1 to 2-year postgraduate programs. We were the first college in the history of Canadian education in Ontario to offer a BE, which is Bachelor of Engineering. This shows that how strong we are when it comes to IT and engineering programs. Not just that the college has the infrastructure to offer these programs to a very high level, but also where we are located is the technology triangle of Canada. So Google Canada, et cetera, all of them are like 10-15 minutes from the college. Besides engineering and IT, our other strengths are in hospitality, nursing, food processing, woodworking, healthcare, media, and business studies. We offer over 75 co-op programs, and these programs help jumpstart your career by combining valuable paid work experience along with your studies. Conestoga's industry relationship and involvement with alumni and prospective employers is immaculate. The region where we are located, it's home to over 2,000 technology companies. 8 of them are Canada's largest tech companies. Google Canada, as I mentioned, for example, its headquarters is 10 minutes from our Waterloo campus, which is also our School of Information Technology. Waterloo region has I would say it has the top 4 largest urban population in Ontario, with an average household income of over $85,000 compared to Canadian average of around $78,000. The employment rate of the region is 95%, so you can see it's pretty high, with 20% less cost of living than major cities in Ontario. Over 30% of people living in Waterloo region were not born in Canada. We are attracting the brains from around the world. And in next 2 years, Waterloo region will need over 25,000 technology professionals. So if you are planning to study any kind of tech program, any kind of business program, any kind of health program or IT program, Waterloo is the place to be, because when you attract technology, you also attract tourism, you also attract hospitality, you need people in healthcare, et cetera, and the list keeps on going on. As I mentioned that I've been doing this for over 20 years, I've traveled around the world a lot, more than 73 countries. And one question which is common around the world is, even though if people do not have an intention of settling down in Waterloo region, they just want to come and study at Conestoga and move on, they always ask me a question that, are there jobs available in my field of study in Waterloo region? And a few years ago, that prompted me to do an industry sector scan in Waterloo region. And I was very surprised, because there are some of the industries which I didn't think existed in Waterloo region. So I'm just going to name a few of them, and maybe you guys are interested in a program which is related to that industry. So we have advanced manufacturing, aerospace, business and financial services, food processing, water technologies, automotive, biotechnology, information technology, of course, transportation and logistics, health and life sciences. And also Waterloo region is one of Canada's largest, and I would say one of the world's largest startup ecosystem. Most of these companies have their headquarters in Waterloo regions. All this provides our student an ecosystem, an opportunity to network, which is needed to be successful besides the environment and education they experience at Conestoga. I've mentioned some of the top names in the region in respective industries. They also employ our students, both at a co-op and after their program, which is called postgraduate level. The students are hired by these companies. Conestoga College, we focus on 3 major areas. And those areas are student satisfaction, student leadership, and student success. This philosophy has helped Conestoga become a very strong brand, both domestically and internationally. Past 20 years, I've seen very few Canadian colleges can say that they have a steady upward domestic enrollment growth. Conestoga is among the top 3 in Ontario where we have seen a steady domestic growth, at least for past 12 years I've been with the college. But internationally, 2009, when I joined the college, we had less than 100 international students. Today, we have 12,000 international students coming from 90 countries, making us the second largest college internationally in Canada. Companies like ECC has played a significant role in our growth, but word of mouth has helped us a lot as well. Happy and successful students bring more students to our campuses, making us again, as I said, out of Greater Toronto area, we're the largest college. I really admire Conestoga's forward-looking, active learning, and collaborative approach. A lot of people ask me that, you've spoken about the industry sector, you've spoken about what's available here for students to take advantage as far as region is concerned. What is Conestoga doing to benefit the students and their experience? So there are a lot of things Conestoga does with the industry, including research, etc. But one thing which directly impacts you is that 30% of our new program development committee or existing program maintenance team comprises of leaders from the industry. What does that mean? It means that these leaders share with us what's in the future, and we develop a new program or we modify one of our existing program to match the future needs, making you job ready. And hence our employment rate is among the best in the province as well. There are many schools under the Conestoga umbrella offering applied and hands-on programs. As I mentioned, more than 70 programs are co-op. Overall, we offer more than 250 programs, over 70 postgraduate programs, 16 plus bachelor degree programs, and 120 plus diploma, certificate, and advanced diploma programs. Our main intakes would be September, January, and May. And I would list the schools which Conestoga has, and then I'll open the floor for you guys to ask any questions you might have. So we have Applied Computer Science, we have School of Business Studies, we have School of Community Services, we have School of Engineering, we have School of Health Sciences, we have School of Hospitality, we have School of Liberal Studies, we have School of Media and Design, and we have School of Trades. Except trades, every other school has got a diploma, advanced diploma, certificate, postgraduate program, and a bachelor's degree. School of Trades would have a certificate or a 2-year diploma program. Our trade programs are very, very popular. In fact, all our programs are very popular. And this is one thing which I've been saying for the past 1.5 years to everybody I've been interacting on such platform, that please apply. If you're interested to study at Conestoga, please apply soon, because our programs get full very, very quickly. To get into our diploma, certificate, and an advanced diploma program, from a language point of view, we require 6 in IELTS, nothing less than 5.5. For our postgraduate and our degree programs, we would need 6.5 in IELTS and nothing less than 6. We also accept Duolingo right now till May 2022 at least, and we need 105 for diplomas and advanced diploma, and 115 for our postgraduate and for our degree programs. We also accept other tests like TOEFL, PT, etc. And all those requirements are mentioned on our respective program page once you visit our website. As far as the tuition fees is concerned, for our diploma programs and advanced diploma programs, it is 13,500 Canadian dollars. Our postgraduate programs are 14,500 Canadian dollars, and our degree programs are 14,750 Canadian dollars. This is just the tuition fees. On top of that, there is approximately $3,000, which covers your college service fees, government tax, and the health insurance, besides this fees. I'm pretty sure that most of you are aware that a couple of years ago, Ontario government allowed public-private partnership, where a public college can deliver its program in a different location, like Toronto, for example, in partnership with a private school. Conestoga does not have any such partnerships, and we do not intend to do any such deliveries. We believe in ourselves and we deliver ourselves. Currently, we have our own 9 campuses and 3 more coming in and around Waterloo region. Most of our students, international students, will be studying in our 2 Kitchener campuses, Cambridge campus, Waterloo campus, Brantford campus, and our Guelph campus. There is a virtual tour on our website, and I would encourage anybody who's interested to please visit our website, go to our international page, and there you can see a link for virtual tour. So if you know what program you're studying or campus you're going to, you can click on the virtual tour and you can actually see your class, your lab, library, gymnasium, international office, etc., etc. So, and plus the international office, we are divided into 3 sub categories under the international umbrella. The one is recruitment and marketing. The other one is student services, and third is admissions. So you interact with recruitment and marketing first, like you're doing right now. Once you fill out your application, it goes to the admission team. And once your admission is done, then the service team takes over. And then right from when you receive an offer letter from Conestoga, somebody from the service team would be in touch with you. Most likely it is one of the transition coordinator. They get in touch with you and keeps you informed of various deadlines and services available for you before you actually come to the college. And most schools would have a similar model where we have a housing coordinator, social activity coordinators, etc. And we have an international student advisor on board as well to help support you to do anything with your status in Canada being international. Just being mindful of time, I would like to leave more time to interact with you rather than talk about my presentation. So with that, I would like to pass it on to Monica or Abhay. Any questions you have right now?
We have tons of questions.
Let's do it.
Okay, so I'm just going to go one by one, Bhanu. So we have Prabjot Singh asking, is there a computer programming diploma in Conestoga College?
Absolutely. So Prabjot, if you, I mean, I don't know when you joined, but if you remembered, if you listened to me, I was mentioning that IT and engineering, that is Conestoga's strength. We are among the best in the country. So we have computer programmers, software engineering, we have IT design. We also have a BSc computer science honors degree as well at Conestoga. So these programs range from 2 years to 4 years, depending upon what you would like to study.
I have T Tan from, if I'm not mistaken, she, the candidate is from Vietnam, asking what is the best program in Conestoga College? Is there any scholarship available for international students?
So every program, so overall we are sitting at around 90% employment rate. Every program has got very good employment stats. If you go on our website and click on each program, you will see undergraduate opportunities. You will see the percentage of students, the students percentage getting employment, and all of them are 85 plus. So the average comes out to be around 90%. We have very few scholarships available for international. That is also available. The list of that is available on our website. The fees is not very high for most Canadian colleges, right? So I think, so most Canadian colleges, the tuition fees is not very high. Like Conestoga, for example, it starts at 14,000 and ends at 14, and ends at.
Can you guys please mute yourself?
I think it was Lily. So,
sir, if you don't mind, can I speak? Can we ask some questions?
Okay,
sorry for the
take the
interruption.
question one by one. If you can just mute yourself, we are taking the question. Just type your questions. We're going to ask the questions one by one to Bhanu. Okay,
so
Bhanu, please continue.
Tomorrow, sir.
Yeah, so the scholarship available is on our website is anywhere from 500 to 1,000 Canadian dollars per year.
Okay, now Bhanu, we have a Kushlu Chaudhary asking, has done PG with 73%, has backlogs, completed the engineering being in mechanical. Can I apply for PG program in Conestoga College? I think the candidate has some backlogs with 73%.
Yeah, absolutely you can. So one thing which I didn't mention in my presentation, thank you for asking this question. Conestoga does not penalize you for any kind of gap or any number of backlogs you might have. So what we pay attention to is your GPA. So if you have 73%, you are perfect candidate to apply for Conestoga, irrespective of what backlogs you have, irrespective of what kind of gaps you have. So I would definitely encourage you to please apply through ECC ASAP into one of our mechanical engineering postgraduate programs.
I have gentleman, the candidate from Sri Lanka, Dulanja Silva, if I'm not mistaken, asking which is suitable for global business management. Is Conestoga College suitable for GBM?
So, my answer would absolutely be yes, but not being biased, I know how this program was developed 12 years ago. That was one of the programs which I was myself involved in its development. So it's extremely hands-on. And we also have a 2-year version of it, which is the Strategic Global Business Management Program. You don't have to take admission into that directly. A lot of international students want to study 2 years so that they are eligible for up to 3 years work permit. And if that's one of your intentions, you can start with global business management. And if you happen to change your mind for a 2-year program, then we can put you directly into the 2nd year of Strategic Global Business Management Program. So it's a very good program. I would definitely recommend taking that program at Conestoga, because not only that program is strong, but I was involved when that program was being made. And I know what it involves in terms of student success is concerned.
I have Laila Lalji asking about the human resource program in Conestoga College, tuition fee, and the course duration.
So it's a 1-year program, like global business management, extremely hands-on, extremely popular with both domestic and international students. I only have 9 international seats total in the human resource management program. So if you are interested in that program, I would encourage that apply ASAP for that program if it is open for January. Right now, the tuition fees is 14,500 Canadian dollars for that 1-year program.
Cleveland Hinds asking question, is there any course or program that offers marine biology?
No, I'm sorry. Colleges mostly would have programs which are a little bit more hands-on in nature, and marine biology that becomes slightly more theoretical in nature.
I think gentleman asking Satya from India is asking, while studying 1-year PG program, can we get work permit?
Absolutely, yes. This information is available on Canadian government website, cic.gc.ca. You study for 1 year, you're allowed to work for 1 year. You study more than that, you can work up to 3 years, depending on the length of the program.
I have Parul Monga, I believe she's from India, asking which one is a better choice. The very obvious question, Banu, diploma or degree. Too many Indian students are getting confused. They're difficult for them to figure it out. And what is the best way to counsel the students?
So I would answer this question taking engineering as an example, right? So if you study for a 2-year diploma, you become a technician. If you study for a 3-year advanced diploma, you become a technologist. If you study for 4-year degree program, then you become an engineer. Every one of them have got huge employment opportunity. So an engineer cannot do a technician's job. A technician cannot do a technologist's job. A technologist cannot do an engineer's job. So they all have their respective positions. Depending upon, first, what do you want to do? 2, how much time do you want to spend there? 3, how much money do you want to spend? None of them is a bad decision. So if you want to become a technician, not a bad decision at all. Technologist, not a bad decision at all. And if you become an engineer, not a bad decision at all. They have different job categories. There are different career opportunities after that. The only place where I tend to encourage people a little bit more towards an advanced diploma or a bachelor's degree would be business, right? And that too only keeping immigration in mind. What I have noticed, and I'm not a regulated immigration, I'm sharing my experience, that people who study a 2-year diploma, right, and the positions they get, tons of jobs available, position they get. Sometimes I have seen international students coming back to the college and studying for 1 more year and doing a 3-year advanced diploma in business, because the position which they get then sometimes qualify them towards immigration and other goals they might have. But besides that, you can choose any program. There is no wrong decision. Every diploma, advanced diploma or degree, they all have the respective career opportunities.
Anga Sachdeva Bhanu asking if healthcare administration and service management is still being offered by Conestoga College.
Absolutely, yes. Tons of jobs available in and around Waterloo region. After completing that program, we have huge testimonies from the employers. When we developed the program, as I mentioned during my presentation, that 30% of people are from the industry. So this program was developed with people here in hospitals in Kitchener. Once our first cohort of students started getting out and they were being employed, we reached out to the employers again just to see that if there was something missing from a learning outcome standpoint, and the the type of feedback which we got, right, was tremendous, and the program is very liked by the employers. We still offer that program now. The good news is we offer it on all 3 intakes. So January, May, and September. This program is being offered.
Amit Chauhan asking for course related teaching.
Teaching?
Yes.
Yeah, sorry. We would not have teaching as a regular teacher at Conestoga College, or in fact, any college might not have that. We do have a program of TESOL, teaching English as a second language. If you want to take admission into that, we need 7 in IELTS in that, and 75% in your bachelor's degree.
I have somebody named Winnie Joyce. I'm going to read out the message as it is, Banu. It says, "Greetings, sir. I have seen a video from Conestoga College tackle the co-op under the program I'm interested in. Said the co-op placement slot offered on a previous term at the time is only 10. There are 35 plus students under the program. What will happen to other students who do not make the slots?"
Very good question. So I think what my experience has been that most students get their co-op. So co-op placement rate is 99% at Conestoga College. So how co-op works is, say for example, you have your co-op after the second year. So, and this is for a program where the co-op is optional, where the co-op is mandatory, everybody gets a co-op, right? But say for example, mechanical engineering, co-op is mandatory, so everybody will get it. There are certain programs like electronics, a 3-year advanced diploma, where co-op is optional. So you can do a co-op or you can do a non-co-op program. So in that case, what happens is, in first 3 semesters, you have to score above 70%, and you should have 0 backlogs. Only then you would qualify for being chosen for the co-op side of the program, right? And if you have that, you will get a co-op.
Well, Banu, we have more than 25 messages and all. We only have about a few more minutes, so I'll take as much as possible. Satya is asking about part-time chance while studying for 1-year program. Satya, as we mentioned before, yes, you're allowed to work 20 hours a week while you study full-time. I have somebody named, okay, yes, again, Mr. Silva from Sri Lanka. What is the best option for a business stream, 1+1 or directly 2 years postgraduate certificate program?
So it depends upon, very, very good question. It all depends upon what kind of program you're doing. So how Conestoga builds program is after talking to the employer. So we will talk to the employer. They will tell us a learning outcome which they are expecting from the student. If we are able to achieve that learning outcome in 1 year, let's take example of financial planning services. Amazing program. It's a 1-year program. Project management, amazing program, 1-year program. Strategic global business management. It takes 2 years for us to teach you the learning outcome which the employers is looking for. So now that makes it very easy. You are making your career path and you look at it and you see, okay, I want to do something in global business, but I would also like to do something in finance so that I can work for banks in a global setting. So then I would say, don't do strategic global business management, do global business management, which is only 1 year. And as a second program, do financial planning services, right? Or global business management, and then you want to work in a human resource field. So do a second program as HR. So it all depends upon your career path. And I am here to assist through ECC. If you have a doubt or a question how to frame things up, I've been doing this for many years now, and I'll be more than happy to interact with you one-on-one and help you decide the best path.
Well, Banu, I'm just going to take one or two more questions at the max. Unfortunately, we are out of time. So the next question is, hi everyone. I think this is from Kabato Rose, and asking question, hi everyone. I'm currently a second-year student taking accountancy, but I want to pursue my dream to become a chef. What course should I take up, and how can I apply to get a scholarship? Thank you.
So scholarship information is available on our website. I would suggest that culinary management at Conestoga would be your best choice to get into the field of becoming a chef.
Okay. I have Ajela from Philippines. Hi everyone, I'm Ajela from Philippines. Hi Ajela, if I'm not pronouncing it correctly, my apologies. From Philippines, is there any marine transportation course available at Conestoga College?
No, unfortunately not. As when I was talking about Conestoga in the beginning, I said a community college. So what it means is that we were established to serve our community here. So there is no marine industry here. We will not have any marine or petroleum, those kind of programs. For that, you'll have to go to the Maritimes in Canada, and they would have those programs.
I have Dave Mukherjee asking about hospitality-related master's program. I believe Conestoga doesn't have master's.
So we don't have master's program, but we have global hospitality management, 1-year postgraduate program you could look into.
Right. Now, well, we have a lot more questions, Banu, but I think we are almost done with the time. We are over 5 minutes.
Send me those questions, and I'll be
Sure.
more than happy to answer those students. And if you want, we can arrange a short webinar sometime later in the week with those students if the questions become a little bit too much, and I can come online and answer those questions with the students.
I'll take one more questions about Banu. This is from a gentleman named Mohit from Maharashtra, asking if I can apply for PG in construction management. Is it still available for all 3 intakes?
So that's one of the most famous program Conestoga has. It is available in January and in September. And this program is the program which closes the first for Conestoga. Please speak with one of the team members at ECC, and then I can see if I can open up a seat for you, respecting your presence here today. So no promises, but I will try. Plus, please make sure that you have above 70% in your bachelor's degree. So no exception, 69.9 will not be accepted, 70% minimum.
Right, and well, all the candidates who you think that you still have questions and I have not, able to put it in front of Banu, my sincere apologies. Do send us a question. The number will be coming onto your screen now. Do let us know exactly what your question is. As Banu suggested, we'll forward all the question to Banu, and he'll be more than happy to assist you with all your inquiries. And thank you, Banu, once again for helping us out. And thank you for being in this event.
Thank you. Take care.
Take care.
Thank you so much, sir. Nice to talking to you, Banu, sir.
Likewise, sir. Take care. All the best. Thank you. Bye.
Thank you, sir.
Okay. Monica, would you like to take the floor?
Okay,
Training?
now-
Are you the one taking the floor?
Okay, she will be taking this one, but now we have Saurav from Northwest College. Hi, Saurav.
Hi, can you hear me now?
Yes, we can hear you.
Okay, let me turn on my video and see if you can see me.
Hi, Saurav.
Hi, Abhay. Hi, nice to meet you.
Good to meet you again.
Yeah, same here.
Right, I'll leave the floor to you and to Akeshi. She's the moderator now, so she'll be taking questions for you once you
Okay.
done the presentations and everything.
Okay, sure, definitely. I'll share my screen and see if I can share the presentation. Okay, hopefully you can see that. Okay. Okay, well, hello everyone. I see there are a lot of people joined here. So thank you for joining this session. So my name is Saurav Vashisht. I'm the manager for international recruitment and student services here at Northwest College. So we are a public community college. I think I was here in Conestoga, so a really similar college, but we are in a different place. So we are in the city of Edmonton. So the picture that you're seeing in the background is the downtown Edmonton, because our main campus is located in Edmonton City. So Edmonton is the capital city of the province of Alberta. So as we are community college, so every community college is unique in itself because our programs match our local labor market, and labor market is different in every province. It's very, very different. So the programs we offer may be totally different from what other colleges offer. So that's why we are unique in what we offer. So I'm going to focus on our downtown campus because that's where majority of our international students study. We do have some regional campuses, but that's where mostly our domestic students study. Okay, I'll quickly go over Edmonton. If you're not aware what Edmonton is, what are the benefits of studying in Edmonton. So in Canada, there are 6 big cities which have more than 1 million population. So Edmonton is one of those cities. And I'm comparing here Edmonton with other 2 major cities, Toronto and Vancouver. So what's the benefit of studying in Edmonton? What is the value proposition that Edmonton offers to the international student? So first, it's a big city, it has more than 1 million population, roughly around 1.3 million people. So from a Canadian standard, it's a metropolitan city. So there's a lot of job opportunities. One thing that stands out in Edmonton, it's the most affordable big city in Canada. A lot of people want to go to big city because of course there are more job opportunities, there are more industries, but of course most cities, big cities are expensive, but that's not the case with Edmonton. Edmonton is a very, very affordable big city. So that's one big benefit. The other benefit is that taxes are very less in Edmonton, only 5%. So what that means is that everything you're buying in Alberta is going to be less. You're buying the pen, you're buying the phone, you're buying the laptop, you're buying a car, everything is going to cost you. So again, it's more affordable place to live and study. Now, immigration wise, I think a lot of students have that objective. So in Canada, every province have their own immigration program. So I'm comparing here with Ontario and BC. So Alberta definitely has a more favorable immigration pathway. We call it AINP, Alberta Immigrant Nominee Program. I'll touch on it a little bit at the end of the presentation. And I'm myself regulated certified immigration consultant. So I'm telling you from a legal point because yes, I do immigration advising as well. So employment wise, Alberta is a very diverse economy. It's the 3rd largest economy in Canada. As you can see here, some of the sectors, oil and gas, because Alberta produces 80% of oil and 60% of natural gas of Canada. We also have a very big healthcare sector. We have Alberta Health Services, which is the biggest employer in the province of Alberta. We have education services, social work sector, agriculture. So again, Alberta, Saskatchewan, Manitoba, these are the agriculture belt of Canada. So yes, agriculture is big here, and then retail and wholesale. So these are some sectors, but I'll mention more in the further slides. And also income-wise, Alberta has one of the highest minimum wage, which is $15 an hour. So because it has a minimum wage is highest, taxes are less. So of course, your average salary is higher as compared to other provinces. So that's why you see here that people in Alberta make more. So in summary, the value proposition that Edmonton and Alberta offers to prospect is a place where you can earn more money because wages are higher, taxes are less. It costs you less, so the cost of living is less. And then it does have a lot of job opportunities because it's a big economy. And then plus it has the option for you to settle down if that's one of the opportunities. Okay, so I'll move to the next slide. I'll talk a little bit more of the economy of Alberta because I think talking about economy is very important for a community college because our programs are directly matched with our economy. So Edmonton is a very growing city. Its economic growth rate is around 4%, which is higher than our national Canadian average. Edmonton is a growing city, 2% population increase every year. It's one of the fastest growing cities in Canada because the economy is not saturated, it's a growing economy. Things are very affordable, people can buy houses in bigger center, like in Vancouver and Toronto, sometimes houses are around 1 million, which is not the case in Edmonton. So a lot of new and young families are coming here because they want to own a house, which is possible in Edmonton. And Edmonton's top job sectors for future, which the city is projecting, is healthcare, nothing surprising in pandemic time, followed by retail and wholesale trade, which is deemed as essential services in COVID times, logistics and supply chain. And also Alberta is investing heavily in green energy. So we have a lot of jobs in environmental science, jobs in digital technology. Alberta just started its institute called Alberta Institute of Artificial Intelligence and Machine Learning, where there are jobs in for counselors, therapists, if you're doing a business programs, then there are jobs in finance, accounting, and entrepreneurship. If you want to start your own business, yes, there are a lot of tax benefits here in Edmonton and Alberta because the province wants to encourage new small businesses to start. And also in the very near future, by year 2023, city is projecting to have more than 16,000 workers demand across all occupations. So all in all, Edmonton has a promising future. And again, I'm focusing on this because when you're choosing Northwest College, you're choosing Edmonton by default. Okay. This is the, of course, a campus. This is our downtown campus where we are located. So this is just a summer picture that you're seeing here. I'll go a little bit about history of Northwest College. So as I mentioned before, Northwest College is a publicly funded community college. So most of the public colleges are over 50 years old, same with us. We used to be called Alberta Vocational College, but now since 1999, we're called Northwest College. We are one of the largest community colleges in Alberta. We teach around 21,000 students. Out of those, around 1,800 are international students. And then something unique about us is that 57% of our students are born outside of Canada. And these are again not international students, these are domestic students because Edmonton is a very diverse city. 30 to 35% population of the city is immigrants, new immigrants, people like me who are not born in Canada but now are Canadian citizens. So that's where the majority of our students are. So they are new immigrants who want to upskill, reskill, are looking for a job. So they come and study at Northwest and then they enter into the workforce. So we are very diverse. So you can see here 78 languages are spoken on campus. We have students from more than 100 countries. So pretty much the whole world kind of studies at Northwest College. So when you're coming from a different country, we know, how you have to be acceptable for people from different countries. And some of the biggest, I would say, immigrant groups within Edmonton. So the largest immigrant group in Edmonton is Filipinos, followed by Indians, followed by a lot of African immigrants, a lot of Latin Americans. So there are various different immigrant groups. Okay, a little bit about uniqueness about the college. So what is so unique about Northwest College? So something very unique about us, which may be very similar to some other colleges as well, is that we offer only relevant programs to our local economy. So we call it relevant skills. And we offer programs with practical. We do not offer programs without a practical because applied learning is the critical part of what we do here. And we also have a huge focus on career readiness. So we have a career and employment center who does a lot of one-on-one advising with the student. We have many other services here. We have our own job portal. We do career fairs. We do a lot of work with the local employers. So we work very closely with them, as was mentioned in the previous presentation. Same with us. So we have PAC. The PAC is the Program Advisory Committee. So which are basically the employers within the local area who helps us to design our program. So we go to the employers, our PAC, and then they tell what kind of learning outcome they're looking for our program. And that's what build our programs. Okay? So that's very similar at the community colleges. And also on top of career readiness, we also give a lot of emphasis on skills of distinction. So in Canada, just having a degree does not fetch you a job. The employers are looking for a lot of other skills. They're looking for leadership skills. They're looking for intercultural skills. They're looking for team building skills. So all those skills are equally important. And in Canada, the employers gives 50% weightage to your soft skills rather than your only hard skills. So that is something very different from students who are coming from different countries, because in a lot of countries, it's mainly focuses on hard skills. What I mean by hard skill is what degree you have, what experience you have. That's not the only thing that the employer is looking for. They're looking for your leadership, your soft skills, how you talk to the people, how you present, many other aspects. So we definitely give those opportunities. We have a lot of volunteer opportunities within our student association. So students can go and work with companies and acquire those skills. They can do some leadership skills. There are a lot of workshops that happen. That is very, very critical for student success. And something I also highlight here that our employability rate has been consistently great. So that's an average, which has been around 95%. It fluctuates between 90 to 95% on an average with our program, because of course, We offer in-demand programs depending on our local economy, and we have applied programs. And other services that you see here are very standard. I'll not go into that in detail. So they're pretty much in every public institution, which is academic services, immigration advising, tutorial services, career centers. So those are pretty standard. So I'll not go too much into detail into that. I'll go into the admission side. So the admission requirement, so these are the countries that you can see here. If the students are from these countries and they have studied 3 years in their high school, grade 10, 11, and 12, they are exempt from IELTS. So you can see here few countries which are obvious, and there's few countries which are a little bit maybe surprising for you. So India is there, Philippines is here. So India, for India, only students who have graduated from CBSE and ICSE board, they can apply without an IELTS if they have at least 60% in their English notes. But any student who graduates from a state board in any state board of India, they have to give an IELTS. For Philippines, they must have studied 12 years in Philippines. And if they give us a letter that the medium of instruction is English, they are also exempt from the English language requirement for all our programs, except one program. I'll come to that program when we go through it. So this is again, just those countries. If you're from any of these countries and you have studied 12 years in these countries, and at least your last 3 high school years, you're exempt from English language. I'll quickly go through the programs. I'll go faculty by faculty. So I'll go with health studies because this is our very oversubscribed faculty. Usually these programs get filled at least 7 months in advance before the start of the program because of a very, very high employability in these programs. So we have 3 kind of programs. Again, our credentials are very different from Ontario because the previous school was in Ontario. We are in Alberta. So in Canada, we are a little bit more confusing. So every province have their own education system, and we are very different from other provinces. So the terminology you're used to in Ontario is very different what we call it in Alberta. We are in the same country, but we follow a totally different education system. So in Alberta, we have 2-year diplomas. We have 1-year certificate. We also have 1-year post-diploma certificate. So they're a little different than other provinces. Now the difference is students with 12-year high school, they can apply to our diploma programs, they can apply to certificate programs, and students with diploma and degree, they can apply to our post-diploma certificate programs. Again, we are community college. So community colleges do not offer in Alberta bachelor's degree, master's degree, or PhD. So if you're looking for a bachelor's degree, master's degree, and PhD only, then we are not the right choice. Okay. So the programs that we offer here are very much popular. Nursing. So we have Canada's largest nursing program. So we are known in the whole of Canada for our nursing program. We produce the maximum number of nurses, and we are one of the premier employer with most of the, I would say, health services provincial-wide. So we also have Canada's largest healthcare aid program. We also have a very big pharmacy technician program. We have interdisciplinary therapy assistant program. So this program focuses on occupational therapy, physiotherapy, speech therapy, and recreation therapy. We also have a diploma in recreation therapy as well. So all the programs that you see here have applied learning. So each and every program have a clinical placement, and these are mandatory practical. You cannot graduate until you do a practical. So most of our practicums are with even the crown corporations within Alberta. So they're very high quality. They're the best employer in the sector. So you're getting a very good experience in your own field of study when you're in these programs. Now, as you can see here, the status of the program, pretty much every program is full for September. We even don't have seats in winter. Right now, we are only accepting application in spring for healthcare aid. As I mentioned, these programs are very, very high demand from domestic and international side. So if you're interested in any of these programs, you have to apply at least 7 to 8 months. The tuition fee that you're seeing on the right-hand side, these are all inclusive price for the full program. This does not just include tuition fee, this includes health insurance, dental insurance, bus pass, student association fee, non-instruction fee, pretty much everything that you pay at the college, because in college, you don't just pay tuition fee, you also pay very other miscellaneous. The only thing that's not included in this is your books and your accommodation. That is extra. Okay. Going to go to the next set. So we have community studies. So these are, or we can call it humanities. So these are the other programs that we have. So again, we have 3 sets: diploma, post-diploma, and certificate. So we have programs like early learning and childcare, community support worker, educational assistant. So these are certificate programs. Some of these certificate programs ladder into diplomas. You do 1 year early learning childcare certificate, you go into a diploma programs. Community support worker, you go into settlement studies. Again, these programs are students who graduate. They usually work in our what we call social assistance sector. So that's a very big sector here. And we have a lot of jobs because we are a capital city. So usually in the capital city of most provinces, there are a lot of social assistance jobs. So these programs are again very highly subscribed. As you can see here, pretty much all the programs are waitlisted because we have a lot of demand from domestic and international side. Also, we have post-diploma in addiction recovery and mental health recovery. So a lot of graduates from medical, like nurses, pharmacists, also psychologists, psychiatrists, they come and apply for this program. Even we have some doctors and dentists who also apply to mental health recovery, addiction recovery program. So these are in-trend programs right now. Because of COVID, there's a lot of emphasis given to mental health and other things. So these are, again, 1 year post-diploma. So right now, both addiction recovery and mental health are waitlisted. Then we have early learning and childcare. We also are pretty much full for winter. We only have seats available in spring. Child and youth care is another program. This is also very popular because this is mainly for counselors who want to work as counselors for children and young people and want to do counseling and like counseling work. So this is again a very in-demand program. We are almost filled for winter as well. So this program is going to get waitlisted pretty much in a couple of days as well. Moving forward, we do have programs like disability studies, which is again a program where students want to work with people with special needs like Alzheimer patient, dementia care patient, Down syndrome children. Then we have a social work program. It's a very, very popular program. A lot of students are able to find employment in social work while they are in the program. Then we have justice program, we have settlement studies. This is a little unique. So settlement studies is also part of social work, but it's mainly for working with newborns. Again, all the programs I'm going through do have applied that each and every program have a mandatory practical. You cannot graduate until you do a practical. So whatever you're learning in the class, you're applying in the real world scenario. Otherwise, it doesn't make sense when you study this. So there's an applied component in each and every. Okay, I'm going to go to the business environment and technology. So we do have business program as well.
So can you have the questions to ask you?
Sorry?
Can we have the question to ask you?
Questions? Yeah, sure. Yeah, why not? Yeah, please.
So,
I was thinking that we were going to ask at the end, but yeah, if you really have a burning question, yes.
Saurabh, we are almost, coming to the end of the session.
Okay, so
maybe we can start up with the questions.
Sorry?
We are reaching the time limit. We have only a few minutes left. Maybe we can do the questions now.
Okay, sure, definitely. Yes, please go ahead.
Yes, go on and ask the question. You can ask a question now.
Okay, I have a question is that, so what are the recommendation to, go forward to, the Canada side, how to go? There is, the capacity to go because I'm the field of a law side. So is there any, capacity for me to come in Canada for the, the meeting or any kind of a meeting,
So you have studied law and you want to study further in law in Canada, right? That's what your question is, if I'm understanding it correctly?
Sir, I'm a law student and I will come in Canada for the meet attends and for the seminars. If there is a recommendation to come there or not, I just want to ask a question. Sir.
Yeah, of course. I think students from all backgrounds can definitely come to Canada because I think every college offer different programs. Yeah, we do have community study programs. Again, it depends what you're looking. So in my case, if you are a law student, I do have a program that I went through, which is called a justice program that focus on the criminal justice of Canada.
Sorry to say, sir, I was in 2019, I was in a JESA mooting competition in my own city. I was as a research in mooting. So they also, provide us the accommodation to come in USA. But there was a COVID matter happened, so that's why we couldn't go there. So that is the same way I have a dream to come in Canada to visit, to meet with the friends there. And I want to make, a lot of, the journey, which will be good in Canada. And I want to conduct the sessions there. So I want to say that it's my personal request to you that, is there any, the accommodation facility, if you have for us, then we want to come. This is our wish to come, because nowadays we are the students, so you can understand easily, so we cannot afford. So that's why we need to come.
Okay. Again, it depends. I probably am not understanding your question. So I think, again, probably what you're saying is that you want to come as a visitor to Canada and you are looking to come and conduct some kind of sessions, and you're looking for accommodation options, because I'm not understanding your question correctly, because I was thinking from a student perspective that you want to come and study a program, a 1 or 2 year program, but that's not what you're looking for. You're looking to come and do a visit to Canada and also looking for accommodation option. Is that what your question is?
Yes, sir, that is my question.
Okay. Yeah, there is option here.
Yes, sir, that is the question.
Okay, it depends. Again, I think what you have to do is, so within any institution, there is something called a visiting student. And there's something called exchange students. So usually some institution, again, same with us, yeah, we do also have some exchange students, but those are usually institution to institution partnership. So for example, you are studying in an institution in your country, and your institution have a partnership with any institution in Canada. Yes, you can come to visit that institution as an exchange student. You can spend a semester at that particular institution. And then, yes, that institution who is hosting you
from
will
the side,
give you
some voice problem going on.
Okay. Can you hear me now? Can you hear me now?
I think there's some.
I'm hearing now. Yes, sir.
Okay. So I think I'll just probably finish that
problem, I think, from your side, sir.
Okay. So I'll repeat it again, what I'm trying to say. What I'm saying is that you have to look at institution to institution partnership. But if you already graduated from an institution, you're not studying at any institution right now, then you have to connect with an institution. We do not have that service where we call students directly to come and visit for a semester. We do have with institution to institution partnership. Does that make sense? Hello?
I think some connection problems. Yes.
I think he's having some connection.
We do have some few other questions. So there's one question from Dolanja Silva. Is there any 2-year postgraduate certificate, diploma, or 1+1 programs in business field?
Yeah, we do have, again, I'll not call it a postgraduate programs. We call it professional certificate program. These are 1-year certificate programs. And yes, they are 1+1. We have supply chain management, professional certificate. We have business analysis, professional certificate. These two, both the programs right now only offered in September. We don't have any January spring intake. So students have to wait another year for September 2022 to apply for this. The good thing about these both programs is both programs have guaranteed 3 months internship. So paid internship. So they will get $15 to $18 salary in their internship. So they can earn $6,000 to $8,000 in the program. And those programs help them also to get into designations. So supply chain help them to get into supply chain management professional, business analysis will try to get them into business analyst designation.
Okay. And there's Dev Mukherjee asking, any courses available related to hospitality or tourism in masters? No.
That sector is not a great sector in Alberta. There's a lot of job losses. So we are not offering a program where there is a lot of job losses.
Okay. I think we have reached our time, but I'll just ask one more question. There's one from Anne Jamila. Are there any scholarships for international students?
Yeah, we do have scholarships. So we do have entrance scholarship for few programs. And then we have ongoing scholarships for students. So they are purely academic based. So for entrance scholarship, student must have 70% or above in their previous education. For ongoing scholarship, student must have 85% or above. And then based on that, they can definitely apply for scholarship. They can apply every semester. And it varies, every scholarship amount varies what kind of scholarship they're looking to.
Okay. Thank you, Saurabh, for joining us today and for all the information.
Okay. Thank you. Thank you very much.
Yeah.
Bye.
Bye.
Nice to meet you, sir. Nice to meet you.
Yeah, same here.
And in Pakistan, you're Canadian or very famous, you know?
So we have next St. Lawrence College. I believe Vandana Raheja is. Okay, hi Vandana, hope you are doing well.
Hi Kashi. Yeah, I'm doing well. I hope you're doing well too.
Yes.
Yeah. So we can start?
Yes, definitely.
So hi everyone, myself Vandana Raheja. I am representing St. Lawrence College as manager India, subcontinent and Pakistan. So here we are today to know about St. Lawrence College now. As you can see, we are based in Ontario province of Canada. Yes, we do have a campus in downtown Vancouver also. So we are going to talk about our campuses now and about our institutions. So let's start. So the first question which we are going to ask to all our students who are there in this session, that where do they want to go next? What is the career objective they have in their mind? What kind of career opportunities they are looking forward to? So we as an institution are the one who are opening the door of future for them, who are ensuring that they are able to meet what they are looking forward to. So our three campuses, which are there in the Ontario province of Canada, it's Kingston, Brockwell, and Cornwall. You can see KBC. So it's Kingston, Brockwell, and Cornwall. As you can see from here, that Kingston is the first capital of Canada, and it's a student city with a vibrant community. Why it's a student city? Because it has three institutions. One is Poshara St. Lawrence College. Second is Royal Military College of Canada, and third is Queen's University. Because of that, it is known as a student city. Then it is 3 hours from Toronto, it's 2 hours from Ottawa, and 3 hours from Montreal. So it's very close to the big cities. It houses 6,000 students, out of which 1,100 are international students. So you can see that with us, 80% students are domestic students and 20% students are international students. Then we have Cornwall campus, which has an affordable accommodation. It has the lowest rent in Canada. The second good thing about Cornwall is that it's a participant of regional immigration pilot program. So it means that if a student is applying for a permanent residency in Ontario province, so the waiting time would be around 5 to 6 years for them to get the permanent residence. But if they're applying through Cornwall Regional Immigration Pilot Program, then it'll take them 1 to 2 years to get the permanent residence. This is the benefit they have. And then it's just 4.5 hours from Toronto, but 1.5 hours from Ottawa and Montreal. So it's very close to these two big cities. The students can always go to these cities, work over there and come back and have the exposure. So Cornwall houses 1,300 students, out of which 280 are international students. Then we have Brockwell, which has 1,000 islands, and it's a national treasure. And it is a tourist hub. It's famous for tourism. And because of that, it has multiple galleries, eateries, and outdoor activities. The best part about Brockwell is it's 3.5 hours from Toronto, 1 hour from Ottawa, and 2.5 hours from Montreal. And it houses 1,000 students, out of which 90 are international students. All the campuses are famous for their own set of programs. Kingston has almost all the programs which are being offered in St. Lawrence College. Then Cornwall has the programs which are related to transportation and logistics, because it is a warehouses hub, and lot of warehouses are there. Lot of retail chains in Canada have their warehouses in Cornwall, and because of that, multiple job opportunities are there for the students in Cornwall. And if you can see, there was a recent article which was published, and that article was also talking about that Cornwall is becoming the second most growing city of Canada, because of the reason that it has a lot of job opportunities, and that's the sole reason that it has regional immigration pilot program also. And then Brockville is famous for the arts and crafts program. So as the galleries automatically suggest that all the programs which are related to art and craft are being offered in the Brockville campus. So now we'll have a small video on Kingston as a city. So you can just have a look at it, that what kind of city Kingston is.
A city can be just another place to live, or it can make you feel alive. Welcome to Kingston, Ontario, where feeling alive is our lifestyle, our culture, a place where opportunity and diversity dance in our streets. We're not just another pretty place. We're pretty smart too. We're ranked one of the best cities in the country for young, talented workers with outstanding secondary and post-secondary schools. Those young minds don't have to go far to find a diverse economy. Our economy is a healthy balance of public and private sectors, filled with innovation, stability, and growth. It's no wonder we're home to more than 6,000 innovative small and medium businesses.
What happened?
Remember the part where we said feeling alive is our lifestyle? Here's why. We have one of the most vibrant downtowns in the country, filled with amazing restaurants, cafes, bars,
Radina, what happened?
and it is all so close to one of the best waterfronts in the province. Our community is an active one, with plenty of running and biking, many city parks, 7 provincial parks, hundreds of lakes for those outdoor adventures, and being so close to cottage country, you can live, work, and play all in one place. We offer a variety of sports and entertainment for many demographics, especially young families. And when you're looking for that extra edge in business or want to travel, we're just a short drive away from major metropolitan cities while still offering the comfort of being close to home and work. Kingston, Ontario, where feeling alive is our lifestyle.
So then about small city versus big city, as you can see, I would like to state an example here for all the students that normally students think like that, oh, they want to study from a big city, they don't want to study from a small city. Let me share it with them. If you have done your bachelor's from any part of the India, it doesn't matter. It's your degree which matters, it's your skills which matters, it's your experience which matters. And that same thing is over here also in Canada, over there in Canada also. So that you are studying from any part of the Canada, if you're studying from a public institution, and that institution has a post-study work permit, right? So it means that you are having a qualification which would be internationally accepted and globally recognized. So it will not be this problem that you go for a job, and they'll see that from where you have done the program. They'll see that what kind of skills and expertise you have. So only skills and expertise are going to matter. But this is going to be very cost effective for you. Why? The accommodation is affordable. If you're staying in a big city, it might be $1,200 per month roundabout. And then if you're living in a small city like Kingston, Brockville, or Cornwall, it's around $800. So you are going to save $400 per month. It might seem a small, meager amount to you if we see it month-wise, but if we see it for 24 months, it comes out to be $9,600. That's $10,000, and that's come out to be around 6 lakh rupees in Indian currency. So then you can see that how much amount you are going to save when you are staying in a small city. And then communities are safe and friendly in the small cities. We all know that very well. The students can have multiple outdoor activities in the small cities like they can have in the big cities. Then pubs, shops, restaurants, events are happening everywhere. You can have a real Canadian experience in small cities. Why? Because most of the big cities would have a lot of immigrants, those who have traveled down to, those who have migrated to Canada. Normally people, when they migrate, as you see, that if somebody is going for the study purposes, they are looking for a, staying in a big city. So if somebody is migrating, they'll for sure look for a big city. So a lot of immigrants are there in the big cities. But if you go to the interior of Canada, you're going to the small cities, you'll find the Canadian residents over there, the native Canadian residents. So you can have real Canadian experience in these cities. The competition for the jobs is less over there, and the employment opportunities in local community as well as in bigger cities are there. Now, this is the picture of 2019 student orientation. You can see the students from different countries over here, and you can get that how excellent a cultural diversity is there with the St. Lawrence College. And this is not there with St. Lawrence College, it is there with Canada as a country too. And now we'll have a look at our college campus. So now, few of the key facts about St. Lawrence College. Our most key performance indicators are higher than the provincial average. We have 89% graduate employment rate, which is among the top in the province. Then our graduate satisfaction rate is 85%, which is among the top 3 in the province. So this talks about that how satisfied our students are with our services, and our graduate employment rate talks about that how industry ready our programs are, that the students can actually, once they pass out from our programs, they are industry ready and they can have a job in hand with us. We are offering 70+ programs to the students which are there in applied arts. It's for the students who are looking for program options in the arts. Then we have business program. Then we have community services, which is early childhood education, personal support worker programs. Then we have computer and engineering technology. We have a lot of programs in computer engineering technologies, which talk about, like, for example, computer systems technician. Then we have a lot of other technician programs, which we are going to see in our key popular programs. Then we have health sciences, hospitality and culinary arts, skilled trades, and we have English as second language, which is not being offered in India and Pakistan. So now we are going to talk about some of our popular programs. I'm going to cover it fast because these programs would be relevant to few students and will not be relevant to few more students. So we'll just cover it up fast so that we can address your questions in the end. So first is instrumentation and control engineering. As the name suggests, we have this program on 2 years diploma and 3 years advanced diploma. The students are going to learn to control machines and instruments. We know that this is an era of automation and robotics, and this talks about the same thing. It has 2 lab to 1 theory ratio. and the students work with the professional equipments. This program has 100% employment rate, and the co-op is also available for this in this program. The jobs are available in multiple sectors, and the campus where it is being offered is Kingston. Then we have Energy Systems Engineering program. This is again, we have technician or technology program, 2 years or 3 years diploma. And the students, we all know that renewable energy and conserving the energy, these are two important aspects these days. So these programs are very much in demand due to growing industry. We have our own solar panel system installed in the campus, and the students can go and work over there. It offers a pathways to bachelor's degree in Canada and overseas. And then the jobs are available in multiple profiles, and the campus where it is being offered is Kingston. Then we have Civil Engineering Technology, which is a 3 years advanced diploma program. And the students can create and maintain sustainable environment. So this program, as you can say, is talk about plan, design, construct, maintain, and environmentally assess infrastructure projects. This program has 100% employment rate, and the jobs are available in multiple sectors, and the campus where it is being offered is Kingston. Biotechnology Advanced, which is the key programs. Then this key program is basically 3 years advanced diploma, and students can perform DNA genotyping for disease diagnostics and forensic analysis. Recently, COVID-19 has made us be aware of this thing, that how difficult it is to invent new type of drugs to combat and disease. So the students are basically in this program are going to learn to conduct world-class research in order to identify and combat diseases and create new type of drugs. It offers a pathways to Gulf University and Institute of Technology, Sligo. The jobs are available in multiple sectors and campuses, Kingston. And this program is there for the students who are in the super medical scene, like those who have done bio with mass, they are eligible to apply for this program. Next is Health Information Management. It's a 2-year diploma program, and in a very plain words, this program is all about storing the clinical records of a patient. So you're working in a hospital or a clinic or a community center where you are storing the clinical records of a patient. Courses such as biomedical sciences, electronic record systems, statistical analysis, and health law are being covered in this. There's a shortage of HRM professionals in Ontario, and that's why this program is very much in demand. And the campus where this program is being offered is Kingston. Healthcare Administration, one of the most sought after programs in St. Lawrence College. Is a 2 years postgraduate program, and it is only meant for international students, and it's a business program for healthcare practitioners. So they learn business skills in a healthcare context, such as financial, communication, human resources, leadership, operations, and critical thinking. And they pursue a career in the administrative part of a healthcare setting. Advertising and Marketing Communication is a 2 years diploma or advanced diploma program, and it is one of the best programs in the province, and the students get top-notch skills and benefit from 100% employment rate again. We have our own marketing agency on the campus with the name of Spark. So students can go to the different businesses in Kingston, Brockville, and Cornwall. They fetch the projects, and then they work on the real-time projects during the course. Sometimes they also get the placement in the industry or the business, and then they work with that business for around 6 to 8 weeks and then resume their course. So the jobs for this program is available in multiple sectors, and the campus where it is being offered is Kingston. Business Analytics International, it's again a 2-year postgraduate program, and it's a special stream for international students. It is one of the most challenging and interesting programs in SLC. The students learn big data, predictive modeling, statistical analysis, artificial intelligence, and machine learning in this program. This program has good employment rate and high salaries, and students can take part in annual big data conference. The jobs are available in multiple sectors, and the campus where it is being offered is Kingston. Then we have Music and Digital Media, which is a 2 years diploma program. It's the only program of its kind in Canada. Students can develop skills in music performance, multimedia, film, and audio recording. And then it has music history and theory combined with the digital media courses in video production and recording. The students will also get the 10 private applied lessons each semester, and the campus where it is being offered is Kingston. Then we have IT programs in game programming, computer systems technician. The best part about our computer systems technician program is that the student don't need a math in their 12th standard. The students from arts, commerce, or non-medical background for sure can apply for this program. And then we have computer programmer analyst, which is again a 3 years program. And this program is all about software, programming and analysis. We offer other 2 to 3 years diplomas also, which are there in business administration, accounting, HR and marketing, then culinary management, then fitness and health promotion, graphic design, hospitality management, tourism and wind turbine technician. Then we have bachelor's degree also, which is there in collaboration with Laurentian University. So 2 years student are with us and 2 years with Laurentian University. We have graduate certificate program, which are 1 to 2 years program. So we have autism and behavioral science, which is 2 semesters, and then we have therapeutic recreation, which is 3 semesters. But then we have 5 programs, which are international business management, digital marketing communications, project management, supply chain management, and user interface and user experience design. All these programs are of 1 year each, and the students can take a combined offer letter from us, and we'll give them the bundled offer of 2 programs, and it'll make it 2 years followed by 3 years of post-study work experience. So that is the, and then this part we are going to skip because we do not have students from other countries. So now student services, we have new student life and innovation center, which you can see in the background. We have athletics for the students. We have campus health services to address small health issues in the campus itself. We have career services and employment center in each campus of ours. So the students can avail for, services for part-time job opportunities and full-time job opportunities. The job opportunities could be on campus and off campus also. Then we have peer tutoring and academic support for the students, where they can seek support for English and Maths extra classes. Then we have counseling and student support to overcome the initial teething problems when they arrive in Canada. We have international center, which will help students to, get from the, starting from the issuance of LOA till the time they do not graduate from the program. So our admission requirements is we need students who have done completed their senior secondary with 50% or above for the undergraduate programs, and then students with 50% or above in their bachelor's can apply for the postgraduate programs. Our application fee is $100, and the student must have a valid passport, and then we need the proof of English proficiency. We are accepting IELTS, TOEFL, CAE, and PTE. So the students who are opting for diploma program, they should have 6 bands, not less than 5.5 in each skill. TOEFL should be 78 and PTE should be 55. Then for postgraduate program or a fast track program or a BBA degree, we need 6.5.
Ma'am, sorry to interrupt you while you're talking, but my friends want to see on Facebook to me. So there is an option which is closed from your side. So can it be open to see someone? Because only they are watching you, your video, and they are not watching to us. So is there, and from your side option was closed, I think.
Unfortunately, this session is more for an information. Let's have it as an information session rather than a video or something that where we could, have our friends see it.
Okay.
We have some time at the end, and then we can enable it at the end. Thanks.
So can we, okay.
Yeah.
Sorry, ma'am. You can continue.
So it's 6.5, not less than 6. And then TOEFL IBT is 83 and PT is 60, right? And after that, about our fee structure. So our fee structure is tuition fee is $15,800 to $21,800 for 2 semesters. It depends on the program, and most of the programs are in the range of $15,800. Only our Business Analytics International Program and Bachelor's in Business Administration is there in the range of $21,800 for 2 semesters. Then residence plus meal is $6,550 for double room or $7,500 for a single room for 2 semesters. And the meal plan is $1,700. Homestay plus meals is $33 per day plus $250 is the placement fees. And shared house and apartment is approximately $600 per month. And books is $400 to $800 for 2 semesters. So total tuition plus accommodation plus meals is $23,000 to $32,000 for 2 semesters. So this is what is there. So you can have a real Canadian experience and enjoy student life in Kingston, Brockville, and Cornwall. Thank you very much. And now it's time for your questions.
Hi, Vandana. So thank you for sharing all the information. So we do have a few questions. Let me go through. Would you be able to let us know about scholarships that offered for international students?
Yes, our scholarships are open for January and May 2020. The students can apply on our website. Once they apply with us, once they have an application number with us, so then they can apply for the scholarships, and the scholarships are from entrance level scholarships.
Okay.
Yes, madam. Sorry for the interruption. So myself is Satya. So I'm calling from India. Madam, may I know, are you providing any skill trade courses?
So most of the programs are skill trades, like mechanical technician, energy systems engineering technician, then instrumentation and control engineering technician.
Yes.
Then we have wind turbine technician.
That
we
means,
have
madam,
motive power.
Yeah, my concern need Red Shield courses. So we are going to apply for the examination from India. While the endorsement is approval, so we are taking examination. So come to Canada for on the visitor visa. So that that opportunity and can we get through your organization? Red Seal courses?
No, because if you're coming on a visitor visa and then you're converting it to study permit, we might not be able to help you. Yeah. Yes, you can apply online on our portal. So we will accept your application in case you are meeting our criteria, because our criteria is that we accept maximum of 5 years of study gap after graduation. And we accept maximum of 3 years of study gap after the senior secondary. In COVID times, we have extended it till 7 years, but otherwise maximum is 5 years.
Yes, I reviewed many.
If I may interrupt. Hi, Vandana, how are you?
Hi, Abhay, I'm doing good. What about you? How are you doing?
I'm doing good. I'm good. Thanks for asking. Thank you for being part of this event. Satya, we are not taking any immigration related questions. If you have a specific question, you need to type in. Akeshi will be able to take care all the question one by one. I would really appreciate if you don't, interrupt in between. Just type in your questions, and she will be able to take your questions and answer. She cannot answer the question related to immigration. It is a purely an academic webinar that we are conducting. If you have a specific question with regard to the courses, program, anything, please write your question in the message, and Akeshi will be able to take the question one by one.
Got it, sir.
Okay. Thank you. And Vandana, please carry on.
Yeah.
Thank you.
So we do have one more question. What is the percentage required to be eligible for PG certificate program?
It's 50% in the bachelor's. That's what we require. So overall 50% in bachelor's is required, plus IELTS should be 6.5, not less than 6. And backlogs are like dependent on the program in which you are applying. For example, if a student is applying in healthcare administration or business analytics international program, which are our most sought after programs, then we accept maximum of 5 backlogs. And if they are applying for project management, supply chain management, international business management, then for these programs, we accept maximum of 7 backlogs, which are including the reappears. And for rest of the programs, it's 8 backlogs.
Okay. So I think we have reached our time, but I'll ask one more question. Computer systems technician.
It's my turn.
Any field of students can apply on this course for computer systems.
Yes, computer systems technician can be applied by any students. if they're from arts, commerce, or other backgrounds, they can apply. But the only thing is that they should have 60% or above in their 10th maths. So their 10th maths should be above 60%. Their 12th stream is not it doesn't matter to us. Yes.
Okay. Okay, Vandana. So thank you for joining us. And
Ma'am, I have a question. To ask you.
Yes, Ashar, go ahead.
Second language English, you just talk about that. So what are the recommendations for this? I want to know that how to get admission from Pakistan side. I am.
So Pakistan, Azhar, we are not taking it up. I have already specifically seeing you. I mentioned
Yes, I know, ma'am.
India and Pakistan, because India and Pakistan comes under STS. So we are not taking ESL programs for the students who are applying from India and Pakistan. We are taking ESL for the students who are applying for Nepal, Bangladesh, and Sri Lanka, not India and Pakistan.
Hello, sorry.
I have a question.
I want to know, you have a question.
Yes.
Yeah, please.
Okay, people, once again, if you can write it down, your question one by one, Akeshi will be able to take your question on your behalf. It'll be much easier for us to, navigate that way. If you all will speak at the same time, I don't think Vandana will be able to answer any questions. So if you can simply write down your question in the comment section, I can assure you we will try to get your question one by one. Akeshi, can we take the next question from the comment section, please?
Yes. So we have a question from Dev Mukherjee. I have already done PG in hospitality management. Is there any course you can suggest?
Yes, I can suggest you the program which is done in business only. So it's International Business Management. That's a 1-year course. You can apply for that program. And since you have already done post-graduation in hospitality management, so I think there is no relevant program which would be there in hospitality, because we will be having most of the programs which are there as undergraduate program. So the best program option for you is International Business Management. You can visit St. Lawrence website and have more information about the program over there.
Okay. So there's one more question. Is there any medical course?
Yes, we have. I have already shared with you students. I've talked about health information management, which is a medical program. It's meant for the students who are having a medical background. Then I've also talked about Healthcare Administration International, which is also a postgraduate program for medical background students. And then we also have environmental technician, wherein we need the medical background from this medical background students to apply. So we also have early childhood education and community support worker also.
Okay. So I think we have reached our time, and thank you, Vandana, for joining us and sharing all the information. Yeah.
Thank you, Kashi. Thank you very much for giving me this opportunity.
Thank you, Vandana.
Thank you
so
very
much.
Yeah.
Thank you for joining us. Now, for all the students, who has given us a question, please rest assured that we will be taking your questions and we'll be sending it across to Vandana. Now, going forward, may I request you also, if you can simply type in your questions, which is much easier for us to take those questions and give it to Vandana one or any other reps coming afterwards. We can give them to them one by one so they can answer your question. If you all speak at the same time, I think it'll be very difficult for us and also for the institution to answer any of your questions. So Akeshi, can we take the next institution, please?
Yes, we do have Trent University next, and Khurram Khan is, I believe he's online, and Michael will be taking over right now. Yes.
Hi, Michael, are you available right now?
Yes.
Hi, Khurram.
Hi, Abhay. How are you?
I'm doing good. I'm doing good. Thanks for taking some time out from your busy schedule to be a part of this event. Michael, my colleague Michael will be moderating the sessions. The floor is yours. Hi, Michael. You're on mute, Michael.
Hello, everyone. My name is Michael. I will be helping Khurram Khan from Trent University to start the session. Now the floor is yours. Khurram, you can start your presentation.
Welcome, sir. Thanks, Michael. And for some reason, I cannot locate you on the screen. Too many faces, but that's a good thing for starters. So hi, everyone. My name is Khurram, and I'm the International Admissions Officer for Trent University. And I'm joined today with my colleague, Isaac, who also represents international admissions. Hi, Isaac, would you like to introduce yourself?
Hi, everyone. Good morning. It's a pleasure to see you. My name is Isaac, and I'm a colleague of Khurram. We are the student recruitment specialist for Trent University, and it's lovely to meet you guys. And we are here to take you guys' question. Yes, Khurram.
Yeah, thanks, Isaac. So primarily, we look after the markets in Middle East, Africa, and South Asia. And at the undergraduate level, we only talk about undergraduate programs and postgraduate certificates because that's our foray to talk about. Also, we offer a lot of master's programs. However, before I begin the presentation, for all master's programs, you would have to connect directly with the School of Graduate Studies or go directly to the website because most of these programs are student and faculty relationship based. So you have to do your liaison building from there. But we'll be focusing primarily more on postgraduate certificates and undergraduate programs. So if I may go ahead and do a screen share, please give me 1 minute. Yeah, so I suppose everyone can see my screen, so I can begin with the presentation. So I think, thanks, Isaac, I got that cue. Hi, everyone. Like I said, my name is Khurram Khan, and I'm the International Admissions Officer for Trent University. And I'm joined in today with my colleague, Isaac, who also looks after the international market with me. So Trent University is a public university founded in the year 1965, and we are based on a liberal arts foundation. It's very integral to our core, and as we go along this presentation, you will see why I stress a lot on liberal arts. We are the #1 undergraduate university in Ontario for the last 10 years, and we are among the top 6.2% of the universities worldwide. We also #1 in scholarships and bursaries for the last 20 years or so, probably even more. So Trent is very generous when it comes to giving scholarships to need-based students and also to the ones who have exceeded academic excellence. We are also one of Canada's top undergraduate research universities. In fact, we're the #5 when it comes to publication research intensity in Ontario. We also rank #3 in overall research in the UG category and #5 in the overall category in Canada at the undergraduate level. In an internal survey participated by our students, they voted 95% of them said they were happy that they chose Trent as an educational destination. Now, this outcome has come forth with a lot of effort and quality that we have maintained in providing our education, along with the facilities that we offer to our students coming on board. So we have programs in arts, sciences, social sciences, and a lot of other professional programs. Some of the most popular programs that we have are in forensic science. In fact, Trent University is one of the best universities in Canada to study the forensic science program. We have our own crime scene building, which is called the DNA building, in which crime scenes are simulated for students to come and practice. In fact, we have also tied up with the local police department in Peterborough for students to work on some real-time cases. Nursing is another coveted program at Trent University. So is psychology and kinesiology. We also have a medical professional stream program, which is essentially not really a pathway, a preparation program up to your MCATs. So you can do a BA medical professional stream and study the courses that you would wish to in order to sit for the MCAT examinations. You can sit with your advisor and decide on what kind of courses you want under this program. We also have the chemical engineering dual degree program in partnership with Swansea University, UK. And we also have the law and arts and law and business dual degree program, again, in partnership with Swansea University, UK. We have other programs like we've got journalism, and I've just mentioned the top programs that most people do not talk about. In addition to these, we have all other programs like business, computer science, or you wish to get into any other streams of humanities like criminology or social work. So these programs are always there, but most of the programs that I talk about are the ones that people miss because they don't think that these programs exist. Moving on, so our prestigious schools of study or the School of Environment, School of Business, School of Nursing, School for Engineering Studies, School of Education, and School for the Study of Canada. Now, the Environmental Science Studies program is ranked among the top 5 at Trent University in Canada. So if you're pursuing any environmental school studies like BSc Environmental Sciences, then you are among the top 5. You're among the students who are going to pursue this program, and that is among the top 5 courses. So moving on, now I want to discuss this, which is important, joint majors. And this is where our liberal art foundation comes into play. So joint majors is wherein you combine your interests. So they can be as wild as taking up psychology with business, or maybe environmental sciences with business. And they can be as bizarre as taking up criminology with English literature. So there is no, stopping at what you wish to study as long as you fulfill the program requirements of doing your majors. And you just have to work out with your advisor to see what are your interests and how they align with your programs. Now, we have 2 campuses. One of them is in Peterborough, while the other campus is in Durham GTA. Now, Peterborough campus is about 90 minutes from downtown Toronto, while the Durham GTA campus is about 30 minutes from downtown Toronto. And what you're looking at right now is our Trent University's Durham GTA campus. And some popular programs that are offered in this campus are psychology, media studies, philosophy, sociology, computing systems is also there. Then I'll come to the Masters of Management and postgraduate certificates in a while. We've also got the other business administration programs, social work, law and arts and law and business. The journalism and creative writing program is a dual program, again, when you get your journalism degree from Trent University, but you get a diploma in creative writing from Durham College in Ontario. Now, coming to postgraduate certificates and management certificates, we have 3 postgraduate certificates. They are in human resource, marketing and entrepreneurship, and a dual postgraduate certificate in human resource and marketing. So the third one is essentially a combination of both the programs and is twice the duration of the program. So when we're looking at postgraduate certificates, they are 8 months equivalent to 1 year, but the dual postgraduate certificate is 16 months equivalent to 2 years. Now, Masters of Management and other master's programs, namely the Masters of Management, the Masters of Management in Strategic Change, the MSc in Big Data Analytics and MSc in Financial Analytics. These programs are offered only once a year in fall, and we require a 4-year undergraduate degree for these programs. So just wanted to put that up as a pointer. Moving on now, what you're looking at is the Peterborough campus. Is a humongous 1,500-acre campus, and as you can see that it is surrounded by natural fauna and flora, both in fact. And this campus is a nature lover's delight. This is also my personal favorite campus, and what you can see is the Otonabee River right between the 2 sides of the campuses, and the bridge in the center right between is called the Fayon Bridge. When I talk about residences, you've got a home away from home facility. You have residence guarantee as long as you put in your applications for residence before the deadline. You are guaranteed a residence at Trent University. You also have room self-selection. You can choose the rooms you wish to go to. You can choose the room partner you wish to have. Free laundry, flexible meal plan is also there. And for some Muslims, there is halal food on the campus. Just FYI. I'll come to room self-selection as well later in this presentation. Coming to sports, we've got state-of-the-art athletic facilities. So you've got your own varsity teams have competed in a lot of intercollegiate level competitions and brought home a lot of accolades and medals. We also have an in-house wall climbing gym. And what you're seeing at the right bottom is one of the 5 only next generation rowing hubs across Canada. In fact, the Olympics team for rowing comes in partner practices in this facility. Moving on, we've got a student center where basically students come and unwind. That's the best way to put it. Right next to that is the Bata Library, which is a highly digitized, state-of-the-art next-gen library infrastructure. Now, this is a pride of the Peterborough campus, and this is the Bata that most of us know as the leather accessories and goods producer, and we are honored to have their name onto our library. So to quickly sum it up, we are the leader in student satisfaction. We are the #1 for scholarships and bursaries. We are the #1 undergraduate university in Ontario and have been for the last 10 years. And we are one of Canada's top research universities. Our graduates get careers. So if you take a quick look at where most of our students are placed, and you see big names like FedEx, PepsiCo, Ontario Minister of Natural Resources, Microsoft, Sun Life Financial, Apple, Canadian Red Cross. In fact, there's Coca-Cola as well, and we've not updated the slide. So there are a lot of names that have been added to this. So you see that this helps to build a strong alumni network for the current students as well, where they can engage with their alumni and work towards a possible future engagement, either in the form of projects, internships, or full-time employment. Now, coming to financial scholarships and bursaries. Now, there's a small update. The tuition fee is approximately $24,250 as per the current year intake. It has been revised. We're looking at a total of about $38,000 to about 44,000 Canadian dollars for the entire duration of the program. That is the only difference. Now, if you look at the housing and meals, that stays the same, $9,000 to $14,000, is for a reason. When I spoke about room self-selection, what I meant was that you have the choice to choose the kind of accommodation you wish to live in. So they are as premium as $14,000. I mean, you can have a homestay, or you can also go for somewhere like $12,000 or $10,000. And it is as cost efficient or economical as $9,000, where you've got to attach a accommodation, you've got the sharing room. So that's the range I'm talking about, 9,000 to 14,000 Canadian dollars. Now, if you look at entrance scholarships, these are one-time merit-based scholarships awarded to qualifying international students when they receive an offer admission from Trent. So if you look at the slabs, they are fairly simple to understand. They vary from $1,000 to $3,000. And as long as you got a Canadian equivalent of 80% to 95%, you will fall in these slabs. Now, the Trent International Scholarships and Awards are awarded to exceptional international students who demonstrate outstanding academic achievement, community service, leadership potential, financial need. In short, we're looking at a holistic profile, someone who's not only driven by academics, but also towards giving back to the society, has participated in extracurricular activities, both academic and non-academic. And the scholarship amount is anywhere between $2,000 to 27,000 Canadian dollars per year. We have hiked the scholarship amount as well. And now the only thing is that you have to apply for these scholarships by February 15th, and they are only available for the September intake. The entry-level scholarship can be availed by qualifying students in any of the intakes. However, these scholarships are only available for the fall intake, and you have to apply for these scholarships by February 15th of year. Now, this is a one-time opportunity only for incoming students, so please ensure that they do not miss the bus on this. And the good part is that the amount does not stop at 27,000. So as long as you maintain program-specific grades, you are automatically renewing these scholarships for the entire duration of programs. So we're looking at more than 100,000 Canadian dollars in potential to be won by students. Now, that kind of brings me towards the end of the presentation. I try to keep it as crisp as possible so that I could address more questions. And I'll be stopping the screen share and would be opening up the panel for questions. And back to Michael.
Okay, thank you so much, Khurram, for the presentation. It's really thorough. So we will start with the Q&A. First of all, I think one of your partner, Isaac Inban, also try to answering some question, but let me clarify things. So can you confirm when is the Jan 2022 intake started? I mean, like when can the student can try like to apply to Trent University, something like that? Is it like really September 16, all the intakes will be open?
Yes, I will agree to that. And thank you for saying that, Michael. September 16th is the day when the applications open for the January intake, as well as fall 22 and the winter intake. So that is the big day to open applications for all the future intakes.
And can you also clarify, since Jan 2022 intake, Trent University will start in-person delivery? Is that correct?
Yeah, so we are very, very optimistic about that. But you know, Michael, that most of these things are provincial rules and regulations. And while the university has always been ready right from May to have real classes, and I mean on-campus classes. However, as I said, that, you know, these are very subjected to how the provincial rules and how the government regulations are playing out. But as per us, so we are good to go.
Okay, the next question is from Muhammad. I'm looking for a bachelor in business administration, an undergraduate program. I would like to transfer my credit hours. Is there any possibilities, or like what is the process, something like that? Can you explain in like a brief thing, Khurram?
Sure. So if you're looking for the BBA program, as long as you maintain, you know, the program grade specifics, yes, you can get in. Now, I see that you like to transfer your credit hours. What are the possibilities? It's open. So yes, you can transfer your credits. You'll have to apply just like every other student who's an aspirant, and submit your course details. And then the credits would be calculated by the admissions and awarded to you in your program when you join. So it's pretty seamless, I would say.
Okay, and another question is from Parul. Does 16-month program equivalent to 2 years or 3 years, and how it reflects to the PGWP?
Okay, so the 16-month program is equivalent to 2 years. However, the postgraduate work permit that she's referring to would be considered the same as one you would get for a 2-year program. I hope that answers the question.
Yes, I think yes. And the next question is, can we get a PhD course in architecture, and is English language test required for students coming from countries like Nigeria?
All right. So 2 parts. One, I'm not too sure if you've got a PhD program in architecture at Trent. However, for all master's programs and PhD programs, the students have to reach out directly to the faculties, because most of these programs are faculty and student relationship based, and we really do not get into this for one simple reason, that it depends a lot of things like the availability of funds, whether those seats are available with your faculty or not. So I would encourage you to reach out directly to the program heads or the departments to build a conversation with them.
And then the next question is from Oluwabukunwi. Can apply for forensic science without IELTS or TOEFL?
Okay, so IELTS and TOEFL and the programs are 2 different things. IELTS and TOEFL is basically English proficiency test, which you would require regardless of which program you get into, unless and until it's an ESL program. And so I don't know how exactly to answer your question. Can you apply for a forensic science program without the IELTS and TOEFL? Yes, you can apply. However, your application will be incomplete.
Yes. So it will also like depends on where the student is coming from, what is their background, what is their like academic documents. Based on that, if they're kind of like complete all the application and the requirements and eligible to apply, for sure they can apply, right? Okay.
Absolutely.
And then the next question is from Laxmi Ramesh. My degree result will commence on October 2021. Am I eligible to apply for dual PG in HR and marketing management for Jan intake or May intake?
Okay, so what I see is that as long as your result is out in October, then you're safe, because our deadline is let me do a double check. If the deadline, from what I remember, is November 9th for the winter intake. So yes, you are safe to apply.
Okay, and
Mr. Michael.
Yes.
So
Ashar,
Michael, it was, I have given the time 10:30 to 10:55. So it's done. So what I have to do now?
Sorry, can you?
The time was given to me, the session to conduct 10:30 to 10:55 a.m. So it's done. So now what I have to do?
Azhar, you can either continue the session, be there with us we are running the sessions today and tomorrow. You can join the sessions. There are lots of other institutions coming online. You can be with us, ask other questions to other institutions, get to know more about other institutions so you can make a well-informed decision. You can keep going in the session. Okay?
Okay. Right now, what I have to do? Should I have to continue or should I have to stop this session?
You can continue.
Okay, I have other question that this link can be shared through the Facebook that some friends can see this live session. Might be
Yes,
there.
it's shared.
Or
I will send you the link on the chat. Azhar, let the session continue. Okay, thanks.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you.
Okay, thank you so much, Azhar. You can continue if you are like, if you want, but yeah, the same link will be used for tomorrow's session as well, and you can share it with your friends or your families if they want to join. Yeah, for sure they can join. Yeah, for sure.
Thank you, sir.
Okay, let me continue, Kuram. So, is there any undergraduate hospitality management courses at Trent?
I'm afraid not.
Okay. Do you have like any like alternative program that's similar to that then?
So not really in hospitality. I would really have to talk to the student to understand what exactly her interest lies and is there a particular reason why she wishes to get into hospitality. Then only, we've got more than 100 programs to choose from at the undergrad level. So unless she's got some specific interest, I cannot really narrow down on an option for her.
Okay, this is my just like to ask for clarity. Actually, like I have like a discussion with one of Trent University representative before. So actually, like Trent University have like 2 locations, right? And I know that actually like they can have like a 1 program maybe or maybe like 2 semester at Peterborough campus, and they can also like have or continue their education at the other campus. Is that correct? Maybe it will be like interesting for some student that want to like to try like to different type of environment while studying at Trent.
Okay, so yes, we've got 2 campuses, the Peterborough and the Durham campus. However, some programs are campus specific, while I would say majority of the programs are independent of the campus you choose. So you'll get it in both the campuses, but like I said, some programs are more campus specific.
Okay. But it's really interesting. I don't know, like for other colleges or universities, maybe it's not like really open to that options, but for sure, like Trent is opening that option as long as the program is offered in both campus, right?
Absolutely. In fact, you can also choose the residence you wish to live in, regardless of the program is offered on whichever campus. However, I think I'm not too sure if it'd be too smart to take up a program in Peterborough campus and go live in Durham GTA campus and travel 70 minutes every day. So Trent has no problems with that. We're very flexible with that. In the end, it comes down to the student as well.
Okay. And I'm choosing like a random question. What all master degrees do? Do you have like a computer science for masters? And do I need like a GRE to get into it? Is GRE mandatory like to apply to Trent or like to any type of like programs at Trent?
Oh, right. So let me read the question. What all courses do we have to do masters in computer science? I'm not too sure what that means.
Sir, actually, good afternoon, sir. Actually, I wanted to ask that I am currently in 3rd year of computer science and I want to do the masters after after I complete my graduation. So I wanted to ask that what are the different options to choose from, like for example, masters in data science or financial analytics, that kind of. So what are the options I can choose from after doing graduation in computer science?
All right, thanks for that clarification, Pavanchi.
Yeah, no worries.
I got your name right. But I believe you already done your research and you've mentioned the two programs, and those are the programs that you can go for. However, I would encourage you to reach out to School of Graduate Studies. But yes, those are the two programs. In fact, you can also go for the management programs. All these 4 programs, the Masters of Management General and the Masters of Management in Strategic Change, the MS in Big Data Analytics and the MS in Financial Analytics, all of the 4 programs require a 4-year undergraduate degree. And I would go out to say that as long as you are an engineering student, most of the requirements are met. The only thing that is left is 77% and above in the last 2 years of your 4-year undergraduate degree is the eligibility, besides the 6.5 IELTS with no band less than 6. In addition to that, we'll ask you for academic references, a detailed CV, a writing sample, all of your transcripts and those things. So, but as long as the grades and the program requirement go up, as long as you maintain a 77% and it's a 4-year undergraduate degree, anybody from engineering would most probably be meeting all the requirements.
Okay, so sir, I do not need to give GRE for the same to get admission into the such kind of MS degrees?
No GRE, no GMAT required. Please save your money.
Okay, thank you very much, sir.
Welcome.
Okay, can I quickly request all of you that if you have any specific question, can you please type in? It's much easier for us to take your question one by one. And Michael is there to take your question. And, that way we'll make sure that we are being, we've been fair to everyone. There are individuals who have simply followed the instruction. They have typed the message. If you have any question, please do so. So we can take the question one by one. It's very easy for us. And I think it's also easy for the institution reps to answer your question. Michael.
Okay, one last question because we run out of the time, Kuram. So there are several questions asking about nursing courses, especially. So can you explain, like in brief, what is the application process and the requirements, especially for the nursing program?
Sure. So nursing, first thing I would like to mention is a very competitive program to get into at Trent. And we'd be looking at a Canadian equivalent of 80 to 85%. This program is available only in fall. So that's once a year. And we require English, chemistry, mathematics, and biology as a requirement to get into this program. At the moment, I would say at the moment, there is a choice between mathematics or physics only for the Indian curriculum. And you also have to do a successful completion of the Casper test. So, but beyond that, for most other curriculums, it's English, chemistry, mathematics, and biology.
Okay,
and
thank you.
It's very simple. You just need to apply. That's it.
Okay, thank you so much, Kuram, for the presentation and all the answers. We cannot answer all of the question, but for sure, you can, all the students can also send us the email, and we will try to answer all of your question on case basis. Once again, thank you so much, Kuram, and we will continue with the other session, which is we have Samir Javid from Fleming College.
Well, thank you for the opportunity, Michael, and it was great to be here today and present Trent University. It's an honor.
Okay, for sure. Thank you so much, Kuram. Okay. Hello, Samir.
Hello, hi, Michael.
Hi, Samir. Okay.
Hello, everyone.
Everything is going good.
Hi, Samir.
Hello, hi, Abhay. Hello, Monica.
Monica, I think, is she there? I think she's away from her desk right now. It's in the middle of the night right now. Everyone is running for a coffee break. It's only 2:04 a.m. in Canada, in Toronto. So
I know. Yeah, thank you so much for organizing it during the India time.
All right. Well, Michael is going to be the person who will be looking after the session. You're in good hands. Monica is back into her desk, so I'm pretty sure she will be saying hello to you very shortly. Samir is asking, hello, Monica, and I think you need to. So
Sure.
Monica is right.
Thank you.
I'm here. Sorry. I think, yeah.
Okay. Okay, so she has to go back to her terminal. Anyway, Samir, I know we only have about 25 minutes, so the floor is yours. And once you are done with the presentation, Michael will take the question one by one.
Sure.
All right.
I'll quickly share my screen and take you through the slides. Yeah, hello everyone. Thank you for joining in. I'm Samir. I work with Fleming College as International Recruitment Office of South Asia. I'll start with the video of our campus. The Fleming College is also known as Sir Sanford Fleming College. It's in College of Applied Arts and Technology, located at Peterborough, about 1 hour, 20 minutes from the airport. We have 4 campuses: Sutherland at Peterborough, and we have Frost at Lindsay. We have Halliburton on the Lake of Halliburton, and the 4th campus is the Coburg campus. Fleming College, like I mentioned, we have 4 campuses, about 1 hour, 20 minutes from the airport, and it's 1.5 hours from the GTA. We have 17,000 students enrolling with us annually, and we have about 120 programs. That's the map location. Fleming College is ranked among top 50 colleges, and it is one of the 24 government regulated colleges in Ontario. Our student satisfaction rate is 73% and employment rate is 80%, which means about 80% of students get on the job even before they complete their graduation. We have students, about 2,300 students coming from 33 different countries. Fleming College is also listed as one of the public employers, so students can apply for jobs available on the campus, on any of the campuses. So you can do your part-time or full-time during your studies at the college. Like I said, 2,300 international students from 30 different countries, which contributes to 30 to 35% of Fleming student population. So the main campus is at Peterborough, which is a mid-sized community, not too crowded. It's perfect and a mid-sized city for the students who want to know more about Canadian culture, who want to stay with the Canadians, the native Canadians, and learn more about Canadian culture. Peterborough is your city. We have modern facilities across our campuses. We have programs ranging from environmental, natural resources. We have business, accounting, travel, tourism, health and wellness, justice and community, trades and technology, culinary. We have options like pathways, advanced standing, common first semester in certain academic areas. We also have co-op programs. We have field placement settings, applied projects, and agile projects. We have on-site support for students. On-site support meaning students will have career counseling team. Students will have academic skill support or tutor support, counseling services, etc. Faculty come from their industry and they're experts in their field. So from whatever they teach there. Our campus communities are very inclusive and friendly. Small size classes range from 20 to 40, depending on the program you choose, which will make it easier for the student to make friendship and connections with their fellow students and faculties. Now, coming to pathways, we have pathway options, which are popularly known as 2+2, which means 2 years of a diploma at Fleming College, and then you can join the 2nd year or a 3rd year of a degree program or a master's program at a university. We have a lot of universities where we have transfer agreements with. If you are interested to pursue a university degree, you can pursue 2 years at Fleming College and then join the 2nd year or a 3rd year, depending on the program availability. We have options called as advanced standing. Advanced standing means if you have graduated or if your last education is from something related to the program which you have chosen at Fleming College, you can connect with the program coordinator, get a semester credit of 1st semester and join the 2nd semester directly. That is advanced standing. Common first semester is among few academic areas, which means 2 programs will have, or the 2 students from 2 different programs will have common semester. If you discover that program A is much suited than the program selected, you can switch from the program selected to the new program you discover, which is best suited for your career. That is the advantage of first common semester. We have free airport pickup for students arriving at Toronto Airport, multi-day orientation, which is a 3-day orientation. So the free airport pickup, there'll be a shuttle arranged for the students. A friendly staff will escort you to the shuttle and drop you to your accommodation location. Housing options are very important for the students even before you arrive in Canada. So these are some approximates which you can look at. We have on-campus residence available at the Peterborough campus, the Sutherland campus, and the Frost campus, which is at Lindsay. So you can connect with the residence team. They can help you with on-campus residence, or if you want to choose off-campus, which could be homestays or which could be individual apartments or houses. We have off-campus residence team as well who can assist you with the accommodation. Bus pass is part of your tuition fee. So you don't have to pay an extra for bus pass. Your transportation is covered. Ancillary fees like counseling services, career services, and few other services are part of your tuition fee. You don't have to pay extra for that. Books and supplies will be extra depending on the program you choose. And then it'll be food and personal items. We have three major intakes. We have three intakes in an academic year. September is a major intake with 100 to 110 programs, 110 programs. January will have about 50 to 60 programs. Right now, we are accepting applications for January intake. September is closed already. May will be our smallest, I guess, during September or October. These are programs we have: certifications of 2 semesters, diplomas and advanced diplomas of 4 semesters or 6 semesters. Postgraduate diploma would be 2 semesters, 3 semesters, or 4 semesters. Academic requirements: we need 50% minimum in your last education. We accept up to 5 years of education gap for programs other than business and technology. And for business and technology, we accept up to 10 years of education gap. Math is mandate in few programs. Business programs do not require math. So students who have not studied math do not have to worry to apply for a business program at Fleming College. You can apply without the math as well. We have programs in health and wellness, environmental, natural resources, a few programs in trades, which require math as mandate. When I say math, anything could be related to math. It could be calculus, statistics, remedial math, fundamental math, or biostats. We accept IELTS, TOEFL, PTE, and Duolingo. And yeah, of course, certifications and diplomas with IELTS 6 overall, no band less than 6. Postgraduate certificates, 6.5 overall, no band less than 6. For business and technology programs, we accept 1 band 5.5, whether it's diploma, advanced diploma, or PG certificate, we will accept 1 band 5.5. Pharmacy technician is the only diploma program which requires 6.5 overall, no band less than 6, and only IELTS is accepted for this program. These are our diploma programs: accounting, business administration. Business administration here is a 3-year advanced diploma. Office administration, sporting goods. So hospitality and tourism, I missed to mention one more point here. Dual diploma is another option which we have in few academic areas. Dual diploma means 2 diploma programs can be clubbed, and instead of pursuing 2 diplomas in 4 years, you can club and finish within 3 years. For example, here, hospitality and tourism, you can club both the programs and finish within 3 years if you're interested, instead of doing a 4-year. Similar to a pathway where you pursue a 2-year diploma at Fleming College, and you can join the university of your choice, join the 2nd year if it is a 3-year degree at the university, or join the 3rd year if it is a 4-year degree at the university. So that way you save 1 year and duration, 1 year fees, and other expenses. These are PG programs: international business, global business, and project management. These 3 programs do not require a business or commerce background. Any background students can apply for these 3 programs. I repeat: international business, global business, and project management. You do not need a business or for these programs. Supply chain is the only program which asks for business or commerce background. Among these 4, only global business management is a 4-semester program. Rest are 2-semester programs. These are community development programs which offers to students who are interested in working in the education sector, supporting special needs, providing social services to families, etc. Law and justice programs equips the student with technical and life skills, including mental health strategies, leadership training, ethic course, communication skills. We have real world simulation scenarios. You can see the courtroom facility, which is used for students in law clerk and paralegal. These programs are also example for common first semester where students from these programs can switch from program A to program B if they discover that the different program is much suited for the career. Health and wellness programs are built on practical learning with clinical and field placement settings that include delivering frontline patient care, providing support, illness prevention, lifelong wellness, lab activities and research activities, etc. So at Fleming College, the curriculum in all of the programs is designed to give most of practical skills, more of trade-focused skills, or more of hands-on practice. So students will be always occupied and busy with various, hands-on practice activities. Kavartha Trades and Technology Center was started in 2014, which is spread across 87,000 square foot area. It has world-class training facility. So all of our trades and technology programs are offered out of this center, where students spend about 60 to 70% of the time getting hands-on learning here. Here on, you will see videos on how the programs are conducted at Fleming College, how the students will get hands-on practice or real-time exposure, right? Which will help them build their career. And these activities or these hands-on practice will be added to their Canadian experience as well. There you go.
Hi, Samir. I don't think we're able to hear the volume in the video.
So that was the video where you saw students coming from wireless, mechatronics, carpentry, civil background, electrical, and various other backgrounds. They come together, they build a house. Once the house is ready, it is then donated to the community center. That's part of the community project with where the students get involved in. So we have wireless information networking, which is one of the hot cake at Fleming College, which is a PG diploma program or a PG certificate program of 4 semesters. Computer engineering technician is also a 4-semester program, which is a diploma. And computer engineering technology, where you learn about blockchain and few other courses, which is a 6-semester program. Computer security investigation, as the name says, it's a program where you learn about cybersecurity and investigations, forensics, internet investigations, ethical hacking. Instrumentation design control is a program where you, which also has a co-op at the Ontario Power Generation. It has co-op running between some of it, which has 1 or 2. And then we have various other trades programs, which I'll take you to the next screen. Mechatronics is the only postgraduate program across Ontario. It's one of its kind, 2 semesters on the campus, and 3rd semester is a co-op. These are trade programs: carpentry, culinary, welding, mechanical techniques. We have 3 programs under electrical. We have electrical engineering technician, electrical engineering techniques, and we have electrical power generation as well. This is a School of Environmental and Natural Resources. Fleming College is known for its excellence in environmental and natural resources programs from over 40 years now. We have 40 acres of land dedicated for learning, about 30 programs to choose from, and about 60% curriculum is on the field. Less of theory, more of practicals.
Hi Samir, how are you?
Hello, Samir. Hello, Samir.
Yes.
Is actually like the video have like the sound, or actually it's just like a moving picture or something like that?
Yes, the sound is on.
Oh, okay, okay. Because we cannot really hear the sounds, but for sure we can see the video. You want to like replay the video, or do you want like to continue?
Sorry for this.
Videos to you. You
Hello,
can maybe
Samir.
post it. Hello.
Hello, Samir.
Yes.
Here is Hasib. How are you? I hope you are doing well.
Yeah. Is there a question? I can continue. I can address to the questions after the session.
Okay. Thank you. Thank you. Okay.
Thank you.
Hello, Samir.
Sir,
you
I
can
can't hear
continue.
your voice.
Is there a problem in the audio again?
No. We can hear you just fine right now. But yeah, before it's kind of like silent. But you can continue, Samir, right now. Hello, Samir. You can continue right now.
Right. I think there's an audio problem with the video, right? Because I'm able to hear. That's fine. I'll
Yes,
continue.
yes.
So these are natural resources programs. Resource drilling technician is an example for advanced standing. If you have education from environmental or geography or anything else, you can connect with the program coordinator to get a semester extension, or you can get a credit on first semester, join the second semester directly. Graduates from resource drilling programs are hired by national or international employers at Fleming College. Career opportunities include construction drilling, blasting, geotechnical, water well drilling, resource drillings like oil and gas exploration. These are postgraduate programs. Sustainable agriculture has a 16-week on-farm co-op experience. It is offered only during September intake due to the weather conditions. We have sustainable waste management, advanced water system, and GIS applications. GIS applications will also have a pathway to a university where a student completes GIS of 3 semesters at Fleming College and can pursue a master's at one of the university we have tied with. Aquaculture program, it's the only program across Ontario offered at a postgrad level. This includes numerous field trips, and we also have a hatchery facility where the students learn about this program there. That was the Haliburton on the Lake of Haliburton. And diploma programs, these are the diploma programs accepted in the art and design, integrated design, and visual and creative arts. Students interested in these programs will have to share their portfolio to get admission into this. We have multiple programs in art and design or art and science, but only these 2 are open for international students. English language programs, ESL is open for students apart from India. Any other students from across South Asia apart from India can apply. They have 8 levels, so a placement test will put them in one of the 8 level, and they'll have weekly instructor-led classes with field trips on Canadian culture, etc. My last slide. On the top left, you see the Sutherland campus at Peterborough. Top right is the Frost campus at Lindsay, and right bottom you see the Haliburton campus at Haliburton. Thank you so much.
Okay, thank you so much, Samir, for the presentation. We will start with the Q&A session. One of the question is from Madhav. So actually, I believe you mentioned that if the student doesn't have math, they can only like apply for business program, right? So if the student is, want to apply for biotechnology, is there any way if the student doesn't have like any math, is there any additional test or something like that? The way like
there's no additional requirement. It's simple and straightforward. For business and technology, we check the last education, and you don't need math or any relevant subject for business and technology.
Oh, how about biotechnology? Biotechnology?
Biotechnology requires math and last education. It could be from their last education or from 12th. And math could be anything: calculus, statistics, biostatistics, remedial math, basic mathematics, etc.
Okay. And then the next question is, I want to apply for business program. Is there any requirements for students that taking IB, like subjects we need to take during IB or minimum grade? What is it?
Sorry,
what is the minimum requirements?
Getting
From
that.
Katie.
What is the question again?
I want to apply for business program. Is there any requirements for students that taking IB, like subjects and the minimum grade?
So 50% is minimum requirement in the last education for any program you apply at Fleming College.
Okay, I will continue. And then a question from Oluwu Kunmi. I'm
My
from
question.
Nigeria.
Hello.
Hello, sir.
Hello.
Hello. Hello. This is my question. Can I raise my question?
Okay, you can ask to Samir then.
I am a civil engineer and also
You're on mute, Hasib.
hello.
Yes, go ahead.
So I want to continue my education in Canada. So can you please guide me what I can do? And with those IELTS program, but I want to continue my English programs also. So can you please guide me properly and emails? Then I will coordinate. I will continue for processing and anything.
You can apply for ESL program, and for I think you need some basic counseling on the kind of programs we have and the eligibility criteria. Please connect with ECC counselor, and they can help you with basic information.
Michael.
Yes,
okay.
yes.
Okay. So it means with those IELTS, I want to continue my IELTS program. So
Sorry,
it is
Michael.
possible. I want to go in campus and I will continue. Is possible?
Sorry, I think there are two people talking.
Are you hear me? Are you hear me?
Okay, people, once again, please have some mercy on us. Ask the question one by one. You can type in the question, we will take the question, and Michael will be able to ask on your behalf. If you have all of you speaking at the same time, I don't think Samir can understand. I don't think we can understand either. We only have so much time for every institution. So I would really appreciate, we really want to help you guys, but you have to work with us. So please type in your question. Michael is very, very good in terms of taking your questions and will be asking on your behalf. So if you can just type in there, and whoever types a question, first come, first serve. Okay, so Michael, can you pick the next question, please?
Okay, I'll continue for like case-on-case basis. If we didn't have enough time, you can also like sending us the question, and for sure like our ECC team will for sure like answering your questions. I will continue with Nick Chan. Any undergraduate hospitality or culinary courses available at Fleming College?
Yes, we have hospitality programs. I mentioned about hospitality, which is with hotel and restaurant operations. And apart from that, we have the tourism program as well. Both of these are 2 years each.
Okay. I think I skipped like one question. It's like, I'm from Nigeria. What program can I apply for without English proficiency? Is there like any specific program that can be applied from Nigerian student without English, like IELTS or something like that, Samir?
IELTS is required from wherever you apply. Apart from if you're applying from any English-speaking country, or if you have studied your last education from an English-speaking country within last 2 years, only then the IELTS will be waived off. Otherwise, IELTS or any English test is mandatory.
Okay. I don't have mathematics in the Bachelor of Science or 12 standard, but I have studied biostatistics. So I want to know if I'm eligible for the biotechnology advanced program. Please guide me for the same.
So if you do not have math from your last education and you want an option, I can share a link. You can apply for a math foundation. I have posted a link in the chat box from the virtual high school. It's an Ontario virtual high school where you can apply for the foundation math and submit that as a math alternate.
Oh, so actually like the student like who doesn't have math or like not specifically like have math in their programs before, maybe during their high school, they can take this foundation and then use this like foundation result to apply for the future program at Fleming,
Yes.
right? Okay,
They can
thank you so
submit
much.
that. Pleasure.
And then I have one last question, I guess. Assuming I have a Nigerian diploma program in nursing science, how am I going to upgrade it to bachelor degree, nursing bachelor in Fleming?
We do not have bachelor's program, and nursing program at Fleming College is very competitive, and it's not open for international students. It's only for domestic students.
Okay.
Although we have alternate program, which are called personal support worker, which will also enable the student to get a job at the hospitals. And we have pre-health science program, which is a pathway program into nursing. So students can take up pre-health science program and then apply for nursing at any other colleges.
Okay, thank you so much, Samir, for all the presentation and all of your answers. For all of those students who haven't like get their questions answered, for sure we'll ECC team will assess your question and try like to get the answer to you one by one. For now, we will continue. Torini will take over. We have Lavjit Singh from SU College.
But before we move on to the next one, Samir, I want to thank you. Thank you for being in the event again, and thank you for your continued support. I see there are tons of questions which is still pending. I wish we can answer, we can give you all those questions. So Michael will be sending all the questions to you. If you can just assist us, we'll be reaching out to the candidate with those answers and try and assist them. We have candidate, I believe from Bangladesh and from the other country as well. Unfortunately, we only have too much time right now.
Thank you so much for organizing.
We will touch base again for sure.
Sure. Thank you. Take care.
Thank you, Samir. Thanks a lot. Appreciate it.
Bye.
Bye. Hi, Lavjeet.
Hello. Hello.
Hi, good morning and good evening, everyone.
Lavjeet, good morning, and I think good evening. Is it good afternoon now? I think it's good afternoon.
Yeah, it's completely.
It's very good morning.
Like 12.
It's very good morning to every one of us here in ECC, and also to Team India. Very good afternoon, and Lavjeet, thank you for being here. And I believe a trainee will be the one who will be looking after the session. Trainee, are you online?
Yes, I am here.
Okay, so Lavjeet, you're in good hand. Trainee will take care of the session. Thank you so much.
Sure. Thank you very much. So first of all, good morning and good evening, everyone. Like whoever is in another part of the world. My name is Lavjeet Singh. As Abhay just started, my name is Lavjeet. I'm the regional manager for SU College, Canada. So trainee, I just want to confirm, do you want to do you want me to start with the presentation first, or do you want to go with the question answers as per the requirement of the students? Hello.
Hi, Lavjeet. I am not sure, but your voice is not clear.
Okay, so do you want me to start with the question answers first, or do you want me to start with the presentation?
No, you can go ahead with the presentation, and we'll have all the questions answered after you finish your presentation.
First question
so
answer
I
is
will not
good
take
for
much
first
time.
question answer.
Hi, Hasbi. Can you please leave a...
So what I'm going to do, I'm just going to start with the presentation. I will not take much time on the presentation. It might take 5 to 7 minutes max. So let me just start with the presentation, right? Thank you. So as I've already mentioned, my name is Lavjeet. I'm the regional manager for SU College. I look after the India, UAE, and Malaysia. So SU is a public institution where we are recruiting students from from international student. ECC is one of our active and direct partners. SU College is having the 3 campuses, Toronto, Brampton, and Sault Ste. Marie is our main campus. But parallelly, if I talk about, we don't call it as an SALT or SALT. So we call it as a pronunciation of the college is SU. And parallelly, we are the proper Canadian public institution where the students who are looking for the proper Canadian education experience in Canada. So we are around 1 hour drive from Toronto, and it's around 7 hour drive, 1 hour flight from Toronto and 7 hour drive from Toronto GT area. So if I talk about the location, we are having the main industry in Sault Ste. Marie for the steel manufacturing and fabrication. And we do have the forestry and forest products, and we have the public offices in Sault Ste. Marie, which is one of the major public offices in North America related to forestry and forestry products. Plus, for the student who are looking for the job opportunities, majority of the students, they do get the jobs in lottery and gaming, which is not that much famous in India, but in Canada, it's legally. So if I talk about the key selling points, so Sault College being as a public institution, the students are getting in Sault Ste. Marie the real Canadian experience, like it is very clean, safe, beautiful environment. And the people in Sault Ste. Marie, they're very, they're very friendly and supportive, even with the welcoming for the international students specifically, because we are in the major part for their economy for the international, as an international student. So if I talk about Sault Ste. Marie is very well known from last 2 years specifically because of our RNIP program as a Rural and Northern Immigration Pilot Program. And Sault Ste. Marie is one of the first community which got approved under RNIP. And we started with this program, and now we are having a good number of approvals under RNIP. We do work on the quality of the education. Our class size is just very small. It's approximately program to program. The students start with the 10. From 10 students to it goes up to 25 to 30 students, depending on the program to program. We do have some entry scholarship for international students.
Hi, Lavjit, sorry to cut you off. There's lots of noise from the audio that you have. Would you be able to quickly just rejoin the meeting once?
Sure, just a second.
Yeah, thanks.
Okay. Am I audible now?
Yeah, but there's a little bit of background noise from the audio. We checked with every participant, but it's just with your audio.
Okay.
Еби мою промежность, еби пока не... Еби мою промежность, еби пока... Еби меня нежно, еби мою промежность, еби пока не кончится силы и надежда. Еби меня нежно, еби мою...
Thanks, Harry.
Hello. Yeah, hi. I hope now it is fine with you guys, right?
Yes.
Okay, sorry for this inconvenience for this technical issue. So the thing is that I was just discussing more into regarding the program availability and the location for Sault College. So if I talk about we are having the fast application process with the entry scholarship for international students. For Indians specifically, we prefer to have the good academics once they reach over there. As per the academic performance, they can apply for the scholarships. Plus, if I talk about further for our location, the students are getting the various different cultural activities and cultural experience in winters and summer. Like for summer, we have the Waterfront Center, and the for winter, we have the Satmont Ski Resort, which is just a half-an-hour drive from Sault Ste. Marie. So for RNIP, as ECC is one of the immigration partner for your application, they can help you for the RNIP because I'm not the right person to speak more on RNIP program. But we have good number of program, and here you can see there is one QR code, and this you can just scan this QR code and you can this program will lead you, this link will lead you directly to the program availability. So the program in which area, there are certain area in which we are offering the program. The very first is natural environment and outdoor studies. We have postgraduate and undergrad program. We do have good number of health science program. We do have program with engineering technology, general arts and science, information technology studies, justice studies, school of business, community services, media and design, and culinary and hospitality. So there are a good number of programs are available in all three intakes. September is our main intake. Plus, if I talk about our January, right now we are recruiting students for Jan intake. Plus, the applications are already open for my intake as well. The student whosoever is looking for the admission either on the conditional, like even though, for example, your academic result is waiting or your IELTS result is waiting, and you want to book your seat in advance, you can apply for conditional. But if you have your result already in your hand, we need overall 6 in IELTS, 5.5 in one module acceptable. We do accept TOEFL, PTE, and Duolingo is also acceptable. There are some students who are concerned about their job opportunities. Like we do have the separate department which is known as a job center in Sioux College, and there's a community which is Sioux St. Mary. They are helping our international students who for the various different job search and overall. So if I talk about the accommodation, we do provide airport pickup as well. We do provide free airport pickup from our Sault Ste. Marie Airport to for the student's location. Plus, if I talk about, we do have the accommodation arrangement for the student on campus or off campus board. So we do have the cricket cricket team on campus with our international student on campus, and outdoor we do have and outdoor activities for international students. So we already took almost 5 minutes for the general introduction. We do have program for Toronto, Brampton, but I would like to go for your question answer first so that you can get the maximum answers from your concerns regarding your application and overall admission related details.
Hello. Hello.
Hi. Hi, Amir.
Hello. Yes,
Hi.
my question is that I want to just ask that how can I apply in this college, and what's the time period of the admissions they are opening?
So Amir, one of the most important point right now, as ECC has invited us specifically for this event, and I would like to suggest you kindly just be in touch with them. And right now, the average application processing time is around 2 to 3 weeks for your offer letter. And if you are eligible for one particular program, you just need to check your eligibility criteria with ECC team, and they can help you for your application and further process.
Hi, Amir. Yes, so we have included our contact information in the chat section. You can just send us an email or contact us on WhatsApp, and we will be able to help you in checking your eligibility to apply to Sault College.
Thank you.
Okay, Lavjeet, I believe we have some questions here. I'm just going to go through them one by one. Okay. Is Master of Technology in Mechanical Engineering program available? This
Okay,
one is
so
from Rishi.
the thing is that I just want to inform all the students, might be this is good for your overall information. In Canada, the colleges doesn't offer the master degree. The colleges are offering always the postgraduate certificate or PG diploma program. In Sault College, if the student has done masters with technology in, like for example, they have done the masters in mechanical, right? And after the mechanical masters, they can apply for the postgraduate certificate or PG diploma program in our, there's certain program like the very first, which is the most demanding program, that is the supply chain management. There's a 1-year postgraduate certificate program. The second program, the student mostly they prefer to apply, that is a global business management. That's a 2 years PG program. And the third program is project management. All these 3 programs are available in our Toronto, Brampton, and Sault Ste. Marie area. Right now in our Brampton campus, I believe supply chain management is available for Jan intake, but otherwise our main intake is already open. You just check with your eligibility criteria with ECC team after this call, and they can help you for your application.
Okay, and one question from our side: our class is going to be online in September, or is it going to be in class, or what are the plans for Jan 2022 intake?
See, for September, we have already shared the list with our students whosoever got enrolled, who paid the fees. There are some programs which are going to be online, and there are some programs which are going to be on campus. The program in which they needed the student to be on campus, that program is on campus for our but in Toronto and Brampton program, they are mostly the online. But I'm not really sure, to be frank, like what is going to happen in January intake. We are very much hopeful, very positive, like hopefully situation will get better, and students whosoever getting the opportunity to get the visa, they can travel to Canada accordingly.
Okay, and when students travel to Canada, let's say they're coming for September or Jan 2022 intake, is there anything that Sault College is doing, for example, bursaries, any type of accommodation or support?
See, definitely the accommodation assistant and accommodation support will be always available from our side. Like we are having certain different social media group over the WhatsApp, over the Facebook, or over the, like we do have one iSent app, that is application from the college side. We are doing the parallelly, like we're doing the time to time, we are doing the session for our international students so that there will not be any kind of problem. And each and every student whosoever is coming from like yesterday onwards, like from 9th August onward, they are getting the opportunity, like they will not need, there's no mandatory hotel quarantine and the hotel step over quarantine for the international student. But the student whosoever is looking for any kind of support, our international team, even from India, I'm here to help them out. But there is no such bursary or scholarship.
That includes scholarship as well.
There is no specifically bursary or scholarship for Indian students specifically. We do have different scholarship program for each and every country, but not specifically for India. You know that the criteria is totally different.
Okay, and a lot of students have questions about, you know, the number of academic gap you accept, or
See, it is very much comfortable. Right now, the student whosoever is looking for the international education, because of the pandemic, we are not looking for such foundation regarding the gap or the backlog summary. So the student whosoever is looking for the international education in SU College, we are not asking for the backlog summary. We are not asking for the gap justification. We just need a CV. In the CV, student just need to mention what actually they have done, even though the gap is between grade 10 to grade 12 or graduation, or even after graduation. So if it is justifiable, then they can apply. Then there will not be any kind of specific issue. So, but still, it should be the genuine.
You don't look at the backlogs, like if a student have more than 15 or 20 backlogs.
Actually, to be frank, we used to look after the backlog part very seriously, but because of the pandemic, student won't be able to arrange the backlog certificate or the other required documentations. So that is the reason we are not asking for the backlog summary or backlog certificate as of now. So there will not be any kind of foundation in regards to the program's backlogs, or even for the gap, we just need a CV. In CV, they just need to mention what actually they have done during that time period.
Okay, and a lot of students are waiting for their grade 12 transcripts. If they have like their online result, would you issue like a conditional letter of acceptance based on that?
Yeah, that's definitely the student whosoever is either they're waiting for the academic result or they are waiting for the English language test result. For example, they are waiting for IELTS, TOEFL, PT, or even though the student can apply for the Duolingo. With the Duolingo, they can apply for our unconditional application if they are concerned about the English language. But for the visa part, automatically they need to do IELTS with SDS or non-SDS application.
Okay, I believe we have a question, Sabarjeet. I see that you have your hands up.
Hello.
Hi, Carlos. I think you're on mute. If you have a question.
Yeah, I wanted to ask, what does it take for, I'm from Ghana, Africa. So what does it take for somebody like me here? And I did higher national diploma. What does it take for me to apply?
So, Carlos, what's your qualification?
HND, higher national diploma.
Okay, so to be frank, Bertrand, I just want to suggest you kindly just forward his application or profile to my manager who look after the, like, I believe you are aware about Banu. You can just share with the Banu assist, so if that, because he's look after the Africa region, so he can guide you, because I'm not really sure about the student's profile. And so you just forward his profile to Banu assist. He will check his profile and he can reply back to you.
Okay, Carlos, you can just contact us. Our information is in the chat section and we will forward your questions to the college.
So I think student with the name of Sarabjit is having his question. So Sarabjit, can you unmute yourself and just ask your question, please?
Hello, this is me, Raha.
Hi.
Yes, Humaira, go ahead.
I'm completing my school in Bangladesh. After school, is there any program available in Salt College?
See, in SU is a public institution, and as per the Canadian education system in our college, like we can accept the student after the grade 12. So if you are going to complete your grade 12, there are a good number of programs are available, but depend upon your interest. Like either you're from the humanities background, you're from the commerce, you're from the science with biology or with mathematics. Totally depend upon the interest of the program. Like yes, there are 100 of programs are available for the international student for our all 3 campuses. My suggestion for you, kindly just share your profile with ECC team so that they can just access and they can apply back to you regarding the easy available program for you guys. Thank you. So do you or your team is having any other question or query regarding SU College? As of now, majority of the programs are getting closed for this January intake, which is winter 2022 intake. But we are already open for spring. That's the May intake, but May is a small intake. But yes, still their programs are available in Toronto, Brampton, and main campus. That's a Sault Ste. Marie. Even though you are waiting for your academic or IELTS result, for IELTS, as of now, we are accepting 6 band, 5.5 in one module acceptable even for undergrad or PG program. But if the student is like looking for some other English language test like TOEFL, PTE, like overall PTE, we need overall 60. TOEFL, we just need overall, I believe, 80. But if I talk about the Duolingo, we need 115. The student whosoever is looking for the fast admission with the help of Duolingo, they can apply for with Duolingo with 115 score as well.
Hello, Mr. Lovejeet. Can I go ahead with my question?
Yes, please.
So the thing is, like, I have done my PG in hospitality management, and I've also done my MBA in marketing. So I was like little skeptical, like which course should I go for? As one of my agents, they told me that like Salt College is suitable for me. So can you just help me with the same, like which course should I go for? So it will not help like make any problem with the visas also comparatively.
See, thanks for asking your question, Dave. I just want to confirm what is your master's, like you have done MBA with which specialization, and like you have done mentioned, like you just mentioned, like you've done PG in hospitality. What exactly is your degree and studies are?
So it's like if you're talking about the marks, right?
No, what exactly your degree stands for? Like it is a MSc hospitality.
So I have done my
hotel management.
So it's like I have done my hospitality in degree. After that, I have done my master's in marketing, and then I have done my post graduation in hospitality management.
Oh wow, that's great. So well, see, in my college, like as you have already done MBA, so I will not recommend you to apply for a global business management program, because the student who has already done MBA in India or anywhere else, they can't apply for global business management. But for your profile, we have a program with the name of hospitality and tourism management. You can just check your, you just forward your application to ECC team, and they can forward the application to my admission team, and they will access your application, and accordingly they can reply back to you.
So is there a May intake for the same?
I am not really sure. I think this is not available in May. Either it is available in January intake or it's in September. It will be in September 2022 intake. So you just like you just forward your application to ECC team. They can check your application. If you are eligible, they can forward your application for the admission team.
All right. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Thanks for asking your question.
Lovejeet, this is Sandeep here from the India office. So we have applicants reaching out to us for courses like project management and global business management for January intake. So do we have options, or do we have these programs opening, especially for Brampton campus?
Okay, so well, Sandeep, right now I was in the middle of one session only, and I just checked it online. The program supply chain management or project management, I believe it is still available in Brampton campus, if I'm not wrong. But otherwise, you know that the demand in India or worldwide, the Canada is always on the higher priority part as of now. And the colleges like SU College, who are already having very good quality education and the highest in international student satisfaction, they do get filled very fast. So we do have the limited seats for international student. I would always appreciate the student, kindly don't bound yourself for the limited intake or program availability. If your program is not available in January intake, kindly just book yourself for May intake, because we are already open for May if your program is not available. I believe Global Business Management might be available in our main campus, not in Toronto, Brampton, because you know that 2 years PG programs are the, you know, that screen for the international student whosoever is so much keen to apply for such kind of programs.
True. Right.
Yep.
Hello, Mr. Lavji.
Yeah, hi.
Hi, Nikshan here. I have
Yes,
a
sir.
question. Is the hospitality management course there for undergraduates?
Well, we do have one program with the name of culinary management. We don't have specifically with hospitality management, but even for the culinary management, I'm not really sure either this program is available right now in January, because majority of the programs are closed for January. If you give me a second, right now I'm just checking it online for January take. I believe this is closed, but let me just check. I'm online only.
But is it available for undergraduates?
Yes, it is open. This program is open as of now for January intake. This is the undergrad 2-year diploma. So if your profile is ready, don't delay, because this program is coming with $400, 400 Canadian hours paid co-program. So this is very demanding program. I don't know how this program is still open as of now, but if it is open, don't delay and you can process your application conditionally or unconditionally. Please check your eligibility criteria with PCC team first.
Okay, but just one, is this for undergraduates?
Yes, this is for the grade 12 students.
Okay, okay, thank you.
Yep. Wish you all the best. So it's already 12:26. So do we have more questions or queries?
Yeah, we have one more question. In fact, that do we have any programs where we have like bundle offers, something like 1+1 years?
See, like Sandeep, we know that there are some institutions they do provide, but you can't bound one student with one program plus another program. So that is a totally open option from India. The student whosoever is looking for example, they're applying for supply chain management, and second year they change their mind. They don't want to go for project. They want to go for some other program. So we can't bound any of the students. So that is the reason SU College doesn't offer such kind of program with the bundle or the club program with 1+1. So if any student who is looking like after completion of first year, they want to join for the second year, yes, definitely they can choose as per the interest for the program availability. That will not be any kind of problem.
Sure. Thank you.
Lavjeet, can I ask you a question?
Yeah, sure, sir. You can ask, please.
I'm sorry, I was out and I missed everything. I mean, I just joined back about a minute. I think you were speaking about supply chain. It's about my son. He is interested in doing the supply chain. At the moment, he's doing physics, chemistry, and maths, and he doesn't have a commerce background. There are two questions I want to ask you. What is the minimum requirement for an undergraduate program for supply chain management? And secondly, amongst the skilled trade programs, which do you think in Canada offers the best employment opportunities? So first is the supply chain, second is the skilled trade. And mind you, he's doing physics, chemistry, maths without any commerce background. Thank you.
So thanks for asking this question. To be frank, like we don't offer this program for the PCM background student. The student whosoever is having the like PCM background, physics, maths, for those students, either you can apply for our project management, which is again 1-year PG program, because project management is like Abhay and the team, they know very well like the how demand, like this program is having the demand, because your son will learn the various different elements to the handling the assignment, the projects in Canada. Secondly, there is one program with the name of Global Business Management, because in Global Business Management, what we had experienced, the students are getting the better learning related to the business and the technical part. And supply chain management is a one subject, if I'm not wrong, in the Global Business Management 2 years PG programs subject. If I talk about the program with the name of supply chain management, that is totally for the either the commerce graduate like BCom or BBA or MBA or MCom student, but not for the PCM graduate. They can't apply for the supply chain management.
No, you didn't get my question. He's not a graduate. He's just finishing his 12th. So is there any program in supply chain after 12th? He's coming in for his undergrad.
Okay, completely fine. Sorry for this. But if I talk about if he's grade 12 with PCM, why he wants to choose the business background? Why didn't apply for grade 12 with commerce? Like, see, you need to understand there are some colleges in which they might get accepted, but we don't recommend, to be frank, because he has to present himself. Like even for my college, if we have the business related program, so because ultimately supply chain management is a business program, right? So if in my college, if we are accepting the application for commerce, for the business, we are looking for the account economics and business studies student. We are not offering this program, the business programs, to PCM student. But otherwise, there are some good number of technical programs are available, even though with practicums like civil engineering technician, electrical, we do have the multi-part technician, mechanical, or computer programming. The computer programming is very good. That's available in our Toronto campus as well, but not a business program. We can't offer the business program to non-medical students.
Sarojit, if I may, if you have any questions with regard to the candidate who wish to apply for the program, I think one of the best way we can actually assess those things is once we have a look at the documentations. Even though if they don't have the final transcript, we can provide us with some sort of an insight in terms of what they have done up to grade 11 in terms of the scores. I believe the team in India and also Lavjeet will be able to answer the question more adequately, because I mean we can promise you mountain. Lavjeet can tell you exactly places that you can apply, but if the documents doesn't do any justification, will be a very difficult situation for all of us. So if you can just give us some sort of an idea in terms of what he has done in terms of the academic scores and everything, that'll be the first step. Once we look at the documentation, we can give you a little bit more concrete advice in terms of what realistic option is available for the candidate. And then you can decide if, from there onwards, if this is something that he or she would like to proceed with.
Okay, at the end of this program, can you just send all the participants your contact and who's your Indian?
Absolutely. Yeah, I believe that because we're going to type it right here itself. Sandeep, would you be able to type in the message on the chat box itself? So Sarojit can actually get in touch with you post the session.
Sure. Yeah, I need somebody whom I can call up or maybe write to in India. I mean, that would be nice.
Absolutely. The Sandeep is actually based out of India itself. He's the ECC head for India, and he normally looks after the entire South Asia market. Sandeep will be able to drop in the comment for you. You'll be able to reach out to him anytime and just share the details with him, and he'll be able to advise you, going forward, what will be the best way forward.
Yeah. So Sandeep, if you're there, I mean, can you just drop in a comment so that I can, then I can maybe even exit. I just need some sort of a contact.
Sure, I've just shared the details in the chat box, and I hope you would have got the details and you can reach out to me accordingly.
All right. Thank you, gentlemen, for answering this question. Thank you.
Well, Lavjeet, we are almost done with the time. Thank you so much. You've been very kind, patient with us. As always, it's been a pleasure, having you in our session. And thank you again. And we look forward to having more session with you in coming days.
Sure. Thank you, Abhay and Sandeep and all the ECC team. You are one of the wonderful partner for SU College as of now. Hopefully, like in future, we will be one of the top partner in India and worldwide. And wish you all the best for your rest sessions.
Okay, thank you so much. You've been very kind. Take care. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
So Sandeep, we already have the next institution.
Yes, I think we have Monica from Seneca College. I think the most awaited one.
Most awaited.
Seneca, I think, is one of the GTA college. Monica, floor is yours. Yeah. Monica, give 1 second. People, we're going to have at least 10 minutes of a presentation just to give you an idea about Seneca College. Once after that, Monica will be available for all the questions. Please mute yourself and have some respect for the session. Thank you.
Yeah, hi EC team and ECC team, sorry. And I appreciate for all students, all participants, whoever all are here. So please cooperate with us, mute yourself. I'm not taking much time. I do understand we have a very less time. So not talk about, because how much we talk about, it will take days to talk about Seneca College. Okay, so I'll give you a brief idea where we are located and all, and then you can ask me, you can leave your question in the chat box. Few information I'll leave in the chat box, some important links. I have already mentioned the chat box about our programs and all. Please go through that link. If your program is available over there in our college, most welcome to be it. Okay, so let me share my screen. And then you let me know, Monica from ECC, whether you are able to see my screen or not. Is my screen visible?
Yes, Monica,
yes.
it's visible.
Okay. So, okay, let me start with this presentation. In this presentation, this short PPT, I'm just going to talk about why Canada and Toronto, of course, you know, so study, work and live in Canada, why Seneca College, which are the programs we are offering, what is the admissions requirements, locations, campus, and more, right? So why Toronto? Of course, like when students are looking for the best education, like Toronto is constantly ranked as one of the world's most livable and safe cities in the great place to study. It is one of the most multicultural cities with 70 plus ethnic groups and 140 plus languages and dialect spoken. As you know, Toronto's public transport system is the third largest after New York City and Mexico City. If you're looking for the world-class city, has something which for everyone with thriving arts and music scenes, professional sports teams, fantastic shoppings, and vibrant nightlife. So when you are looking for any country or place where you would like to invest your money for your further education, you are looking for the strong and stable economy. So Canada has already proved themselves. This is a strong and stable economy. We are providing the world-class education and some of the best on-campus facilities also we are providing you. Studying is very affordable comparison with other English-speaking countries. Then our healthcare facilities for international students is world-class. Then if you see, mostly our programs are either certificate program, diplomas or degrees. These are affiliated or recognized as being equivalent to those obtained from the United States and Commonwealth countries. So students can work on campus, full-time international and part-time also. So work on campus during their studies, during their vacations also they can work. We have a different activities which with their studies and all students can participate in that. So Canadian education system, I'm not taking much time since I'm from college, so you do understand who have the participants, so students are waiting for me. Since I'm from Seneca College, so we do not offer master's degree, but we do offer after 10+2, students are looking for easier studies to learn skills, then they can go for 2 years of diplomas or 3 years of advanced diplomas. Then either they can go for the direct 4 years of degree, honors degree programs also. Or students can go for the diplomas, then we have a pathways option directly to degrees. Students who have completed their graduation can directly go for the postgraduate certificate programs. Since Seneca is a polytechnic, it's public college. You can say there is a difference between the universities and colleges. Colleges are providing you the skill-based professional degrees, where students are learning skills. More you say the practical experience, like whenever you talk to anyone why I'm looking for studies abroad, of course the one thing comes to your mind, I would like to go for the practical experience and the education, whichever I'm learning, I should get the work and then settle over there. So of course any student who are going there for the 2 years of studies can lead to the up to 3 years of work permit, then apply for the PR. So why Seneca? At a glance, if I tell you about the location, yes, we are at the best location in Canada. Canada is the second largest country in this world. And Toronto, Ontario provision, like in Canada, everybody knows there is no state system, there is province system. Ontario is the biggest, largest province where we are located at Toronto. 3 main campuses are located at Great Toronto area. Right pronunciation in Canada is Toronto, like we based in India, we call it Toronto. So the right pronunciation is Toronto. We have almost 12,000 30,000 plus students on campus, full-time enrolled. So out of 30,000 full-time, we have 12,000 plus international students. And out of 12,000 plus, we have 4,000 plus, in fact, Indian students. So here you can see this is one of the most demanding college in Toronto. Now, if it's most demanding, that means we are getting the plenty of application and qualified applications. That means getting admission in Seneca is a little bit competitive. So students need to understand when they are looking for the quality education, the location and all, and when you would like to learning with earning, earning with learning. So you have to add some good weightage in your profile. We have 19 plus honors degrees, 42 plus graduate certificate programs, and many more. We have a very student focused classes. Since it's college, it's not university, so size of the classes, size in the sense the ratio, student faculty student ratio is 1:40 maximum. So their students are getting the personal attention. Our faculties are more professionals. They are just not your professors, they are professionals. They are masters in their own field. So the kind of the information, the quality of education you are getting, that is for practical, and the main thing is the networking, getting the contacts. So options at Seneca, like you can see on my screen also, we have diplomas, advanced diplomas and bachelor's degrees, which is mostly students after 10+2. So advisable for those students who have just completed their schooling 10+2. And if they would like to go for to learn more skills and all, not instead of the degree, more depth in theory, then they can choose either 2 years of diplomas and 3 years of advanced diplomas. But if you would like to go for the degrees also, we have a very good, almost 19 to 20 plus honors bachelor's degree where requirements are different. Diplomas are mostly available for 3 intakes. That's January, May, and September, which is called winter, summer, and fall. But which program, all programs are not available for all intakes or all campuses. So please talk to ECC, our authorized agent partners. Their counselors are very professional. They will help you and guide you how to select your right program as per your previous education and interest. Then we have a postgraduate certificate programs. For postgraduate certificate programs, you should have minimum 3 years of degrees. So we do not require 16 years education, 15 years of education without work experience can apply. So we have graduate bundle program also. So maximum of programs for the graduate certificate programs are for 1 year. Now, most students, we do understand, would like to go study, work and settle there over there. So they would like to go for the 2 years of program where they can work for 3 years, then they can apply. So 1 year of graduate certificate program, like you are learning skills in the supply chain management. Then next year you can learn for the international marketing. So in our one application, students have the option to apply for 2 different skill-based graduate certificate programs in the one application, and that is called graduate bundle programs. For further details, please go to our website or talk to ECC counselors. We have 2 years of graduate certificate programs also, which are the global business management and business information.
Can Filipina be
the contents
enrolled
of these
in
programs,
Nigeria if I'm interested to?
Please mute yourself. Do not interrupt in between. Have patience. Thank you. So global business management and business information technologies, these are 2 years of graduate certificate program. The course contents you can see over here. Programs we have in business, accounting, hospitality, technicians, and many more. Then we have a pathways also, like students who are doing 2 years of diplomas, they can transfer their credits to second year of bachelor's degree, or 3 years of diplomas, they can transfer their credits to the third year of bachelor's degree. Since I have mentioned Seneca, we also offer bachelor's degree programs. So the pathways means they can transfer their credits to the Seneca College, or we have a direct partnership inside the Canada or outside, like some USA, UK, and Australian University. Which programs we have, which pathways, how you can check, you can go to our program web page and check with the pathways. Now, experiential learning opportunities, that is a work integrated learning. Mostly our programs are inbuilt work integrated learning, either that is co-ops, kind of the co-ops, which is mandatory or optional, or kind of the field experience, like work experience and all you can get. So mostly our programs you can see are inbuilt WIL. We have 1,000+ industry partners. We have the industry's names you can see over there. Now, industry partners means they're HR or top management or CEO of the companies. They are alumni of Seneca. So during our job fairs and during when you are looking for the co-ops or internships and all, how we help Seneca, we have international student services and Career Connect. Enrolled students need to check regularly their student home portal, where we announce the upcoming events or vacancies, and students who are enrolled with us, they would like to go for the co-ops, mandatory or optional. Seneca International Student Services, we help them to create their professional resume, and we prepare them for the upcoming interviews also. But of course, final call is yours, how you perform to your interview. Then we have student international student services, where we help students to get the extensive orientation programs. We put pickups, activities, trips, on campus, off campus housing facilities and all. We have 3 campuses, main campuses. One is the Newnham campus, where mostly our programs we run. GTA area. Now at GTA area, it's kind of triangle. We have 3 campuses. One is the Newnham campus. Then we have a Seneca at York campus. Like York campus, it's inside the direct partnership with York University. Then there is a King campus, which is almost 40 to 50 minutes away by bus from main campus. This is on the border of the Toronto. We have a Seneca International Academy, and this is the one of the campus name. This is not different entity. This campus was previously known as the Markham campus. So due to the demand, huge demand from the international students, and we were not able to accommodate all international qualified applicants. So from September 2020, last year, Seneca has announced one campus fully dedicated for international students. So international students have more chances to get admission. We have diplomas, advanced diploma, graduate certificates program. So at nutshell, if I tell you about the admission requirements, which you can write down because this is the very common questions for our diploma programs, students or advanced diploma programs, students should have 60 to 65% in their 12th, and mostly programs where maths is required. But if you have not done maths in your 12th standard, in case of maths in 12th standard, which you have not done, but if you have 75% and above in your 10th grade maths, and you are choosing the program where maths is mandatory and you are meeting our other minimum admission requirements, can apply. Admissions team will consider those applications for those programs. For graduate certificate programs, you should have 60 to 65% minimum in your degree, undergrad degree. Without work experience can apply, but if you have work experience, we do not have gap for the study gap. We do not have any limit for the age also. We believe Seneca believe any students. Hello, yes.
So you said when you said the gap, you said that the gap is not an issue. So I have this is Nidhi. I'm sorry. This is Nidhi.
So please don't interrupt in between.
Okay, I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
ECC, please now you can start with the questions. I finish with my PPT. We have less time. Just start. I'm leaving you information in the chat box also. Please go through this information. What is our IELTS requirement? Because I was telling you all these things in between, you interrupted. I don't know who. Anyways, yes, ECC, you can ask, you can start with the questions.
Hi, Monica. My sincere apologies for those.
No problem.
A little bit of a problem that we are facing right now. Can I quickly make a request to every one of you? I know that you have tons of questions. Seneca is one of the popular, institution, and you really want to ask this question. The one way that you can actually do that by simply typing in your question in the comment section. We have Sandeep here. We have team in Canada. We have team in Vietnam and Philippines. We'll take the question one by one, and we'll ask the question on your behalf with your name. Can we do that? Okay, so Sandeep, let's take the first question. So I have a question from, let me just give me 1 second.
Sorry to interrupt you, Abhay. By the time students who all are waiting, please go to the chat box. I have already shared a few important links. Our IELTS requirements were particularly for Indian applicants. So by the time students are waiting, they can get this beneficial and they can either copy and paste in somewhere once I leave this meeting event. So they will have some information. So
Absolutely.
I appreciate if you students will not ask the repetitive questions. Thank you.
We'll make sure they would not ask the question again. So we have one question from, I believe, gentleman named Kusulu Chaudhary, asking the question that he would like to apply for the PG program in Seneca College. He has completed his bachelor's with 73%, has, I think, quite a number of backlogs. Will he be able to apply for PG program?
Okay, the very general question for all I would like to say, first of all, like I said, we do not have any age limit cap or study gap cap, but we do have cap for backlogs. So maximum 4 to 5 backlogs are accepted, not beyond that. So if you have more than 7 to 8, means more than 5 to 6 backlogs, but you see, for example, you have more than 3 to 4 years of work experience, and you are meeting on other minimum admission requirements. Now this is your turn. Would you like to invest your $90 application fees to get assessment? Because either ECC or me, we are not from the admissions team. I'm not from admissions team. Nobody can do your assessment till the time you are not applying. Other thing I would like to mention, in our one application, you have a chance to apply maximum 3 options. So $90 application fees, where maximum 3 options you can apply. And then you can see, so maximum gap, we do accept 5 backlogs. No, sorry, backlogs, maximum 5 backlogs. But still, if you think you have a very good overall profile on merit, yes, you can apply if your counselor from ECC also suggests you. Thank you.
Now, Monica, I have a next question from Lakshmi Ramesh. She's asking, I'm writing a BCom final semester exam in India. I'll apply in Seneca after my results, October, or am I eligible to apply now for Jan 2022 session?
See, not eligible. I can't say whether you are eligible or not because you do not have your final results. So till the time our applications are not January 22, that's you need to, she asked for the January 22, right?
Yes, Jan 2022.
Okay, so that depends on the program availability also. So another thing is Seneca, we do not have any deadlines, but till the time our seats for that particular program is open. So how you can check, few of the seats are mentioned on the website, that you can also see. But sometimes agents, they have their own access for the portal, like ECC are like authorized agents, so they have access for our portal. So what is today's condition of that seat, whether that is open or not? That's you need to talk to them. If you are meeting a minimum admission requirement for that particular program and seats are open, then you can apply.
Okay, so Lakshmi, can I quickly make a request to you? I know that she's applying. I think she, in the next message, she mentioned about supply chain management. I think that's a program that she wished to apply for. So would it be possible for you to send a quick message to our India team? Sandeep will be more than happy to assist you with the inquiries. We definitely need to look at your documentations before we can advise you any further. Now I have somebody named Sri Theg asking, can the professional, I'm assuming the working professional he's talking about, join any extended education program at Seneca?
Means I didn't get this question, sorry.
I'm assuming that he's asking that for working professionals, is there any program that is available that he can apply for?
Yes, for working profession, what, like in science, technology or business, we have programs. So program list link I have already shared. Please go through that link and talk to ECC counselors. We have so many professional programs. Please go to that link and as per your previous education and experience, choose your right program. Another thing is when you go to the, pardon, yes.
What he meant is, Monica, that some programs, I mean, like there are certain programs that is meant for the working professional to enhance their skill set.
Yeah,
while
like
they're
in business, this is what I'm asking. If they are in the IT, then business analytics or business information technology, or if they are interested to add on skills, like if they are from the IT, but they would like to go for the financial technology, that is also there. So what they can do, the students can go to a program web page where they can see about programs, skills which they learn, and the career what they can choose. And on the bottom of the program web page, we have already mentioned the related programs also. So that would be that information, at least that much homework they need to do for themselves, whether to, because without knowing the depth of the program and outcome of the program, how they can decide. Okay, like for example, till the time they do not know about the program course contents also. Like I just give you example like digital marketing. Now students are looking nowadays for the digital marketing. And digital marketing directly you can't find it. So that is a part of the social media. So please go to the program web page, see the course contents. Then you decide what you would like to do.
Right.
Yeah.
So I have a gentleman name, I think he's from Nigeria. Akin Wumi. Sorry, Akin Wumi, if I'm not pronouncing your name correctly, my sincere apologies. Asking about the documents necessary for international student to apply from Nigeria for Seneca College. Would you be able to do a quick walkthrough in terms of the Nigerian students, the kind of documentation do they need?
As you know, I'm the South Asia Business Development Manager, so Nigeria is not in my kitty. But yes, I have already shared the checklist and the important links. Please explore that links and student will get to know. This is the general like mandatory documents, academic documents and IELTS requirements. This is for all. Of course, passport is mandatory first.
Right. Now, one of the things that I believe that we always get this question every now and then, Monica, based on the number of inquiries that we have received over the period of time, what is the average processing time right now we are looking at, considering there is a pandemic already in play? Are we expecting any delay in terms of getting the offer letter on time, or is it going to be as smooth as it used to be beforehand? How should we advise the candidates?
Okay, so very general information I'm giving to all students and your participants from ECC. Officially, our turnover time is 4 to 6 weeks, but that depends on the program seat and the volume of other application, how much time it's required, because it's not like lottery system and all. Admission schemes needs to go to for the proper assessment. So the first step is for students also, they should give their proper email ID to their counselors when they submit the application. That is the first step. And regularly check your emails. Once you submit your application, within 24 to 48 hours, you get the login credentials. Once you get your login credentials, you can log into your student home portal, and that is the best way. In fact, your agents will not come to know about the outcome of your application this season. I'm not saying positive or negative. You need to check regularly your student home portal. So there are 3 things which you need to check regularly. One is your personal Gmail email ID, which you are registering on the time of your application. Second is your Seneca ID. Once you submit your application, you get within 24 to 48 hours. Then regularly check your student home portal. Officially, we announce 4 to 6 weeks time, but generally we have seen, and you have must also experience this thing for nowadays, where students are getting within 2 weeks also their decision, right? But sometimes they do not check their spam mails, they do not go to their emails or student home portal, and they are getting their decision by link. Once they click the link, they have to accept the offer. Then by sending, offer will take another 4 to 5 working days time. So this is the process. And once student get the offer, in that offer, the tuition fees deadline is also mentioned, which is generally 4 to 5 weeks of your offer letter. So all these things are mentioned. During this pandemic, the extra how we are supporting students also, due to some reasons and all, they are not able to pay their first semester tuition fees to reserve their seat. They can send us the request through their agent ECC, and we can consider for the request for the extension of the fees payment deadline also.
Okay. Now I have one question from a candidate. I don't understand the name correctly, if I'm not mistaken. The name says random. So I'm assuming random is the person asking a question about a program journalism. Asking, do you have any scholarship that is available with the journalism program?
Okay, for scholarship, this is a general answer I'm just giving. For scholarship, we do not have very much higher scholarship. It's very holistic, merit based. For the international students, this is only for enrolled students, not for the new students application. So enrolled students means once you are in the Seneca in the second semester, you can apply, and that information will share with you in the student home portal. Frankly speaking, since it's a public college, and if you see our tuition fees and all is very comparison with other universities and colleges are already less. So we do not have that much of scholarship. Only very few, 1 or 2 international students, they get it. And that is about $500 to $5,000 maximum. So I would like to request to students who are totally depend on the scholarships, please do not consider Seneca
Okay.
for their students.
I have a message from Selva Ganesh. I'm going to read the message as it is. Monica, the message says, I have 3 years bachelor's in biotechnology with 82%. Can I get an entry in second year of biotechnology advanced program in Seneca, or should I go through all 3 years of the program?
All 3 years. And I would suggest any students who have already done their graduation, instead of why to low grade their education to go to the diploma program, they should go to the postgraduate. At Seneca, since I'm from Seneca, if student is qualifying and they are meeting a minimum admission requirements, we don't have any issue. But please talk to ECC because they are doing your visa consultancy also. We are not visa consultants. So please keep this in mind, how to justify your visa also by your statement of purpose. Okay, why you are applying for those kind of programs, which is degrading after graduation to going for the another diploma programs.
Now I have Emeritus Cosio, if I'm pronouncing the name correctly, from Philippines. I know you handle South Asia, but I'm just still going to ask you the question because they're just coming on my screen, asking about the what is the average tuition fee that is required to pay in Seneca, looking for science and technology, and definitely what are the requirements needed. I think the requirements you have already mentioned. If you can just give a bit of an insight in terms of the tuition fee on an average. They have not mentioned about the PG or post-secondary, so if you can add a bit of a both, that'd be great.
Yeah, I just tell, because the tuition fees, one is domestic, one is international, so it doesn't matter whether you are from Philippines or from India. So for international, it's the same. For diplomas, it's about $15,000 to $16,000 for 1 year. For 1 year means 2 semesters. And PG is also almost same, but for the degree, it's a little bit higher from $19,000 to $21,000. Again, the information I have already mentioned, the link also I have mentioned how much cost for the program. So please go to the program webpage directly and see each program. That is a breakup is also mentioned over there with your tuition fees, then book supply and all. Please, link is in your chat box, take from there. I hope I'm clear.
Well, thank you so much, Monica. We have tons of questions coming up, but I don't think we'll have time for every one of them. So I'm just going to take one last question. I'm just looking for the one that which we can. Mr. Daljit Singh wanted to know if the does 2 semester or 8 months PG program qualify for 1 year PG work permit. Absolutely, it does. We are talking about 2 semester as academic 1 academic year, so definitely you can apply for it. If the program is for 2 semester, you can apply for 1 year post project work permit. If the program is 3 semester, you definitely have to complete all 3 together. I'm looking for one more question. Just give me 1 second.
I would like to add here away for another point. 8 months is your classroom studies and 4 months is your will. So this is the mandatory or optional. So of course you are getting 1+1.
Right. I have Nikshan Bisania, if I got the name right, asking question: is the hospitality management course available for undergraduates at Seneca College?
Yes, we have. Please go to the program link. Program list link I have already shared. I'm sharing it again for you.
Right. And well, I think we have tons of questions, but I don't think we have time for that from Monica. But thank you so much. You've been very kind and patient with us. For all the students who still wants to ask question to Monica, please do send us an email. I believe, Sandeep, would you be able to say the contact detail again on the screen, along with the email address, so they can send a quick email to us. And we'll be more than happy to share all the information, all your information to Monica, and we can get back to you with all the information that you requested. And once again, on behalf of ECT team, I'd like to thank you for your participation, Monica. It was really great having you in this event, and we look forward to many more in the coming days as well.
Thank you so much, Javed. Thank you so much, ECC team, and all the best to all students. May you get your dream institutes and you fulfill all your dreams. Stay healthy.
Thank you so much.
Bye-bye. And few information, important links, I have already shared them chat box. Please take from there. Bye-bye.
We'll do
Take
that.
care.
We'll do that. Thank you so much. Thanks,
Thank you.
Monica. Bye.
Bye-bye.
Okay, Sandeep, you can take over the next one.
Sure, Abhay. So we have Isha with us, and Isha, I hope you are already there. So sorry for the delay for about 2 to 3 minutes, as we have lots of questions, and I'm sure that we'll be having lots of questions for Bow Valley as well. So all over to you. You can start with a small presentation, and then we can take the questions from the participants.
Hi, Isha. Welcome to the EC session. Floor is yours.
Thank you. Hello, everyone. I'm Isha Sehgal, admissions advisor for Bow Valley College. Now, I'll be presenting a super short presentation to just brief you about the institute, and we'll move on to the questions then. So speaking about the institute, I believe we, by now we sort of understand that the location plays an important part. So we will start with where is it located, and we are located in Calgary City. As you can see on the Canadian map, the yellow region represents Alberta province, and right here we are located in Calgary City. The major advantage would be low population, which certainly brings multiple advantages with it. For example, lesser competition, more opportunities, job, full-time, part-time. But there are equally financial benefits as well. So second lowest cost of living, we will see it in a bit elaborate form. Then no provincial taxes are there. Then medical insurance would be covered under the complete program that you will be applying. So it totally kicks in from the first day of your classes. And these are other aspects you can totally look forward to because you are certainly going to a different country. So you do want to explore the region as well. Then, as you can see, not diving into the details, so overall expenses for Calgary, it will be around 15,000 CAD, which will be around one semester. And for a similar institute, but in other cities, other bigger cities, it will be 20,000 or even above that you will have to incur for same duration, that is one semester. Housing options, so we are located in the Calgary downtown. So these are the on-campus accommodation would not be available exactly. However, we have these reliable and verified housing options that we refer to all of our international students. Now about the institute itself. So a brief introduction, we have been situated since 1965. And we are the only publicly funded government college in Calgary City. Then diversity, so you don't have to, all the students present today here, you don't have to worry about the diversity. Our 90% of the students on campus are Canadians. So for those of you who are looking forward to a Canadian experience, absolutely. And then other remaining percentages for the international student, they come from around 148 countries. For them, we have 600 faculty and staff speaking 50 languages. Then programs, as per the market standards or industry standards, our programs are designed in partnership with the industry leaders, like the companies located within Calgary, Alberta, or throughout Canada. And you will be able to do practicums, work integrated learning, field experience, capstone projects. All in all, you will get the industry experience. And you would be excited to know that 93% of our programs are designed in such a way. So you will be doing an internship, a real job even as a part of the program. And overall, we move on with 88% is our graduate rate, which means 88% of our graduates are placed within the related fields within 6 months. Now, immigration information, quickly looking at that because this has become an important part of recruitment. So we are a DLI, designated learning institution, which means all of our programs are postgrad work permit eligible, which means you will be able to work from 8 months to 3 years after completing your program. And ultimately, after completing a minimum amount of time within Canada, within Alberta, basically, so you will be able to apply for PR using AIMP. Now, our programs, we have in these categories, so certificates, diplomas, postgrad programs. All in all, we have the basic, the purpose, like whatever the knowledge the students are bringing in, all three types of programs are used to enhance with the already acquired knowledge with new and in-demand knowledge skills. So what are the program offerings we do, which is in business? And interestingly, so our business school offers programs not only for commerce students, but also for science and humanities students also. So you absolutely get in touch with ECC team, and your counselor will be able to tell you which program will be best for you. Then community studies for all the sciences or arts students, for example, social work, early childhood education, then health and wellness, majorly for science students, medical graduates, and then we have creative technology programs for non-medical students, majorly for computer graduates, computer, electronics, electrical, and then creative programs will be digital marketing, kitchen and bath design, such programs. And then entertainment arts. So these are our recently launched programs with variety of benefits for the students in terms of scholarships and the 100% guarantee of placement. So these would be in 3D animation and modeling and VFX, advanced VFX. And those who want to enter into this industry, for them, we also have a foundation program. So the expenses you can incur between 15,000 to 30,000, and which of course we have scholarships for the higher end, high priced programs. So we will be seeing, okay, so these are the university transfer pathways. For those of you looking forward to study further after completing a diploma or a certificate at Bo Wally College, and later want to continue their studies at any of these universities. Now we will see in quick view that these are the programs that we offer. So under entertainment arts, we have foundation, as I just told you, then 3D animation and modeling and visual effects. These would be the softwares that you would be working on. These are the companies we are partnered with, and you will be working on the industry projects to gain the industry credits. And these are the positions, career possibilities you can land in after completing these 3 courses. Business programs would be business administration certificate, HR, administrative professional for science students, those who want to study business. So hospital unit clerk, medical office assistant, which makes you one of the highest paying graduates within Alberta. Then we have 2-year business diploma, and we have 2-year legal assistant diploma. For creative technology school, So as I said, we have programs for computer engineers, so cybersecurity, software development, information technology, again, software development, but at a basic level. And for those of you who are looking towards a creative side, so digital marketing, kitchen and bath design for all the architects and interior designers, and digital design and interior decorating. For all the health professionals present today, BDS, those who have done general nursing and midwifery, or bachelor's of pharmacy, bachelor's of physiotherapy, or even, physical sciences, as long as it is related to health studies. So you can get in touch with your counselor at ECC and they'll explain you which program will be relevant to your academics. So healthcare aid, 1-year certificate, health and human services management, which will be a postgrad 1-year program. Then pharmacy technician, that's an important program in Alberta because of its fully accreditation status, CACCP. And lastly, we'll see community studies. So we have disability studies for those of, these are the programs overlapping for science as well as art students. So you will again be able to find a related program to your studies here. Disability studies, education assistant, those who want to become a teacher or instructor there. Then child and youth care, social work, disability studies, early childhood education, and lastly, justice studies. Admission requirements, I believe, I'll just give you an overview that minimum mathematics 50% wherever it is required. English, again, you should have 50%. And IELTS 6 overall with no band less than 6 is for majority of the programs. It's just pharmacy technician we need a bit higher. Otherwise, we also accept TOEFL, PT, and Duolingo with these respective scores. Okay, so for Indian market, I believe, or for South Asia as well, I believe ELLs won't be that relevant. Moving to scholarships and awards. So you all can apply for scholarships and awards as long as you hold the Bow Valley College offer letter. So you can, basically just apply online and you will be able to appear the test online from the comfort of your homes. And the prize amount can go up till 2,200 Canadian dollars. And lastly, we have international department supporting you through career and employment, financially, technologically, health-wise as well. Socially, culturally, you can practice your personal beliefs as well. Then pathway planning, you saw the list of universities you can even look forward to. Advising, if you are yet to start your program, will help you in course registration and multiple stuff. And if you are enrolled, then in grade improvement and again, multiple aspects, you can look forward to mentorship within the college. And immigration, we have already discussed about. So I believe with this, I will hand over the podium back to Abhay or Sandeep, perhaps.
Sure, Isha, thank you so much for the informative details. While there are a lot of questions that we have for you to answer. So the first question that I have is from Ocean Roy, that how long it will take to get an offer letter if I apply within next week and I am willing to apply for interior decorating diploma in Bow Valley College.
Okay, so if you are, interior decorating is available in September 22 now. And once you apply, you can hear back from the college within 10 days because we have moved completely virtually.
Great. We have Mustafizur asking with respect to the kind of gap that he's having a gap, while he has not mentioned about how many years of gap, but what kind of gap is acceptable if he wishes to apply in Bow Valley College?
Well, you would be glad to know that we have no limit on the academic gap. You can apply as long as, I would say, if you can justify that gap with the relevant work experience, you are good with as many years of academic gap.
Great. While I saw that you answered related to scholarships also, while we have a lot of questions related to scholarships, that is it available for short courses also, maybe diploma, advanced diploma, and also for the PG related program, what are the kind of scholarships that are available?
So for scholarships, it'll be selective, as in anyone can apply. However, they are not merit based, they are entrance based. So, and then as I mentioned just now, that the prize amount would go as high as 2,200 Canadian dollars, and students will be able to apply for multiple scholarships and awards. That's one. Just want to differentiate here is that these scholarships for entrance tests, they are for our business, health, community studies, and computer programs. However, for our entertainment arts programs, specifically if I talk about just animation and VFX, students can avail the tuition fee reduction just on the basis of portfolio. That's it.
Great. While there are, multiple repeated questions, so applicant, I would like to inform you that for scholarship, Isha has already shared the information. So with respect to further information, you can definitely reach out to ECC team as well, and we will be able to answer those questions for you. So I'm not going to repeat the questions which are there in the chat box. We have a question from Cindy that she's studying full-time 2-year certificate program, and she has a full-time job as well. Like for an example, she has mentioned that she's working in a BPO industry in Alberta, and she's from Philippines. What are the options of programs that are available for her?
Well, I believe, just saying BPO would be quite vague. However, you could specify a particular department within that. If it's just communication, maybe you could go for communications major after business, or respectively. And then if it is going to be just vague, then perhaps you can share your academic background for us to be more relevant, for us to suggest you better related to your academics.
Right. We have a question from Nishikan related to hospitality related courses. So Nishikan wants to know that what are the options for undergraduate students for hospitality related courses in BVC?
Unfortunately, Nishikant, I will not be able to help you because we don't offer any hospitality programs. We major in business and health, computers, but majorly management programs.
Sure. Ocean is asking a follow-up question while he mentioned that he wanted to apply for a program in the coming week. So after getting the offer letter, what are the due dates for tuition fees or non-refundable deposit for a confirmed seat?
So once you hear back from the college regarding your decision on the application, you will be given a deadline in about a week or a couple of weeks minimum, that is, to confirm your seat. We have a confirmation seat amount of 1,500 Canadian dollars. Now that will be non-refundable. However, you will be asked to pay that only when a seat is available. So you can be rest assured that within the deadline, the seat will be yours if you confirm the seat by that deadline. Otherwise, that seat will be offered to the next available student, interested student. And for 1-year tuition fee, that I would suggest you can coordinate with your counselor at ECC so that they will help you with the 1-year tuition fee, the receipt, the LOA, and ultimately with your visa application.
Right. And thank you. So with respect to the current situation, the pandemic, there are a lot of questions related to the conditional offer letters. Are there possibilities because there are applicants who have not been able to complete IELTS, and also their final documents are pending with the universities or the colleges at this point of time. So what kind of support or what kind of conditional offer letter are being offered or not?
So conditional offers based on the academics won't be possible at Bhowali College because grade 12 results are out already, CBSE results, and regional boards are also following the lead, fortunately. So all in all, academics sort of is kind of, out in clear that we are getting out results. However, for IELTS, we have an alternative that you could use is Duolingo. So with 95 and above score, we accept Duolingo. If in case you are waiting out for IELTS or TOEFL or PTE, you can appear for Duolingo and provide us the results.
Great. We have a question with respect to the courses available for biotechnology related programs. So what are the options related to that?
Biotechnology, again, if you have majored into the health side and not exactly, the technical part of it. So I would suggest our Health and Human Services Management as the postgrad program as a potential program that you can look forward to.
Great. We have people asking that, do we have bachelor's and master's available? So I'm sure, we have diploma and definitely PG program available, right, Isha?
That's right. We offer diplomas and certificates and not degrees, bachelor's or master's, neither.
Right. Also, as during your presentation, you mentioned about, pharmacy technician. So there is an applicant who wants to know more about it, as you mentioned about that course.
Well, so pharmacy technician is, as you may recall, is considered kind of an important program for Alberta province, particularly because of its fully accreditation status, like Canadian Council for Pharmacy Programs, which means that you can practice pharmacy anywhere in Canada. So that's one, which is why we have different requirements for that particular program, which means where we need 50% everywhere, we would need 60% here for this program. So if you have done bachelor's of pharmacy, then you can provide, let's say, mathematics or English or biology compensating subjects, even at graduation level, but it should be in the qualifying criteria that 60% and above. And lastly, IELTS. So that is the only program having different requirements, which means 6.5 overall with no band less than 6. That's it. You're not audible. You're on mute.
I'm sorry. Yeah. So we have Vikas who wants to know, is there any available program for masters or pharma related students?
Well, so all I can say, we don't offer master's program, but pharma students can certainly apply for a pharmacy technician as well.
Right. So we have some questions related to backlog, which you answered. What is the average fees while for diploma courses? I see that, people are asking that what would be the, average fees that we can look out for respect to the tuition fees?
So tuition fee, you can look forward to ranging between 16,000 for a general diploma in business or health related, or even certificates also. So 15,000 for business, health programs, even community studies. However, for IT programs, it may go up till 18 to 20,000 Canadian dollars as well.
Okay. Okay, great. And like before we end the session, the last question I see is that do we have any programs for teachers?
We actually do. So education assistant is a certificate offered at BBC. You can apply, that's a one-year program. So I usually recommend, for Indians candidates or South Asian candidates, a Bachelor of Education, they have a degree. So they are the most suitable candidates for this program. Or if you are, just still exploring your major and you want to become an instructor, so you can major into one discipline, let's say business only or HR, and then do education assistant as a second program. So it will give you a major as well as skills to become an instructor.
Great. So while there are still a lot of questions, but we are running short of time, Isha. So I would like to really thank you for taking all the questions and also giving us a brief about the college. And I'm sure that I will get back to you with questions that I have for the profiles also. And we would really like to thank you from Team ECC.
Thank you so much, Sandeep. Thank you, ECC team, for hosting and letting BBC being a part. Thank you.
Thank you for joining us.
Have a good day, everyone.
Take care. Bye-bye.
Thank you. Bye-bye. So the next session, Abhay, is by Confederation College, and we already have Krishna Kumar. So good afternoon, Krishna Kumar.
Hi, Krishna Kumar. How are you?
Mr. Abhay, I'm doing good. How about you?
I'm doing good. I'm doing good. It's been a long time.
Yeah, I think we just had a phone chat. After that, we haven't met in person.
I know. Well, you're in good hand. Sandeep is going to look after the session. And hopefully, the floor is yours. You can start with the presentation. And we can take the
I'll just share the presentation.
I'm just going to mute. Yeah. So participant, I would really request that, please be in mute. We will have some information related to the important information related to the college, Confederation College, and then we can take the questions accordingly.
Thanks, Sandeep.
Yeah, Krishna Kumar. Thank you.
Thanks, Sandeep. Thanks, Abhay. And thanks, ECC team, for conducting this session for Confederation College and giving us an opportunity to communicate with the students and give an idea about the current intake which we are running, and also about an overview about Confederation College and what all things the student can expect from when he or she plans to study at Confederation College. Hi, everyone. My name is Krishna Kumar Pai. I am the recruitment representative of Confederation College, Thunder Bay, Canada. So to begin with, Confederation College is a publicly funded college founded in 1967. But before we get an understanding about the college, the programs that we offer and various other aspects about the college, it is very important that you understand the location, because we are not in a location like Toronto or Vancouver, which are most of the well-known cities as such in India or various other countries basically. But then Confederation College is located in a city called Thunder Bay, which is in northwestern Ontario, almost 2 hours flight from Toronto. It is on the shores of Lake Superior, which is one of the largest freshwater lake in the world. The population of this location is overall 120,000 people overall, which is, I'm going to say, decent and more suitable from the current situation of COVID, where I'm going to say where we're looking out for a smaller population and social distancing to be maintained. So this location will be much more suitable. In terms of the location, Thunder Bay, it's an economically stable location. It's a multicultural city. It's a multi-cuisine city. any student who is looking for a true Canadian experience and trying to interact with Canadians, this would be a location which they could look out for. Though Thunder Bay is an economically stable location, it does not only serve the city of Thunder Bay itself, but it serves surrounding regions, which are regional centers or regional locations surrounding Thunder Bay. And it actually covers the size that is equivalent to that of France. So that gives you an understanding of the stability or economic stability of the city of Thunder Bay. Next would be about Confederation College. Now you see in this location, Confederation College is the only college that is available, and it is a publicly funded college founded in 1967. If you see on a college website, you would see almost 8 regional campuses, wherein only the main campus, which is the Thunder Bay main campus, is available for international students. We also have a campus which is next to the International Airport of Thunder Bay, which is the ACE campus, which is the Aviation Excellency Campus essentially. The difference is most of the programs that we offer at Confederation College are run in the main campus, but we also run certain aviation-based programs that we offer at Confederation College. Like we do have an aerospace manufacturing program, we do have an aircraft maintenance program, and a couple of aviation-based programs are also offered for Canadian students as well. So, or specifically for Canadian students as well. So those programs are run at this ACE campus, which is the Aviation Excellency Campus as such. If you see in terms of the number of students per year studying at Confederation College, we have 7,300 full-time and part-time students studying at Confederation College per year. If you see in terms of the number of international students, over a period of time, we have almost 1,500 plus international students studying at Confederation College per year. But the major factor or what we bank on is the smaller class size and for our programs basically that we offer at Confederation College. Now, most of the time students do ask me what is meant by smaller class size. Smaller class size is the number of students that we have or that we accept for a particular program. And especially for our technical programs, we would have almost around about 35 students for a program basically. Whereas for our non-technical programs, our class size would be ranging around about 40 to 45 students. Now, the reason for this specific smaller class size is because for the technical programs, we want to ensure that students work on individual equipments and there is no sharing of equipments concept as such at the college. That's the reason we are very much focused on smaller class size as such. Whereas for our, if you generally see a technical or non-technical program, we also want to ensure that the students have easy interaction with the faculty as such. Now, the reason for it is because the faculties whom we hire are not only people with highest academics, but a good amount of experience in the field as such. So they are full-time professionals that are being hired in these programs to teach you these programs as such. So they also are not just faculties, but could be a way of placement for you or could guide you. And when you have a smaller class size, it becomes easy for the students to have an interaction with the faculty and build a rapport with the faculty as such. That is where we're concentrating on a smaller class size, which gives an easy interaction for the students with the faculty. The programs that we offer specifically are technical programs. We do have practical hands-on experience where we ensure that the technology that is being used in the industry is in par. That is the technology that we're offering at Confederation College in terms of the programs. If it is a non-technical program, we do have sometimes we call it as applied learning or capstone projects being offered, or we also have internships like co-ops, work placements being offered in the program that would justify a student getting an industry exposure when they're studying these non-technical programs. The other major factor would be the close-knit community. Now, the community people in Thunder Bay are quite welcoming and supportive to international students. And that has been a major factor where international students over the period of time have built a reputation among the community people in Thunder Bay. And Thunder Bay community people have been very supportive. This has been a major factor, and they see international students as an asset for the city of Thunder Bay, which will help their economically. The question arises, why study at Confederation College? And there are 6 factors which you could look into by studying at Confederation College. First would be the strong links of the college with the employees in the industry. What we do mean by this is the technology or the programs that are being offered at the college are in sync, or I'm going to say in association with the industry as such. The industries make an effort to develop the program at our college. So the college generally structures the program and ensures to invest on the technology. Although industries make an effort to donate branding equipments to the college, whereas the college still makes some investment on the technology and other aspects related to the program. So because of the strong association over a period of time, the employability factor has been a major benefit for the students because the employers are aware of the content and the program being offered at Confederation College. They only want to ensure that the students they are coming out of the program, they are able to hire them and have the skill set that is looking out for this, have attained the skill set that they are looking out from this particular program that they are offering at the colleges. Second factor would be the distinct programs. So there are certain programs which are quite unique at Confederation College. Would be like we do offer manufacturing programs like aerospace manufacturing, industrial manufacturing, engineering, business and safety management program. There are certain programs which are like information communication technology, digital marketing. So these are quite unique programs which are built on the needs of the industry, as well as based on the backgrounds of international students from their home country. So it's a mix of both, which helps the student being suitable from the program from their home country to apply and study, as well as it creates a job demand because the industries have developed the program as per their needs as such. Third factor would be the state-of-the-art equipment and technology. The college invests continuously on the technical equipments and ensures that the students that are using these equipments do not have to compromise on the technology and are in sync with the technology and the equipments in the industry. The fourth factor would be the university transfer agreements. Now, this is for those programs which are offered on the undergrad level at Confederation College. Since Confederation is a college, so we would generally offer diplomas, advanced diplomas, programs being offered on the undergrad level. So students who study these and are willing to further do their bachelor's degree would be able to get benefited where we have an articulation agreement signed with certain universities, where students could complete their diplomas or advanced diplomas at Confederation College and further on to complete their bachelor's in a shorter period of time due to the transfer of credits being offered for the undergrad program that they have studied at Confederation College. Fifth factor would be the cost of living. Now, the cost of living is much lower in Thunder Bay in comparison to the bigger cities. The college offers you a free bus pass, which is valid from the start of the program till the end of the program. And also, like most of the other colleges, your health insurance is inbuilt in the tuition fees as such. Apart from that, the cost of living in terms of accommodation and food expenses are much lower compared to the bigger cities as such. Sixth factor would be the consistently high ranking of Confederation College among Ontario colleges for students being employed after graduation of the program and employee satisfaction as such. So generally, if you see the employee satisfaction ratio stands 90% or above, which explains or gives an understanding that the quality that the college offers in the programs as such. And 89% of the students get employed within 6 months of their graduation, which is a major advantageous factor for the students that have been studying at Confederation. Now, in terms of the program options, the program durations vary from 1 year to a max of the duration of 3 years at Confederation College, where we have undergrad programs of certificate for 1 year, diploma programs of 2 years, advanced diploma programs which are for 3 years on undergrad level. And on postgraduate level, we do have graduate certificate programs or postgraduate programs being offered at Confederation College. Now, if you see on our college website, we have 58 full-time programs that are being offered across 3 academic schools. The first one will be School of Aviation, Engineering, Technology and Trades. Second, School of Business, Hospitality and Media Arts. And the third would be School of Health and Community Services. Now, most of these programs that are being offered out of these 58 programs for international students would be generally offered for September intake, since the college offers 3 intakes like September, January and May. And since in the current scenario, we're concentrating or open the applications for January, our number of programs that would be offering for January is much lower than September because most of the programs that we offer are offered for September. Now, the program length, as I said, varies from a duration of 1 year to a duration of 3 years. And apart from that, we see the programs, as I said, are in sync with the industry. So the equipment that are being offered in the program and are as per the needs of the employers as such, and as per the programs developed by the employers in the field as such. Most of the programs either have work placements as internships, field placements, co-ops, or capstone projects, which are being industry-based projects being offered in the program. The technology, we have cutting-edge technology, which is where the college invests in the technology and is in part of the industry. If you see, as I earlier mentioned, 89% of the students that graduate from the program, 89% of students get employed in 6 months of the graduation of the program. Now, if you look into the programs that are currently offered for January, especially the postgraduate programs, we do have programs like Industrial Manufacturing Program, which is a 2-year postgraduate program. This is a program which is offered specifically for students from mechanical, aeronautical, or aerospace degree backgrounds. We have Digital Marketing and Marketing Analytics Program, which is again a 2-year program, especially offered for students with business backgrounds, media backgrounds, students with computer or IT background with an experience in marketing. So it is specifically a program that is giving a platform for students from marketing backgrounds or a digital marketing background as such. We have programs like Engineering, Business and Safety Management, which is quite a diverse program, which is a combination of project management, quality analysis and testing, which has an internship in the program as well to offer. This is a program which is offered for students with mechanical and civil background initially, but over the period of time, since the demand has increased for this kind of content for other fields as such, so we accept students with electronics degree, electrical, instrumentation and chemical engineering as such. Apart from this, we do have 1-year program of human resource management. The advantage of studying, because human resource management is quite common in most of the colleges, the advantage of studying human resource at Confederation College is Confederation College was the first college in Ontario to offer an HR program. So every second professional has either studied a full-time or part-time program of HRM at Confederation College. So, and the other major advantage is for students who are willing to study HRM background or HRM program at Confederation College, they'll be further eligible to write a certification. This is called as CHRP, CHRP. This is called as Certificate for Human Resource Professional, which gives you that accreditation and designation in the HR industry as such. Apart from this, we offer an International Business Management Program, which is a 1-year program. This is the program which concentrates on various levels of a business firm, like it would cover marketing, supply chain management, logistics, international negotiations, project management, business laws, HR. So it is quite diverse in the content that is being offered in a 1-year duration as such. If you compare it, it would be similar to a generalized MBA program.
Hello. I'm sorry. Yeah, I'm sorry. I would recommend the participants to, be in mute right now, and we will be taking the questions. Sorry, Krishna Kumar, you can go ahead.
The next program which we have is in Health Administration and Leadership, which is in Healthcare Management Program, offered specifically for students from any kind of professional healthcare background or degree in healthcare background that could look out for studying this program. We also have a program of Information Communication Technology, which is a 2-year program. It's a combination of networking, e-commerce, database management, and web applications for business solutions being offered for a duration of 2 years. And specifically offered for students with either a 3-year or 4-year degree in computers or IT specifically. We also have Health Informatics, which is quite a diverse program being offered for students with business background or students with IT, as well as students with professional medical background. So these are the programs that are being offered on the postgraduate level. Most of these programs like industrial manufacturing, engineering, business and safety management, information communication technology, these kind of programs have something called as capstone project or internships being offered in their programs. From a January intake perspective, the undergrad program that we offer, that is under aviation, we do have an aerospace manufacturing program, which is the aerospace manufacturing engineering technician, which is for 2 years, or we have an aerospace manufacturing engineering technology, which is for a duration of 3 years as such. Now here we have students from, since it's an undergrad program, we generally have grade 12 students applying for these programs, but we also find students from degree background applying for these programs because of the practical component being high or strong in this particular program. As this program is a combination of designing and manufacturing, basically. And quite diverse in terms of it covers design and manufacturing of aircrafts, trains and metros, automobiles. It's quite a diverse program in that perspective. So most of the students, as I said, either grade 12, sometimes students after the diploma or after the grade 10 studying a diploma study these programs as well at our Confederation College, and also students with degree based on the practical component being high look forward to studying this studying in aerospace manufacturing. We do also offer electric engineering programs, which are electronic engineering technician computers, which is a combination of electronic with networking based content for a duration of 2 years. Electrical engineering technology, which is a 3-year program specifically offered for grade 12 students, which is a strong electrical component being offered. And instrumentation engineering technician process automation control, which is a 2-year program, which is a combination of electronics, mechanical and electrical based component offered in the 2-year duration section. All the 3 programs have internships, or which we call it as co-op, being offered in the program during the vacation period in between the semesters. In terms of business, like most of the other colleges, we also have business programs at an undergrad level. We do have a business accounting program, which is for 2 years. And we also have a 3-year version of it, which is a business administration accounting, which is for a 3-year, where we have in this 3-year, we do have an additional component, or we do have something called as internship, which is a final semester that is dedicated only for internship being offered at Confederation College. Apart from this, we do have business marketing program for 2 years. Business human resource program for 2 years, and business administration human resource with an internship in the final semester for a 3-year duration session. Now, these business programs are specifically offered for grade 12 students.
So Krishna Kumar, I would request that, like we have few questions and we might be running out of time. So if you have I can share the questions and maybe we can take some questions.
In between, yeah, definitely. Yeah, you can.
Sure. So we have Nidhi who wanted to know. Let me just take the questions. Please type in your questions in the. Please type in your questions in the chat box. Yeah. So we have Nidhi who wanted to know that do you have project management or data analytics course available?
We don't have a data analytics course, nor a project management specifically. If the student is from IT background, the ICT program, Information Communication Technology Solution for Business, does involve project management content, and it does a data-based content, basically, not a data analytics content in it.
Great. And would there be any specific requirement with respect to the gap as well?
We do, if a student is applying for any of these programs on the last, we generally look into a 6 to 7 years of academic gap. To more specific, somebody who's planning right now for a Jan 22 intake should have completed their last academic degree or the diploma in 2014 or later. Anything completed prior to 2014, especially for degree or diploma students, would not be accepted.
Okay. And while you were speaking about the aerospace course that is there, I was sure that there will be a question for sure about it. So an applicant would want to know that is aerospace engineering the only course that Confederation is offering in aviation, and what are the details about it with respect to the requirement?
Aerospace, we do have aircraft maintenance aerospace, there's 2 programs being offered. On a postgraduate level, we also have industrial manufacturing program, which I mentioned earlier, which is a 2-year program as well, which is derived from aerospace manufacturing itself. But if you see specifically on aerospace manufacturing, you have 2 options, either a technician program of 2 years or a technology program of 3 years, which is an advanced diploma. The criteria for the undergrad programs is somebody, if a student is from a grade 12, we would require at least an overall of 60% in their core subjects of the grade 12, and individual subjects at least at a minimum of 55 each. And an IELTS score of 6.5, no band less than 6 for the aerospace program. If it is a degree student, as I said earlier, degree students still want to apply for this program because of the still studying high, and we still see a visa approval for those students. So if it's a student from a degree background applying for an aerospace manufacturing program, then we would require an overall of 55% overall in their bachelor's degree. There is a backlog criteria, so we'll not accept more than 9 backlogs. IELTS criteria again would be 6.5, no band less than 6. Whereas if they're planning for the industrial manufacturing, which is a similar version, on the postgraduate level, then a degree student is only accepted from an aerospace, mechanical, or aeronautical background with a 60% overall, no more than 6 backlogs, and IELTS of 6.5, no bad skills.
Okay, great. Yes, so about scholarship, Kabir, I do see wanted to know about scholarship for international students.
Yeah, I was about to cover the scholarships in the further session, but scholarships, we don't have any entry-level scholarships for international students, but we do have something called as bursaries or rewards being offered in the program. So bursaries, we offer, like students that are in the program or studying the program will be offered something called as in-program bursaries, which could vary from around about 500 to 2,000 Canadian dollars per year. And to be eligible, the student would be considered based on their performance for a semester and their involvement in social activities as such.
Great. Also, while I would, there are a lot of questions for sure. And is there any scholarship for Nepal students?
We haven't developed any kind of country-specific scholarships, though. As I said, it has been there have been bursaries and rewards in the program based on the performance and community-based activities the student involves in the program. So we don't have anything to offer upfront during the admission process. It is in the program that we offer as bursaries and rewards for the students.
Okay. So while there are a lot of questions, Krishna Kumar, but we are running short of time, we will take a couple of questions for sure. Yeah. So what are the options which are available with respect to hospitality management courses in an undergraduate program?
We do have culinary management being offered, which is a combination of culinary management with hospitality management offered in the 2-year duration. But we wouldn't be offering it for January intake right now, because that is the program that is generally offered for September intake. But that's a 2-year program which we offer with internship in the program. That would be an undergraduate.
Okay, great. So while we have a lot of questions where people are asking about courses related to masters, and I'm sure at the beginning of the session itself, Krishna Kumar, you categorically mentioned the kind of credential courses which are offered by Confederation College. So maybe if you want to speak on that.
We don't offer masters because not a university, and we are not like research driven or analysis driven kind of an institution. We are a publicly funded college. And community colleges in Canada offer diplomas, advanced diplomas, certificate programs I mentioned in the undergrad level. Postgraduate, we would either have a graduate certificate diploma, postgraduate diploma to offer. Our programs are more industry driven, so that's where we don't offer masters at Confederation College. But somebody, I would like to advise students that somebody who's looking for to look out for an option for working in Canada, I would suggest more than a master's, a postgraduate diploma, graduate certificate programs works much better, because master's is seen more of a value addition to your education rather than to hire you in the field as such. Whereas somebody who's studying a postgraduate diploma, graduate certificate, since the program is developed by the industry as per their requirement of hiring, that works much better if your plan is to get hired in the field. If you want to get into more research and analysis kind of a field, then a master's option would work much better as such.
Okay, and question which is related to the application processing, like how many days it usually takes to get an offer letter?
It generally takes 5 working days if an application is complete and submitted, 5 working days from Confederation College, unless if the program is on wait list. Because sometimes if the program is on wait list, it takes slightly longer, because the wait list means it doesn't stop a student from applying for the college, because we will be accepting the application because the program is not closed literally. But we have issued certain offer letters to certain students that have applied prior to those students. And they are waiting for their offer letters to get expired. And once those set of offer letters expire, we then accept students or issue offer letters for students that are in the wait list. So if the program is in wait list, the program wait could be for an offer letter could be slightly longer. Whereas if not, we should get an offer letter within 5 working days if the application is complete.
Great. And with respect to the current situation for the pandemic, there are applicants who are asking that are we getting conditional offers related to IELTS or the final their higher secondary results or their graduation results from India?
Right now, we are not issuing any kind of conditional offer letters right now. We haven't been for even during last 2-3 intakes. So no conditional on IELTS. Yeah, for undergrad programs, if a student is yet to get their, like, I believe most of them would have the grade 12 result, but if somebody has their, let me say, results pending or yet to receive their official score sheet and have an, what do you say, online results or stuff like that. So that we could give condition on that. We don't give any kind of condition on the postgraduate programs. We could give condition on the undergrad programs on academics, but not on IELTS.
Okay, and while people are asking with respect to offline classes, that are the offline classes started for the current intakes which are currently online?
September we haven't, because we cannot wait until the last scenario and take a decision or on whether we would have it offline kind of thing. Currently, there are certain programs, earlier intakes, we have confirmed them to be online. Some of them would have to have a physical presence of the students in Canada. So they will have to be in Canada for, and I'm speaking about September intake. January, it would be too early for me to comment on it. The reason for it is because right now, one positive which we have seen is the college has already started informing or have given an update to all the staff and faculties on to be present on campus who are fully vaccinated. So that is a positive sign. We are hoping, and we always want to have students on campus, especially our programs rather than online. So we are hoping our January intake at least would be on campus. But as of now, September, we've already informed or provided a list of program delivery options for certain programs that would be online and certain programs that where we would need the students to be on campus.
Okay, great. So we have a question where an applicant wants to know about admission in any network or a security analytics related course for Jan intake.
If it's for a postgraduate level, I would say information communication technology. That would be a program, because that is into a network though, but not much into analytics though. But that is a program. If a student is looking for more of networking content, they could look into it. It's a mix and match of networking with web application content as such, with e-commerce combined. Somebody is if a student is from an undergrad background and looking for a grade 12 background, looking for a program, then we would be having electronic engineering technician computers, which is a specific program which consists of electronic with networking based content being offered. We are not more into data analytics content, because that is, we haven't got such a feedback from the industry to develop or have such a program developed.
Okay, while there are a lot of questions, Krishna Kumar, if there is anything with respect to the eligibility, if you can speak, while there are a lot of people asking. Yeah,
I think I've mentioned about eligibility, like for the undergrad programs, students with grade 12 with at least should have at least 60% overall in the core subjects, and individuals core subject would be at a minimum of 55 each. For degree students applying for the undergrad programs, or diploma students applying for undergrad programs at our college, they should have at least a 55% overall and no more than 9 backlogs. Postgraduate programs, no more than 6 backlogs with a 60% overall. IELTS for most of for India specifically, it's 6 overall, no band less than 6 for most of the undergrad programs. Whereas if it's for postgraduate and health science and aviation programs on undergrad level, it would be a 6.5 overall, no band less than 6. Apart from India, most of the countries which is where SGS is not being accepted, we would require 6 overall, no band less than 5.5. We also accept PT as an option for international students. So we require for our undergrad programs, PT academic score with a 54 overall, no communicative skill less than 54. And for postgraduate programs, 60 overall with no communicative skill lower than 54, and postgraduate health science and aviation programs, it will be a 60 overall, no communicative skill less than 54. For other countries, it would be a 54 overall, no communicative skill less than 50 for undergrad. For students who do not have IELTS and PTE both, we still accept TOEFL, where for our undergrad diploma programs, we require a TOEFL score of 79 overall. And postgraduate programs, health science undergrad and aviation undergrad programs, we require a TOEFL score of 88 overall. So, yeah, and apart from this, scholarships, as I said, are inbuilt in the programs and not offered upfront at Confederation College. And you could see on the screen the list of employers that some of the employers that we have mentioned here are hiring from Confederation College. There are many more, but I have just mentioned few on the screen. Apart from this, the last thing would be the Rural Northern Immigration Pilot Project, which is a beneficial factor for a student who is studying at Confederation in Thunder Bay, because there are certain locations where immigration is identified which are having skill shortage. And if you see the screen, the first column shows the skill shortage list, and the second column shows the programs that are being offered at Confederation College that map with these skill shortage lists as such. Students studying some of these programs at Confederation College with a one-year program would need to have a one-year experience in Canada to qualify for the Rural Northern Immigration Pilot Project, and who have studied a two-year program would need a job offer from an approved employer, would not need an experience in the field as though. But the advantage for the student is studying in certain programs that map with the skill shortage list under the Rural Northern Immigration Pilot Project of Thunder Bay, would be that the student would look out for a faster permanent residency by studying certain programs at Confederation College by taking the benefit of Rural Northern Immigration Pilot Project. So this is one of the benefits the student could look out into on studying at Confederation College. So that's it from my end.
Great. Well, Krishna Kumar, thank you so much for all the details and the information shared. And, I will definitely be getting back to you with the questions that, participants have, shared in. And if there are a few more questions that anyone would like to ask, Krishna Kumar can definitely, share in the question in the chat box, and we will be more than happy to answer those questions.
Well,
before we
we can take a few more questions if we have time right now. So definitely, I mean, I see that a ton of questions have been asked by the candidates, so we can take one by one until the next institution comes in.
Sure. So while I have a question related to masters, but I'm sure that we discussed that, at Confederation, masters is not offered. However, there is a question like, is 55% marks acceptable with respect to any postgraduate related courses?
Not really. Like we need a 60% to qualify for the postgraduate programs at Confederation College. But then it depends. Like we see what is completed last. Sometimes students also have masters who apply for our postgraduate programs. So if you have a low, if you have 55% in your bachelor's, but you still have a 60% in your 60 or above in your master's degree, you still qualify for the program. But yeah, we don't accept somebody with a 55% in the last academic qualification of the bachelor's or master's degree they have completed in their home country for our postgraduate programs. Yeah, sometimes if you have a 59 or 58, and if you have a higher IELTS score, if you have a work experience to justify, we definitely consider that because very close to the required scores as such. But if it is like a 55, which is quite far off from the required score for the program, so that's where we don't accept if it is a much lower as such.
Mute, yeah. So yeah, we have a question where the applicant is, inquiring some, eligibility criteria for the embedded system program, which is offered in January. So what would be the requirement? Is there any specific requirement for this particular program?
Yeah, I would like to correct the student that we do not have this program for January. Yeah, I understand that the program was offered last January because the COVID situation. We had actually cancelled the program and offered it for January 2021. But currently this program of embedded is only offered for September. It is not offered for January. However, to explain the criteria or the academic background, we accept students with degree in electrical background to qualify for the embedded system program, which is for a duration of 2 years. and the program will be offered for September 2022.
Okay, we have Rabi who wanted to know that his overall band score is 6 and he's having no less than 6 in each band. What are the possibilities to get an offer for business accounting?
I would say if he's got an academic IELTS with 6, no band less than 6, he qualifies. I'm going to say from an IELTS perspective or English proficiency perspective, his academic scores would be important. If he is grade 12 student, then we'll require at least 60% overall in his grade 12. I'm going to say overall in terms of his core subjects, and individual core subjects 55 each.
Okay. Okay. What are the paid co-op options available, Krishna Kumar? We have, and yeah, I'm sorry, before we take that question, Rabi has just responded that his CGPA is 3.07. So what are the possibilities for business accounting?
So is it out of 4 scale or 5 scale?
5 scale, yeah, that's important.
Yeah.
So Rabi, if you can just tell
4
us.
scale.
4 scale. So 3.07 is roughly close to about 55-60%, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah. So I think that should be fine. If it's out of 4, we will be accepting.
Right. We also, there's one per individual who has asked if 3 years gap is acceptable.
If it's a student from a degree or a diploma background, a 3-year gap is acceptable. As I said, up to 6 to 7 years of gap is acceptable at Confederation College as of now, the current January intake. If it's a student with a degree or a diploma background. If it's a student with a grade 12 background, then they should have completed their grade 12 in 2019 or later, not prior.
Now I have somebody named Nidhi Gupta asking you, do you have project management or data analytics or any gap requirement for that particular program?
As I said, we don't have data analytics program specifically offered at Confederation College. We have an information communication technology which has project management involved. Content of data, slight content of data analytics will be available in that particular program, but it would not be a core data analytic program being offered as such. However, the gap, as I said, we accept students if it's a student with an IT background for this particular program, then we would be accepting almost 6 to 7 years of academic research.
Krishna Kumar, we have a question from Aishat Yusuf asking, is aerospace engineering is the only course that you offer in aviation?
Aerospace manufacturing program. Apart from that, we do have an aircraft maintenance program being offered at Confederation College. This is a 2-year program as well. But that is not offered in January intake. It's offered only once in a year. That is in September intake actually. And that's a program which is like an approved by Transport Canada kind of program, which does have further licensing aspect for that particular program, which the student has to follow in terms of becoming a licensed engineer, aircraft maintenance engineer in the field as such. If the student is looking for a similar program on a postgraduate level, there's an industrial manufacturing program, which is developed through aerospace manufacturing program on a postgraduate level.
Right. So I know like we have some questions regarding the master's program. So may I request the candidate, the community colleges usually doesn't offer master's program. It has to be with the universities. If you are looking for the postgraduate certification or diploma program, yes, community college can assist you. Now in that regard, Krishna Kumar, we have questions about digital marketing, postgraduate certificate program or diploma program that you are currently offering to international students. Would you be able to advise us on that?
Yeah, it's a 2-year program with 4 semesters. It's a program which concentrates on like various tools that are related to digital marketing, social media marketing. It does not only just cover marketing or digital marketing aspects and social media marketing aspects, but it also covers the analytics side of it, which completes a full circle for a student with a digital who is looking for a digital marketing program as such. The backgrounds which you would accept would be students with any kind of business background with either 1 or 2 subjects of marketing in their bachelor's degree, or else holding an experience of marketing after completion of their bachelor's degree. We accept students with media background as well, like mass media or visual communication background as well. We also accept students with computers or IT background, but we understand they don't have subjects of marketing, but sometimes we find students landing up into a marketing experience as such. So if they have a marketing or a digital marketing experience, or they have done certain small short-term courses related to digital marketing, then this would still qualify for the program. The percentage requirement would be a 60% overall in the bachelor's degree, and then with no more than 6 backlogs, and an IELTS of 6.5 overall, no band distances in academics.
Well, Krishna Kumar, we do have tons of questions, but unfortunately we are really out of time. So, but we really want to thank you again. You've been fantastic. Thank you for accepting our, our request to participate in the event. Sandeep, thank you as usual. You've been amazing. We have another institution that who is just, we have lined up for the next our next session. But again, we couldn't ask you all the questions, Krishna Kumar. So we will ask the candidate to send all the questions to us, and in fact, Sandeep will be sending a lot of questions in coming days. If you can assist us, so we can advise them accordingly.
Sure.
Abhay, thanks for the session. It is our pleasure. I understand all the effort put out from your team for conducting this session. Your team has always been supportive, and it's a pleasure working with ECC for us. Thanks for inviting us, and take care and peace. Thank you.
Thank you, Krishna Kumar.
Thank you.
Thank you. So, so the candidates who has a question, we still need to answer. Sandeep, you can send us a Sandeep. If you can kindly share your contact details again on the screen, so at least they will be able to get in touch with you, and perhaps you can send all the questions to the institution. Now we have next institution in line is Niagara College.
We have with us Saini from Niagara College, and while she will be taking the questions in, and Saini, I would request you to speak something about the courses and the programs offered, and from there we will take the questions from the participants.
Hi, Sandeep, am I audible to you?
Yes, you are.
Yeah. So, Sandeep, firstly, thank you for this opportunity. I know a bit of disruptions, but as I said, to talk about Niagara College, first thing I would say, Niagara College is a private, not a private college, it's a public college, 54-year-old, which is a very, one of the oldest public college in Canada, located in Southern Ontario, which is approximately 1.5 hour drive from Toronto. So not very far off, and located, as the name suggests, is located in Niagara region. We are, Niagara region is the home of Niagara Falls, which is again a beautiful place to live by. In terms of living cost, I would say it's 50% less costly if I am talking about, if I'm comparing it to any bigger city like Toronto or Vancouver. So that's 50% less in terms of living room rents or living costs. And in terms of course, we offer 1-year undergraduate certificate programs, 1-year graduate certificate programs. Also, we offer 4-year bachelor's in business and hospitality. And we have a number of 110 plus programs we offer. In that we have different, say, diploma, advanced diploma, which is 2 and 3 years duration. And as I said, we do have a lot of co-op options available in our bachelor courses. If student is, and we are very popular in terms of hospitality, business, and culinary courses. Culinary is one of our niche courses which we offer. It's not offered in every college. Culinary programs we have brewery programs. Apart from that, we have almost all variety of engineering programs available in our diploma and advanced diploma levels, whereas we have very unique in engineering programs in sustainable energy or photonics. So these are, apart from the normal electrical, electronics, mechanical. Motive power is again automotive, which is a very popular program. Apart from that, we also have a lot of programs in greenhouse technician, landscape, so environmental related programs. We have few sports related programs, also fitness related programs, which students might be interested in. So if there is a specific query, yes. And in terms of entry requirements, we require IELTS overall 6 with no bands below 6 ideally in all our undergraduate programs except bachelor's. For bachelor's and graduate certificates, we require 6.5 overall with no bands below 6. But if any one of the students you have one band 5.5, you can still apply depending on the course and depending on your overall profile, it might be considered. Sandeep, anything else you want me to add on this? It's just a very brief.
I think Sandeep is, hi Saini, my name is Abhay and I'm one of the team members who works out of Canada office. Well, thank you for joining us. I know that you had a little bit of technical challenges in terms of coming online. I'm glad that you're here. So I have a question about the postgraduate degree options in Canada, especially in the field of, biology. Do you have something available with Niagara College?
No, we do not offer any postgraduate options in biology or environment in that sense.
I have
majority programs in advanced diploma and diploma levels.
Okay, I have another candidate named Harsh Aditya asking if we have an options available for supply chain logistic management program, the PG program.
No, in PG, we do not offer a supply chain at the moment, but yes, we will be coming up with that soon.
Okay. Now, most of the questions that we normally these days we are getting, we have Atharva Kale asking about bachelor's in data science. Do you have a program of bachelor's in data science?
Specialized in data science in bachelor's, no. In bachelor's, we all offer only majorly business programs and hospitality. It's a 4-year proper bachelor, but it's in business and hospitality, what we offer.
Okay. I have gentleman named Kostav Kulkarni asking that I have 25 backlogs in second and third year mechanical engineering due to, and it happened because of some medical reason. Although his CGPA is about 70%, do I have a chance of applying for supply chain management program?
We do not offer firstly supply chain management. If the student is interested in international business management, which is more general program, backlog is not a problem as long as you have completed the program and you are having above 60%, that should be fine.
I have Zaid, if I'm pronouncing the name correctly. The question is, do you provide any culinary programs?
Yes, we do offer. We specialize in culinary. So we have culinary skills, we have culinary management, we have brewery, hospitality.
Wine tasting.
Yes. So pastry, baking and pastry skills. So there are a lot of programs in culinary which are available in our.
Well, for the student who doesn't know, Niagara College is one of the colleges that actually specialize in culinary management program, especially in the hospitality industry. Remember this, Niagara is a lot of, it's a tourist destination. You have a lot of hotels, a lot of wineries, and you will find one of the fantastic program that has been offered by the institution. So yes, you have lots and lots of option for hospitality industry.
Yeah, but to add on that, actually Niagara Falls is one of the most visited places in the world prior to pandemic, definitely. And in terms of our program, we do have 2 campuses, Welland and Daniel J. Peterson, which is Niagara on the Lake campus. So Niagara on the Lake campus is basically 15 kilometers from Niagara Falls. So you can understand it's on the hub, located on the hub of tourism. And that's the reason hospitality and culinary are so popular programs with us. And in terms of campus, I would say that this campus, Niagara on the Lake campus, is a very beautiful and very big campus. It's 125-acre big campus. And it has a fully student-led operational restaurant running on campus, which is Benchmark Restaurant, which is one of our USPs, because we truly believe in applied learning. So all our courses, we try to incorporate applied learning as part of the course. So if it's like for practical related programs, is usually 40% theory and 60% practical. And we believe that once you are graduating as a NC graduate, you should be able to fetch a job. Like if you're graduating on Friday, you should have a job on Monday.
Fantastic, fantastic. Now I have gentleman named Shivika. I think person Shivikananda. Yes, that's the name. I think that's how I pronounce it. Looking for PG program in digital marketing. Does Niagara offer any program in digital marketing postgraduate? Well, you have the answer. I have applicant name or candidate name Karma Funso. Do you provide any sound and music related programs?
No, not specializing in sound. We have broadcasting related media programs, but not specific to sound engineering, I would say.
Okay, so when you say media, are we talking about digital marketing or media in general?
So media like broadcasting, news presentation, film production, TV production.
Do you offer any courses for advertising? This is a question asked by Belly Atria.
Sorry, what production?
Do you provide any course in the field of advertising?
Graphic design is something which we offer,
okay,
but not exactly advertising.
Right. Robbie is asking question, does Niagara College provide any option in terms of postgraduate diploma degree in the field of accounting?
Excuse me.
Would you like to have some water? We can be on hold, that's okay.
No, that's fine. So no, not in postgraduate level. We do not have a specialization in accounting.
Okay. I have a candidate. The candidate doesn't actually give me a name. It simply says Zoom users. I'm going to read it out to you. Hi, I've done Masters in Community Health Nursing in year 2019 from India. Please suggest me which courses would be better for me to further studies in Canada, PG diploma, PG postgraduate degree or certification course. They have not specified anything with regard to the field, so I'm assuming it's going to be the health science field. Does Niagara College has any PG program in the field of health science?
In health science, yes, I actually don't know exactly the student profile. So we do offer few programs in health science. Like if it depends which area the student is interested or keen in. We have fitness and health promotion. We have then pharmacy technician. But these are all 2-year diploma program. We also offer 1-year certificate programs in dental assisting and dental office administration.
Right. I have a gentleman named Mohammed Rifat asking, do you have scholarship options available for international students?
Right now, scholarships are mainly available. If we are looking at South Asia students, it's available for bachelor students who are taking 4-year bachelors. Yes, we are providing scholarship to them. But as our fees are pretty competitive, we do not have any merit scholarship at the moment or general scholarship at the moment.
So I have a very interesting question by Zaid asking that, he's currently studying culinary arts with UCSI University in Malaysia. He's in Bangladeshi national, studying as an international student in Malaysia. He's about to finish his diploma. He wants to apply for culinary arts program. And he just wanted to know, can the English proficiency requirement can be waived off as his completed 2.5 years of diploma curriculum in English in Malaysia?
So it depends actually if the student, ideally, he would be requiring an English proficiency. But again, we can see and get it checked by depending, as I said, on the proficiency level, on his 12 scores, and if he is going to apply from Malaysia. So that we can be considered. But right now, as I said, as a Bangladeshi national, he needs to have IELTS or any equivalent English language program. And if he has already done a 2.5 years diploma, what he can look for as a 3-year advanced diploma, what we offer in culinary innovation and food technology with co-op. And he may try to get some credit transfer.
Fantastic. Now I have another inquiry. We only have a few minutes left, so we'll try to take as many questions as possible. I have a question for Mudebera Manar asking, do you provide any hydrology related courses?
Anthropology,
Hydrology.
hydrology, no.
Okay.
I'm afraid.
I have a message from Shiny Gunarat, Gunarat Ratna, sorry, from Sri Lanka. 21-year-old studying a medical laboratory diploma, also degree in pharmacy, but asking, does she has any program options available at Niagara College where she can continue her further education?
So she has, what's her last qualification?
So
you
she
said?
has done medical lab diploma. So I'm assuming that she has done medical lab technician courses. She also has a degree in pharmacy. She's looking for similar relevant field, perhaps a PG program.
So she can, yeah, she can look for, she can try to apply for a personal support worker or pharmacy technician program.
Okay. I have again a gentleman named Belly Atri. I think we have already asked one question on behalf of him. He's asking, do you have any program options available for the people age 40 and over? Well, I can answer this question. Any Canadian institution or any institution that you wish to apply, they do not have any age restrictions. You can study at any age you want. That is definitely not something they would normally consider. The only thing they would, some institution, what they would look at is when was the last education done or what kind of professional background that you come from. Now we,
yeah, ideally there should not be any gap. If you have been working in some relevant field or some relevant experience, yes, most welcome to make an application, and admissions would be looking into it. But from the visa perspective, it's like ECC is best to guide you on that part. But
yes, we do in-house visa process as
issue.
well. Yeah, we do in-house visa process as well through our sister concern SSR Immigration. Definitely. But this is the only time that we have tons of questions in front of us. Unfortunately, we'll not be able to put all the questions in front of you. However, yes, just like we always said, all the candidates who has question for Niagara College, feel free to get in touch with Sandeep. Sandeep, if you could just, write down your contact detail again. So that any candidate, if they have any question, they can get in touch with you, and perhaps you can get in touch with Niagara College and get all the updates and inquiries, answered for the candidates. But thank you so much for your time again. It was really nice having you on our show, on our event. And I know we had a little bit of technical challenges, but we're glad that you
I'm so sorry for this trouble and for this last minute hassle. Some things which are not beyond our control, actually.
No, absolutely. That's totally understandable.
So thank you so much for having me, having Niagara College on this, and look forward to work with you more closely.
Will do. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Take care.
Thank you.
Bye. And Sandeep, we have next institution already here, I believe.
Hi, Rohan. Good afternoon.
Yeah, hi, Sandeep. How are you? Hi, Abhay.
I'm doing
so
good
to see you after a long time.
After a long time, definitely. Likewise, Rohan from Georgian College. So Rohan, you're in good hand with Sandeep, and we are pretty much, my eyes are literally closing right now, but we all we need is a little bit of boost of coffee anyway. But you are in good hands. Sandeep will be chairing the session. The floor is yours. Since this time is only about 25-30 minutes, we'll ask you to keep the brief introduction about your institution, and we'll try to take as many questions as possible.
Sure. So I will begin with the presentation first, so that the student can get more update about Georgian College and the program. And once I'm done with the presentation, we'll have the question and answer last 10 minutes.
Absolutely. We're already getting a question right now for Georgian College, which is fantastic. Floor is yours.
Sandeep, are you able to see my screen? I'm just started to share. Right. Okay. So, everyone, thank you join in, and thank you ECC team for putting this wonderful event. I will try to cover as much basic information I can about Georgian College and all the important information so that you can take a wise decision to select the college. And my name is Rohit. I head the South Asia for Georgian College. So before further delay, because we have a limited time, so I would like to begin with the session. I'm sure with the pandemic, everyone really wants to travel to Canada, and hopefully by January, we'll have all the intake in person, and we will have our life back to normal. The good part of the pandemic is that everyone have learned that the online experience is as good as in person. Students are able to save a lot of expenses to travel to stay in Canada. But yes, definitely in-person programs are already available in campus, and we hope see that by September, everyone will be vaccinated in Canada, and Canada will be more confident in welcoming the student. I'm sure you want to know more about Georgian College. You want to see the campus. You want to feel the campus. So I would like to start my session with a very short video so that you can take a virtual tour of our campus and you can see the kind of facilities the college have, which is one of the most important factor for a student. You can see the lab facilities. So if you are in a engineering or a computer related program, you will be able to see the labs.
Are you ready to experience Georgian? Let's go! As a Georgian student, you'll want to be here. Georgian is a transformative experience that'll connect you to the skills you need, the mindset to succeed, and the confidence to thrive. At Canada's first and only Changemaker College, you'll be part of an inclusive community with a passion for social innovation, change-making, and bringing ideas to life. Students who excel at Georgian will appreciate small class sizes, connecting with faculty committed to your success, and will love living in a four-season playground. Explore an entrepreneurial mindset, connect with state-of-the-art technology, experience real-world learning from industry leaders, and make lifelong connections as part of a team. As a Georgian graduate, you will be fully connected to your potential, your peers, your industry, and the world. If this sounds like you, then you are ready. Experience Georgian and accelerate your success.
I'm sure with the video, you were able to understand the kind of facility which Georgian College have, the kind of infrastructure that Georgian College already have. This video is shot in the Barrie campus. So Barrie is our main and flagship campus. We have total 7 campuses. And so this is our main campus where 95% of the program are available at Barrie campus. Then the second biggest campus is our Aurelia campus, wherein we run our human services program. I'll be talking more in detail about the program, but why to join the Georgian College? Because we give you the experience which employer want. We give you the skill set which will make you more employable. I'm sure every student wants to know that what is the future of the program that they will be doing. Because I'm sure every student coming to Canada is good in academics, wants to clear the program, but most important factor in Georgian College that we focus on giving you the skill set which will make you more employable. We are the national leader in the co-op education. We are the #1 co-op college of Ontario. Whether it's our co-op program or a non-co-op program, the main focus is to give you the skill set which will make you more employable. We have 6,200 employer partners. That means we have more employer coming to recruit student every year, and students are recruited not only for co-op, but they are recruited for internship, placement, and even the graduation placement. We have 90+% employment rate over past 20 years. Then students get a job in the same field which they graduated. I think it's most important to get a job in the similar field so that your dream of settling in Canada become more easy. We have around 130 programs over 7 campuses. Barrie is our main campus and a flagship campus wherein 95% of the program runs there. The largest campus, Aurelia, wherein we run our human services program like early childhood education, child and youth care, therapeutic recreation, social service worker, development service worker. Then we have Owen Sound campus, which is very famous for power engineering technology and social service worker and nursing program. Then we have our Orangeville campus, which is the closest campus by GTA. Then we have our South Georgian Bay, wherein we only run our hospitality and computer related program. We have 2,600 staff and faculty which come with industry experience. I think this is one of the most important factor why students choose Georgian College. Because when you look at the faculty profile that will be teaching you, all the faculty in Georgian College come with industry experience, so they know which is the skill set which will make you more employable. We have 13,000 full-time students, out of which 4,500 come from 85 different countries. We have 780 pathway articulation all over the world with 90,000 alumni network. These are a few pictures of our Berry, because we have one of the biggest gym. We are one of the college which focus on mental health and the physical health of the student. Our rugby team is the #1 team in Canada. We have one of the biggest rugby stadium. We have indoor running track. We have one of the biggest. We are going to have the biggest library of Ontario, offline and online. It is an all tourist resort, whether it's summer, whether it's winter, whether it's autumn. You will find a lot of activities that you can do while you are there in the city. This is exactly the work term look like. In a 2-year program, there can be 2 co-op or 3 co-op. In a 2-year program, there can be 1 co-op or 2. Most of our graduate certificate program come with placement or with internship, but programs like research analyst, HR, information security system are the co-op program. Average wage rate is $14 to $21 in an hour, because most of the programs are paid in Georgian College when you are doing a co-op program. But what exactly is co-op, and how exactly the co-op is taken by the student, and which team helped the student to get the co-op? Just to give you more clarity, I'm playing a short video so that you can understand more about the co-op opportunity in Georgian College.
My name is June Martin. I've been with the college for 11 years. I'm a cooperative education consultant, employer development with the School of Business and the Automotive Business School of Canada. So really my role as an employer development consultant, I'm kind of the connector between industry and the college in terms of the programs I run. So I bring in mostly paid positions to the college so students can apply for their co-ops or internships to have a paid co-op for while they're in school. I also work with students once they've graduated, because a lot of our graduates come back and they want to hire. So it's kind of a full circle. So the biggest satisfaction for me is when there's a good connection that's been made, and watching my students walk across the stage and graduate, that's the biggest satisfaction. Or when they come back and they bring me their little babies to hold, that's even better. Building your future.
I'm sure you got more clarity about co-op. So a co-op mentor is assigned to all the students in the beginning of the program, so that the student are able to get a paid co-op. So the co-op start only after the 2nd semester, that is the 3rd semester and the 5th semester, depending from program to program. If you talk about the location, we are 40 minutes from Toronto Airport. So student can see that we are very well connected to the main city, and the GTA student can also travel by GO train. We are very well and directly connected. Student can also take a C-Link bus service. Though if you want to study in Barrie, we only recommend the student to stay in the city and not come from GTA, because everyday travel will be a huge issue, because students who only have their own car are able to reach in 40 to 50 minutes. But if you are a student, you will not be having your own car, and you have to pay for the insurance. The parking will be very expensive. So you need to see the city, Barrie, and explore the other campuses as well. Minimum wage rate I already talked about is $14 to $21 in an hour. We have 780 articulation. I can give you one example that if you wanted to complete a degree program, you can, for computers, you can go to a Lakehead University. Just like that, we have 780 articulation all over the world. We have focus in business and management. All of our diploma program, our co-op program, we have few famous graduate certificate like event management, HR management, and global business management. We have a specific section for automotive business. We are proudly say that we are one of the specialized program for automotive business. So if you go to Google or you can go to the YouTube and try and check the automotive business section, we host the biggest auto show of North America inside our campus. We have Identity and Humanity Design Visual, starting from mechatronics, electrical, mechanical, environmental, and much more. We have health and wellness. Again, we are very well high ranked for nursing, pharmacy, opticianry, office admin, health services, fitness and health promotion, occupational therapist assistant. We have sports and recreation, and we have hospitality and tourism, wherein we have 100% placement record. Admission criteria, it's a South Asia. So I will take it into two categories. One will be for India. India, we only accept SDS application. That means 6 in IELTS in each of the section, and 6.5 and minimum 6 for a graduate certificate, depending on the program. For apart from India, we accept 6 overall and 6.5 for graduate certificate overall. We do not accept gap year of more than 2 for a diploma and advanced diploma, and 5 years for graduate certificate. We do not accept open school, correspondence, distance learning, or NIOS education for India. We also do not accept student with high number of backlogs. So maximum backlog a student can have for 8, including reattempt for a 4-year degree, for 6 for a 3-year degree, and 4 for a 2-year diploma. Rest, all the admission criteria are with ECC team. All the counselors are very well experienced in counseling student for Georgian College. So you can apply by OCAS. The team will gonna help you for the application process. And all the intake, even the May intake and September 2022 are open on the portal. Average tuition fee is $15,000 to $22,000 for diploma and degree. Average cost of living is $10,000 per year. Few student support services. I'm sure airport pickup, quarantine facility is powered by Maple Assist. So you can download the Georgian Assist app and can have all the services. We have writing center, math center, academic counseling, personal tutoring, international center to help the student, peer mentoring, co-op and career center. All these facilities are absolutely free for students. We have in-campus accommodation. You can see the picture of the blue building. That's our in-campus accommodation. Student also get assistant to search off-campus accommodation. Now we'll be open for questions so that I will be able to give clarity if you have any question. Even if you are a paid student or if you are a prospective student, you can ask any question that you want.
Right. So Rohan, we'll start from the first question. I think next time I'll have to ask the candidate to write down the country they are applying. You know, they normally, you know, they wish to apply for. The candidate name is Olajire Festus. He's from Nigeria. He's saying that, do you have any undergraduate courses for tourism or hospitality management in your institution?
Yes, so we have hospitality tourism, though the Nigeria team is handled by Evelyn, but I will be able to give you all the basic information, and then the ECC team will be able to help you with the application process and everything. So I am just sharing my screen so that everyone who is looking at hospitality can see the program that Georgian College offer. So these are all the programs that Georgian College offer. So mostly the 2-year diploma is taken by the student. So again, one of our very famous program, Hospitality Resort Operation Management, a co-op program wherein you get a paid internship, and the program is available at South Georgia Bay as well as in Berry. Otherwise, if you're looking at tourism, you can go for a tourism diploma. That's again a 2-year, which again come with a co-op. But if you are interested in culinary, if you're looking at kitchen, you can always go for culinary management. Again, a 2-year program with a co-op. We would require minimum 6 in all the 6 band overall. Though for Nigeria, we have a different requirement, which Abe and the team is already are very well versed. So once they are checking your application, they will do check the minimum requirement and the English language score.
All right, fantastic. Now, Rohan, we have another